Welcome back to Timberborners, the Season 4 feature length. Season 3 didn't have the strength, but this season might be my fave. Mostly because of the end, where I become a beaver slave. Spoilers, if you've never seen the season before.
Yes, hello fellow engineers, welcome back to Timberborners. Season 3 has come and gone. Very, very compact season, that one. But this is Season 4. We got an all-new season, we're on an all-new map, and this one's called the Helix Mountain. Check out this river, it's like a constantly running helix thing. That is cool. That's going to be a lot of fun to build on. We start down here at the bottom of it with our colony of beavers. Now these are all named after my patrons once again, and also my YouTube members as well. And looking at this map, we got quite a bit of space to build. We got some food over here, we've got trees over there, lots of water and stuff. I feel like this could be pretty good. However, one thing I've slightly shot myself in the foot with, I have made this hard mode, which essentially means dry seasons will last longer. I think beavers might be more thirsty and more hungry as well, so I should probably press pause, and then we should probably get them building. To start off with, we'll draw a path along here and go up to there and shove a couple of lumberjack flags over there. We'll then click on this. This is our district center. Yeah, and we need to make sure we're hiring more people. We've got lots of beavers here all sat around doing nothing. So let's press this check button twice, and then when we press play, look, we got a load of beavers that will be building, so they should come over to this and build the lumberjack flags. Plop, there we go, we have some lumberjack flags, and then hopefully, yep, you can see we've got beavers employed in these, but as the symbol says, they don't know what to do. So press this button down here, cut trees. I'm going to use this mark cutting tree area, and we're just gonna, I think we're just going to select all these trees. We're going to promote deforestation, just get rid of them, guys. Meanwhile, path over to here, we're going to build some gatherer flags. So you can see one of our colonies come down here, David Jones. You can see him beavering away there. He looks like he's just like polishing something or doing something else. But after a bit more of that, the gatherer flag is done. Oh my god, are you okay, mate? What's wrong with him? Why is he's turned into a robot? Why is he a robot? Right, and then in our gatherer flag, oh, we have no beavers. Hang on, I gotta sack one of you. So whoever that is, oh, John Davis, you've just been sacked, mate, but you've been promoted to chief gatherer. So now he's picking berries, which is what will feed the colony. What is it? I feel like this is just like a lake area. Oh, look up here. Okay, so this is where we are. The water comes flowing down here and goes this way. This is just like a lake at the moment. However, if we follow this back this way, there is a dam up here, and if we can breach that, then there's another water source here, which means whoa, look what I've just seen on screen. That is a very, very strong river, and a very long one as well. Bloomin' hell. Does anyone else see that? That can't just be me. Anyway, yeah, if we can get up here and burst that natural dam, the water will come down here and we'll have extra water flowing through our colony. But in the meantime, in terms of planning a dam, it means I don't want a dam there. I want a dam this side, because that's where the water comes from. So we'll say water pump. We will shove you there. I tell you what, because I'm a little bit nervous, I should probably get some water storage already planned, and since it killed me last time, I should probably get a farm in there as soon as possible. So that's going to take 25 logs. Oh, it covers such a big area. That is awesome. Okay, I'm going to shove this probably there and just extend the path over like that. And then since we are the foxtails again, we're going to need some housing in order to multiply. So we probably want a little housing district, and I'm going to put this back here, like on the brown area, because green is going to be used to grow crops. Right, sweet. And then once they're built, I think our beavers should start multiplying. But first off, we've got to do the priority stuff. We've got to get the water pump in place. Oh, it's done. It's done. Right, who's going to be the first log pumper? We're going to sack one of the builders, and then we're going to watch to see who will pump their log the hardest. Is it you? Yes. Archangel 695. They've gone in there. They're literally pumping that piece of wood like their life depends on it. And oh dear. Yep, a little baby just went in there and like quickly took a look at Archangel and was like, no, sod that. But nice. I'm also going to think about storage as well. We probably want a log pile, probably there. And then I'm going to want a warehouse. Yeah, because look, this guy isn't actually doing anything, because at the moment we can only store berries in this, and it's full. It's got 20 berries out of 20. So actually, I may as well pause you for a second. Oh, look, G-Wagon has grown up. Look, there they are. It's G-Wagon, 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 G-Wagon. Right, and then I might actually need to try and get this dam done. So if you go into landscaping down here, we can select dam. I guess we probably just want to go across there. So there you go. The dam will be built at some point. Oh, and across the other side, we've got chestnut trees. They have quite a lot of logs. They also have chestnuts, which you can cook for food as well. Very handy. But yeah, could really do with this farm being completed so we can get some crops in. Actually, can I plant the crops now? Yes, I can. So let's select some carrots. If we get that many carrots planted, we will be laughing. All right, another night, another evening of beavers pleasuring themselves, apparently. Oh no, the dry season is 3 days away. Thankfully, Archangel is still frantically pumping wood in there, and we do have a small water tank completed. It might be worth trying to get a second one in, but I feel like higher priority, we gotta try and get the dam done. Oi, lads, build the bloomin' dam. Oh, and meanwhile, look, we have farmers now. There they are. They are planting carrots, and then once they're all planted in there, I can literally pause them again, get them back on the logs. But yeah, at the moment, it's a race against time. We've got 2.8 days to get this dam in. I tell you what, though, these guys are building very, very slowly, and since we've pretty much got enough carrots, I might even pause that for now. So now we've got 4 builders in here. We've got 4 beavers chopping logs down. So hopefully we can build. Oh man, it's taken half of our time, and we're only 2 blocks in. I really need someone to collect the food as well. We're down to 13 food. Oh man. Right, I'm going to gamble now. I'm going to gamble by pausing Archangel. You've pumped your log enough. I need you to go collect some food because that is getting very dangerous over there. So whilst they're collecting berries, everyone else is at work trying to build this dam in time. It's not going great. However, we do have the benefit that hopefully the water's going to take ages to get back. So we don't actually have 0.8 days. We've got until all of this river dries up, I think. That's my theory. Oh, look, Robert Clark has grown up. Okay, Robert Clark, you can go take on Archangel's log pumping technique. Oh, yes, I can see you've got the hang of that, Robert. All right, then as Archangel has finished doing that, I'm probably going to pause you on the food. That's back up to 20. We really need this built. Oh, it's very close to being built. Let's just high prioritize that. If they can build that very quickly, then we can carry on collecting food. And boosh, it's done. Nice. So Archangel back to collecting food because now you can store it. Everyone else as you were. Right, so as you can see at the top, the drought has started. It's going to last 4 days. So there's no more water being produced at the source. It's drying up. Oh man, it's drying up really quickly. I thought it might be a bit slower than that. This is at normal speed. We're not even sped up here. Oh dear, that gap really needs plugging. Let's fast forward and see how these guys get on. Right, it's the end of the day. Oh no, it's already coming down. It's already coming down. No. Oh, look how close we are. There's only one more to go. Oh no. No, now our carrots are dying. Oh, this is a disaster. Come on. Oh dear. Okay, well, all the water is gone. We got 2.7 days. I think we've cocked this, in a word. We got 2 barrels of water. We're not collecting any more, so we may as well pause you. We might actually be okay. So we're just waiting on these carrots to grow. Oh, do they not grow? Oh, balls. I thought they still grew without water. Yeah, look, you can see they're all dying. They're going dark brown. No, we were so close. How many berries are left? We've got like 3 berry bushes. Well, 2 berry bushes. Although, top right, 0.7 days. This is the last day of the drought. How's the water situation? It's... Oh no, it's dry in there. How are the beavers looking? How thirsty are you all? Oh, not too bad. They might actually make it. Oh no, Cosmic Toaster died of old age. Our first death. Okay, well, we gotta try and survive the night. There's literally nothing I can do. They're just gonna have to come up with something to take their mind off it. Oh, they can't even do that because they sleep indoors now. Poor little beavers. Anyway, look, the drought has ended. So up here, if we fast forward, the water should return. Should return. Why is it not? Oh, there you go. It's about to overtop. Yes. Oh, we need this water to get back fast. It's blooming evening already. No, look, we got a death. John Davis and Aiden, they both died of thirst. President Obama, Nathan Fox, Archangel, they're dying everywhere. How far away is the water? Oh, it's taking so long. The trouble is, if an adult doesn't survive, so they can pump their log, the babies that have just been born, they won't have anyone to give them water. G-Wagon, I'm sorry, mate. We got 2 left. Robert Clark, Damon Grimm. Come on. Oh, they both just died. All right, so the water has returned after another evening. So we can see how this would have worked. The dam's filling up And now this area is filling up. Look, now there's so much water. There's so much water. But the little babies, they're hungry and thirsty. They're not going to survive. They're only 2 years old. However, little did we know, baby Blooper Kraken was working on something very secretive. Because basically in these water containers, if you look right down there, look right in there. And whoa, that was crazy. Okay. Okay, we are in an alternate reality, a different universe, and we've slightly gone back in time in that we're now 1.4 days before the drought. And look, our dam is finished. So yeah, this is a completely new set of beavers. So welcome to all of our new beavers. Now, unfortunately, one of them is not an engineer, so whether he gets shamed, we'll have to see. Anyway, we've done a few things differently this time, because I learned from my mistakes of last time. We've moved all of our food, all of our crops to be like along the edge of this river here. So a few other things we want to do. We probably want to build another water storage thing first, and perhaps over here by our gatherer flag, we've got 9 out of 20 berries in there, so it's probably worth trying to get the storage done. So small warehouse, plonk it in there. All right, that's good. It's another morning. These guys are building that. Who's pumping their log? It's not an engineer. What a surprise. The next thing I want to sort of focus on, I probably need to give them housing, but I want to put a dam in over this way, and then we're going to try and make our way up here so we can release that dam. I'm sort of thinking though, because there's quite a level difference, we're going to need planks, which means we're going to need quite a lot of wood. And in order to get wood, we need a forester. And in order to get a forester, we need 60 science. So yeah, I'm going to build an inventor hut over here. I'm also going to get the old housing down. So I think 5 houses to start. That should be good. Right, and it is the next morning. The drought has started, which as we know, that means this will dry up. This dry season is going to last 6 days. I thought, was that longer than the other dimension? Anyway, yep, as you can see, the water has been drained from there. This is what we're holding back though. And if we take a little zoom in and sort of get in the lake, you can sort of see the water is between those 2 lines. So we've got a fair bit of water there. I think because the area is so big, I reckon we can probably pump for the entire of the 5 remaining days, but we do need to be careful. Thankfully, we got quite a bit of water. We got 2 stored in there. I think the next thing I want to build, we're going to need some planks. So we're going to need one of these, a lumber mill. They turn logs into planks, but they require power. Now, since this water is completely still, and because we're in hard mode, I don't think it's worth trying to get a water wheel. I think it's worth just using beaver power. I mean, we sort of have a beaver that we want to shame anyway, so I think we'll go that route. So we'll plonk this there, and then we'll go into power. We'll grab a shaming wheel and we'll shove that there. And look, it's another evening. We finally have all of our beavers inside, so we can no longer see what they're up to in the evening. But it also means, oh yes, we had a birth in our first night. Pirate Lord Wilhelm. Oh, and look at this. Look at this. The carrots are growing. Okay, so we need to do some jiggery pokery of jobs at the moment. Quite handy because look, the gatherer post. Who's that? Rin just sat on their ass doing nothing. So we'll pause that. We'll unpause the farmhouse. I'm going to pause some of these lumberjacks. And since both of our water containers are full, I'm actually going to pause the water pump for a little bit. Right, so it's the next morning. The carrots are finally being picked. And it couldn't come too soon because we have hungry beavers about. They are on the verge of starvation. So hopefully once they've picked them, they're taking their time. There you go, there you go. Right, literally give it to that hungry beaver. He's starving. No, turn around, turn around. In the meantime, lumber mill is done, just waiting on the power wheel. And after a little bit of fast forwarding, that is also done. Oh, and someone's gone straight in there. Who's gone in? Not an engineer. They knew their place. Shame, shame, shame. Actually, he's outdone himself. He hasn't shamed himself. He's gone straight in there. Right, let's unpause the lumber mill. And now down here, we are making planks, which is awesome because once we have the science, it means we can start getting staircases and things. So what I'm going to do, I'm gonna shove a dam in there, and that will have a path along the top. And since there's loads of birch trees over here, we should probably get another lumberjack flag. Right, so you can see the drought has ended. My beavers are thirsty though. That is because no one is pumping their log. So let's just reduce a builder from in there. There you go, Mr. Kuro, you have been tasked with the very special task of working your wood. Good work, sir. We can also see as well, because the drought has ended, how much water did we use up? Oh, really not a lot, to be honest. Like, compared to when we first looked, I feel like there's about the same amount of water. But yeah, let's fast forward a few days and we'll see where we get to. Right, the good news, we got enough science to get the forester on the go. So let's unlock that for 60 science. I'm then going to plonk this over here somewhere. And then this takes 10 logs and 7 planks to be done. Thankfully, we've got 12 planks. So if we high prioritize this, then it means we can press this button down here, plant trees and bushes, and we can get some trees on the go. So I reckon we should probably do a mix. So we'll do some pine trees because they're quick and easy to get going. We'll do some birch trees as well because they're even quicker and easier to get going. And then I think we'll just fill up the rest of this area with maples. Oh no, wait, what? Okay, so the water's just got down. It's only just overtopping this dam. But then up here it says in 2.7 days we got another dry season coming. Game, that is not fair, man. Right, I'll tell you what we need to do. Whilst we get this dam going, I feel like we're probably going to need some more water storage. Let's shove maybe 4 down. Let's double the water storage. Then if we can get that full early, we can probably pause that for a while. Right, things are going good. The dam over here is nearly complete, so I might get another water pump down here. Nice. We've got trees regrowing back here. That's fantastic. Oh, 2 beavers have grown up. Vertically challenged engineer has grown up, as well as crazy croc. So let's make them builders because, well, we really want to get these water tanks in. We also want the dam finished. There's so much we want to do. And annoyingly, another drought has started, which means the water is going back. How long is this one? This one's 6 days as well. I mean, hopefully we can fill up all 3 of those and then we can pause that for a little bit. But look, the dam is nearly complete. Let's go into paths and structures. Can we unlock the stairs? 70 science. We've got 90. Let's get them unlocked. Yes, please. All right, so I've just sort of planned out my path up here to get to this dam so that can be destroyed. Oh, what's going on here? We got a beaver sleeping on the dam. Wait, is he sleeping on the dam or is he just really enjoying the dam? He might be really enjoying the dam. All right, so it's been a few more days. The drought has finally ended. I ended up building a storage for my logs. That is filling up super quickly as well. But yeah, look, still loads of water in here. That's fantastic. So water's doing good. Food's doing good. We finally got this on the go. We're at the point where we need a platform. So let's unlock this platform. They'll cost 2 logs and 4 planks each to build. But we've actually got a fair stack of those now. So what we're going to do, we're going to build that. We're going to build stairs on top. Then that will allow our beavers to continue building all the way along this path. And then hopefully when they get up here, we can tell them, demolish this dam. Nice. Now, the only thing that's a bit of a worry is all of this is quite far away from our district center. If you click on this, you can see as we extend the path, we get this colored line. That's going to get to a point where the line no longer reaches any further, meaning we're definitely not going to be able to reach up there. Now, what I've sort of learnt is we can just move our district center. So basically, we just got to delete the district center we have and then build another one over here. And then when we check on this, look, that red line goes way further up here, which means they should be able to reach up there. Right, and after several days of building, the staircase is finally in. And here come our brave beavers. We got Breticus and we got Alibaba. This is going to be dangerous. That is quite a flow behind there, guys. I'm expecting like a tidal wave. Ready? Oh, okay. Just a very small puddle of water. Excellent work. Look, the dam's completely gone now, and not a moment too soon, really. We're only 1.5 days away from the dry season. So let's unpause this water pump, and I guess we'll just reduce the number of builders. So who's going to be the second ever log pumper? It's Breticus. Oh, look at the wrist action they have of pumping their log. Great work. Great work. If you remember, we destroyed a dam up here, so when the wet season comes, we have extra water. However, let's press pause because we are not in a wet season. We're in a dry season. The rivers have dried up. In the top right, we have 6.6 days until the rain comes back. But as we remember last time, this takes time for the water to like flow down the helix. However, over on this side where we did remove that dam, that should bring water straight into our base, meaning we can pump down here straight away. So it might actually be worth to build one of those to start with. So let's get a water pump. Let's shove that there. And so that's just going to be a temporary water pump. We're not going to pump all through the dry season or anything. But yeah, things are actually going pretty well, I think. Considering the last episode we did cock up. This is attempt 2. Oh, it really didn't last long. Hard mode is really hard. But I think we're in a position where we're going to have enough water all the time. We should have enough food all the time. Because my sort of plan is to move the pumping water from over this side to over this side. or ideally just pump constantly throughout the wet season and then store enough water that we don't need to pump during the dry season. And then long term, I wouldn't mind if I can go from my base down here. If we get some steps and stuff, we could actually dam up there. That would be a mega dam. Oh, that would actually be awesome, because then we can like plant up here and I might do that. I think I'm going to do that, guys. Right, so first things first, do I actually have enough wood? I mean, we've got quite a few trees here. We got a log pile here. We got lumberjack flags in range, and these are being planted by a forester, so that's pretty good. Could be worth up over here, just turning these on so we can chop those trees down. Actually, since we have stairs over here, I might use that to my advantage, because there's no point building loads and loads of stairs, sort of wasting resources. If we've already got stairs, we may as well use them. So we're going to path over to those, like that. And then we're going to head that way. Can we... Oh, we can't get round. There's trees in the way. Okay, we definitely need to turn these on to chop some trees out of our way. I might just pause. Who's in there? Dusty Light, you're paused. Which should mean, yeah, he's gone up there. But let's get some platforms and stairs in. So I think I probably want to go there with a platform. And we'll do stairs up, and up like that. Do paths between them, and then a path along this edge. And I think I want to go to about there, so that we can just do stairs up like that. And look, then we're up here. Sweet. So the question is, where do I build the dam? I'm guessing I want the most height. So it's probably worth doing it across there. So I'll just do a path along there, like that. And then we'll start the design of the mega dam. Now, for that, we can't just use the dam pieces, because these can't be stacked on top of each other. The dam pieces look like that. They've got little gaps underneath, and they allow you to put a footpath on top, but they're no good for being stacked. Oh, and meanwhile, while we're down here, this water pump has just been completed, so let's pause that. And to be honest, since we have so much water, I might literally pause you. Dan, you've been fantastic at pumping your log. The dedication you have shown to work your wood has not been unnoticed. However, you're fired. We'll put them as a lumberjack now, so they can carry logs about rather than work their logs. Because we're gonna need a lot of wood in order to build this dam. So in landscaping, if we unlock the levy for 120 science, we have... Oh no, we've only got 109 science. Oh no, who's our scientist? Who isn't working hard enough? Starsir, you're not working hard enough. All right, I got two choices then. I can either wait. I hate waiting, though. Or I could build another science hut thing. Now, they only cost 12 logs. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get one of these in. So I'm going to bung that there for now. And hopefully that will get built. We'll fast forward through the night. And then, they all come rushing out straight back to work in the morning. That is what I like to see. Oh, look, these two guys, they're confused. They don't know what to chop down. There's nothing in range. So we'll pause you, Rin. You can go up here, because this guy still hasn't got rid of the tree that I want him to get rid of. I want him to get rid of that one. Well, and that one, probably. But no, you're busy working over there, Dusty Light. And this other beaver, I think we can pause you. That's Ant D King. You can probably go be a scientist once that's done. I think for now, you can enjoy unemployment. Yeah, the other thing I've noticed, my food, I don't think it's really going up. It's pretty balanced. Now, this one farmhouse we got here, we've got two farmers in there, not an engineer. Wait, not an engineer. You're meant to be in the shame wheel. Who's in the shame wheel? Pirate Lord Wilhelm. What are you doing in there, man? I specifically put this shame wheel here for bloomin' not an engineer. Right, hang on. I got to sort this out. Right, there we go. Not an engineer's back in there. Get this farm back open. That's better. And then what I'm thinking, because these carrots, they like never get picked, basically. So if I put another farm in, that will pretty much double our food production. Now, farms cost 25 logs. That's fine. We've got 119. So we'll plonk that there. And then once that's built, I have the perfect beaver to go in there. Look who's just grown up. It's Farmer Envoy, and not just normal Envoy. This is Farmer Envoy Extreme. Wow, that was quite aggressive, Matt. I don't know what came over me there. Anyway, he will be the farmer in there, which will help pick more carrots. It should mean our food will go up because our population is ever growing. Anyway, finally, back up here. Let's design this dam. I keep getting distracted by stuff. So landscaping, we do finally have 120 science. So yes, let's unlock that. Oh, what would be useful is triple floodgates. No, you're getting distracted, Matt. You're getting distracted. Just do it in levies first. In triple floodgates, that's 500 science. We're way off that. So let's get the base plan of this down. And because I'm an engineer, we're going to be doing this sort of realistically. We're going to try and have a curve. Right, so that meets the path level there. Now, I think I want to max the height of this. So if I go up another level like that, so if we do that, then we can bung some dam pieces, which are the ones with a footpath on top, up there. Nice. So then it should look like that. And if we look from this angle, you can see that's got a little gap on the top, meaning the water overspills down here. Oh, hang on, Matt, hang on. I'm looking upstream. What I've just done is going to cause a flood. I didn't know there was a gap there. Why is there a gap there? That's just going to cause water to come down here and flood. Actually, will that be a bad thing? I feel like I could just do like a dam wall along this edge. So if the water runs down there, I don't want it going into my town, but I don't think it would be that bad if it went that way. But I feel like I'd rather just store more water up here. So maybe I should just wall like along that edge. I mean, or I can just make my dam one lower as well. That also works. Don't know. I feel like that's quite a way off though. I will have some time to think about that before anything else is built. Right, so down here, the inventor hut is done. Rin's gone in there. Nice one, Rin. Now we're making twice the science that we were before. So anyway, how's our water situation going? It's looking good. We got 225 water, which is basically 6 filled up barrels and 2 half empty ones. And that's all coming from this end. Nice. Because this one's been paused because we don't want to pump too much water from down here. We want all of this area to remain green. Now that's where I feel the floodgates would be really handy here, because then any water that's stored up here from the new dam, I could just lower the floodgates and let more out, like as and when we need it. Because basically, if this pond dries up, we're screwed. Our beavers die. So, got to be a little bit careful. That's all I'm saying. Right, we're halfway through the dry season. We've got 2.8 days to go. Thankfully, over here, they've finally got rid of those trees. So, let's just path between those. And then we're sort of going to be able to see, when we click on this, this is the center of the town, basically. The district center. Why is it called District 2? That's a terrible name. I think Engineerington is a lot better. It's basically our capital city. And if you remember last time we moved it, it was located up there. We moved it down to here. So that these lines, can you see like they change color? They get darker and darker red. And that was just so we could remove the dam up there. So we can actually move this back now. I think if we move it like way up this way, we should be able to stretch up to here, which means we can build all of this dam without having to create another district. So let's delete that district. Let's put our other one up here on a beaver. I'm sorry, whoever that is. Boosh. Completely flattened. Right, and then when we click on this, you can see the lines have moved, so we can't get up this path anymore, but there's nothing up there. We've destroyed the dam. It's fine. We've just got to make sure all of our buildings still have a line going to them, and at the moment, that does. So I think that will allow us to build the dam up there. Sorted. Meanwhile, our second farmer's hut has been completed, so that means who's in there? Yes, Farmer Envoy Extreme. They now work in the farmhouse, so they are collecting carrots down there, along with a snow butcher. And if we have one farmhouse prioritized on harvesting, the other one prioritized on planting, I think that should be a more efficient use of their time. Sweet. Oh no, we just had a death. Rin just died of old age. Oh, Rin. Well, I'm sorry, Rin. You did have a good run, to be fair. You lasted quite a long time. Some other jobs I do need to do. Having a look at this forester hut, you can see they've planted all these pine trees. We've got some birches. They're fully grown as well. These maples, they're growing. And the dude, who is that? Crazy Croc. They are planting the remaining maples, and they're nearly out. So they're going to have nothing to do in a second unless we pick some more of these trees. Well, it's probably not called picking trees. It's probably called like chopping or harvesting. I'm going to go with chopping, I think. Not picking. Definitely not picking. But yeah, down here where we've chopped all those trees down, where we've picked them all. I'm going to tell them to plant more trees, and we're going to go with maples because these give us the most logs per day. When I say per day, I mean how long it takes to grow them. So we're going to fill up all of the green area. Oh, I'll tell you what though, actually, I'm gonna do a little path through that way. And then up here where it's not green, I'm actually gonna put my log storage up there. So log pile there, log pile there. We'll do a path all the way up like that. Oh no, I can't. Oh, that's annoying. I can't put a path there because there's a blooming little tree. What is that? A chestnut that's dying. Right, you've been marked for demolition, mate. Gutted. But yeah, and then I'll probably move this log pile up there as well. But for now, I think that's good. Over here, the stairs are nearly done, which means construction of the dam can start. Right, we're into the last day of the dry season. Oh no, stop. Down here, we've pumped all the water. everything's gone brown. I think that is actually okay. That's sort of my plan. You can see in terms of water, we've still got like 2/3 water left. That's 169 water. So we'll pause Breticus from in there. If we just zoom into this water down here, if we just clip through, you can see there's a fair bit of water in there. I don't know if I want to start pumping though. I feel like we might just be better off waiting a day. I think we got enough storage that we can wait a day and then wait for the water to come down this dam bit and then fill all that. Yeah, I think that's a better idea. Okay, let's fast forward. Right, and here we go. The drought has ended. All the beavers are waking up. They know that the rain is coming. Not really too soon either, because that water is pretty low. They're all going to have a morning slurp. Ugh, what the hell? That one's filling it up. I don't know how he did that. Did he just shove his little beaver knob in that hole? I don't know. I don't know what he did there. I don't think I want to know either. Anyway, it means if we head over this way, the tip of the strongest shape river... this is now filling up with water. If we fast forward, you can really see that is filling up. And then very shortly, this will overspill and it will send the water down that direction. There it goes. And then if we follow it down here, it should make a right-hand turn and then head all the way down into our base. Yes, here it comes as the day sets. The water is back, so we can get 2 pumpers on the go. Now, thankfully, it looks like we've had 3 people that have just grown up, and when a beaver grows up, they can finally work. So, who's going to go in this first water pump? Who's going to be working their wood? It's Damon Grimm. Meanwhile, in the other one, it is going to be... Oh, no one. What? There's no unemployed beavers. Okay. Right, and there we have it. Ruffalo has gone in there, so... So the 2 lads are side by side, pumping their logs, creating liquids for the rest of the beavers to enjoy. And that is awesome because the delayed helix, like look how long that water's taking to get down to our base. Remember, this is day 2 of the wet season already. Water's barely halfway there. Right, meanwhile, down here, the log storage is complete, so we'll just put the path in. Because look, the logs here, they're 3 stories. No, they're 4 stacks high. That's a lot of log. Yeah, and you might notice as well, we've got 20 adults and 1 child. That's full capacity of our residential areas. So if I want to make more beavers, I need to open up the next lodge. I'm not sure I want to do that yet. I'm a bit scared of hard mode, like going in it too fast. I feel like we got enough beavers. We can cope with everything we're doing. Oh, and up here, we're making dams. Oh, yes. Because, yeah, the stairs are nearly done. And when those stairs are done, that means they can do the block underneath. And then they'll be able to get up and then slowly just work their way across. And yeah, then we'll be able to get up here as well. We could do more planting and stuff. Oh, I'm excited. I am excited. I feel like as well, it's not worth sort of demolishing this from the floodgates yet. Because if you remember, we do actually need to get all the way across to build that. The floodgates, they actually block the path. So beavers can't walk along the top of a floodgate. So we do actually need to put a path in like we have here to build this side first. So whether this ends up being floodgates or just normal dams as it is, we've done it the right way. Nice. All right, since we have 3 water pumpers, it's probably worth getting some more water storage as well. Especially as we know the dry seasons are only going to get longer and longer. So we'll come into water, we'll get some small water tanks. I wouldn't mind trying to get a big one, but that requires gears. And gears require a gear workshop, which turns planks into those gears. To be honest, I feel like we're not exactly lacking for space here. So I'm just going to keep with the small water storage for now. We'll do 3 there and 1 there. That should be plenty, I hope. Oh no, I've just been told in 3 days there's another drought coming. I mean, what I'd love to do, I'd love to get this dam in before that happens. Can we build this dam in 3 days? I mean, I'm pretty sure this this pathetic excuse of a dam, I think that took like 3 or 4 days. So I'm going to say odds are probably stacked against you guys. But you never know. You never know. All right, down here, I've just been alerted. This guy has cut all the trees. Who's that? Vertically challenged engineer. So we're going to pause that lumberjack flag. And we've put you in this one instead. So you can chop these trees down. Right, nice. Sweet. I've actually just told my beavers to prioritize this water storage because it makes sense to make one of these before the dry season hits because that's a little bit more water we can store then. So look, everyone is coming. They're laying logs down. The main builder, Anthony King, he's doing the actual labor. We're 25%. I don't think we're actually going to build these in time. They might be pointless. Oh, I lied. Look. They've built it and they filled it up with water already. Wow, that's impressive. Right, can we get the next one built? Yep, it's done and they're filling it up with water again. Look how quickly it's going up. Nice work, guys. So we just got the final one. They've sort of filled that up with water. Excellent. And just like that, the drought has started, which means no more water is going to be produced. I mean, bloody hell, what the hell? Up here dried out instantly. Well, I feel like we may as well leave those two guys pumping. We may as well, we don't actually need that to keep the area green. We need this one to do that job. And this, oh my, okay, that's a little bit worrying. This dry season is 11 days long. I think the last one was only 6 or 7. So we're definitely pausing you. Gigabit dog, put that log down. Then, not going to lie, I'm a little bit worried that we're not going to survive this. 11 days. That's a long time to go without water. Right, anyway, how's the dam getting on? It's not looking great. I think if we could get this done, then we can get like pumps and stuff up here. And we have one beaver that's unemployed. So is there a job they could be doing? I mean, the log situation is quite poor actually. Maybe I should put get another lumberjack flag over here. Because look, that 4 stack of logs, that's completely gone. So yeah, this dam is really using up some logs. So we definitely need to do that. And it might be worth trying to get these guys to live a little bit longer so we can come into leisure. I think there's no reason not to build them a campfire, right? So I think a little campfire down in that corner is quite nice. That will make the beavers a little bit happier. It will mean that they should live a little bit longer as well. We've also already unlocked, we have a rooftop terrace, which could mean it could be the return of the beavers for the opening ceremony. Or, I don't know. We couldn't possibly, could we? But my actual main concern is this pond. So if we check the water level in here. Come on, game. That's it. Let me glitch through you so I can see. I mean, you're not actually meant to do this. You're meant to buy one of them. A stream gauge which measures the depth and flow of water, but no, I just glitch through the map so I can see. Now that's still a fair amount of water left on that one. The trouble is if this evaporates completely, then we're screwed basically, and that's why this water level is going down. It evaporates, in case you were wondering. We haven't pumped at all, so yeah, we definitely need this dam done and then the floodgates put in. But I think now, more pressing issue, we're pretty much out of logs. We got 12 logs. We've got 60 planks. I'll tell you what, I'm going to pause Mr. Curio from the lumber mill. We don't need any more planks. We got so many. In the shame wheel, not an engineer should be... What the... Why's the pirate dude gone back in there? What are you doing, man? Right, let's pause him a sec. Where's not an engineer? How do you keep escaping? How did he end up as a farmer with Gigabit Dog? How do you keep doing it? You're so intelligent and smart considering you're not an engineer. I don't understand. Anyway, for the second time today, not an engineer has gone into the wheel of shame. I think whilst we're here, it would only be fair to... Shame. 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 That's what you get for escaping. Right, the log situation. How do we fix this? I think we should probably just get rid of those lumberjack flags. Pause that. We'll pause that. We'll build another 2 over there. And let's high prioritize those so they get built straight away. And then that should allow these trees in the middle to get chopped down. Meanwhile, this forester, Crazy Croc, it might be worth, you know, putting some trees in over this side. Like if we build another forester hut, perhaps up there, we can do a little... Oh, look! The fires and... Oh, these guys are just chilling out. Who's that? That's baby Jonas Swanson and Netherrack. I mean, he's meant to be working. We're in work hours. Yeah, get back to work. Get back to work. And what? Why are they all just sat on their ass? Less than Marv, Dusty Light, Netherrack, Vertically Challenged Engineer, and Crazy... Why? What's going on? Hang on. Oh... I think I know what I've done. If we come down to cut trees... Oh, I'm an idiot. I was wondering why they were leaving those. They haven't been marked to be cut down. So I've got to come into here. I've got to select all of those. Look, now they're all getting to work. But it's the end of the blooming day. So they're going to have like 3 bites of the tree. And then they're going to bugger off. Anyway, that should get us some logs. Because we're on 0 logs at the moment. Meanwhile, over here, once this forester hut is done, if we plant some trees over this side, I think we'll probably just we'll go maple all the way. And then hopefully they'll get planted at some point. Oh, look at this. Everyone's using the campfire. You know what that means? Ruffalo and Co. If we scroll down to their needs on social life, he's getting a bit of campfire stuff. That's an extra bit of well-being. Very nice. Right, it's another day and oh no! Not an engineer died of old age. Oh, so he was shaming on his last remaining days on this planet. Oh, I'm so sorry, not an engineer. You will be missed, not an engineer. You're a good beaver, really. You were destined for such better things than not engineering. But sadly, death came for you. Right, since we're now chopping trees down, I've done a bit of jiggery pokery. Look, we got some stacks of logs again. So I've turned off 2 of these. One person's gone as a forester there. The other one's gone as a forester up here. So hopefully that will allow us to get some trees on the go again. We got 107 logs now. The dam is... It's not looking great. Let's not lie. But it's getting there. There's 5.3 days left of the dry season. I feel like it's time to get the entertainment done. These beavers, they've earned a bit of entertainment, I think. So down here, you'll notice not only has this lake dried up, so I should probably pause those jobs, actually. How much water do we have? Oh, God, 270. This could be the last thing our beavers ever do, actually. We've got 4 days to survive with 270 water. I don't know how that's going to go, if I'm honest. We'll have to see what happens. So I guess it's even more important. I've built a rooftop terrace. Yeah, this beaver's checking it out. Ruffalo's like, yep, everything seems to be in order. Let's just get everything ready because the beavers are coming to town this evening.
He wear no hard hat, he got trees to cut down, he got dams to build, and he likes shaming wills, and he said, I know you know me. One thing I can tell you as a Timberborner, come together right now. Eat a tree.
Get it? Because they're beavers. They eat trees. Now, if you look in the bottom left, you'll see not an engineer died of old age. Now, I shamed this guy many a times. He tried to escape the shaming wheel quite often. Who's taken his place? Jonas Swanson is in there, but that was not an engineer's little area. And I feel bad. Like, some of the comments were like, Matt, this guy's not an architect. He's just not an engineer. What's going on? Has the power of engineering got to your head? And yeah, then I realized I've been thinking like an architect, think I'm better than everyone else just because I'm an engineer. So here is my apology. I apologize for shaming not an engineer and then not respecting his death. Let's have a flashback to remember not an engineer by. Not an engineer was a young whippersnapper with dreams of being not an engineer. He had ambitions of carrying logs to places, or perhaps farming in the fields grabbing carrots. But he ended up spending most of his life in the shaming wheel, and despite some attempts to escape, like the time he ran over the dam and then stole a barrel of water, he always ended up back in the shaming wheel. And then unfortunately his life came to an abrupt end. Right, anyway, with that out of the way, let's tweak this dam because it's too high. It's too high. It's too much. It's far too much. So I'm going to select the top 2 layers. We're going to delete all of that. Yeah, delete. It's gone. It is gone. And then we're going to put the dam pieces across there because these are the ones that you can build roads on. Not this end one, though. Actually, not that end one. We'll delete that and we'll make that a levee. And then actually, what's cheaper? A dam piece is 20 logs, a levee is 12. Okay, so we'll put another levee there, because that means we can put stairs up like that. So our beavers can actually get to this side, which would be quite useful, I think. So yeah, we'll just path along the top then, so they can get to that edge. And then up there, they can do what they want. Nice. Although we can get up that side, I feel like I'd rather get a bridge involved or something. Oh man, bridges are expensive. They take a lot of science as well as planks and steel. With that in mind, where is the closest? I think back up here. This is the closest scrapyard area where we can get scrap metal. That's quite cool. Or maybe this one. That's quite close. Basically, these are like old ruins from where humans used to live. Yeah, you can see the ruins contain scrap metal, which we can use to turn into actual working metal and then build bridges and things. And I'd love to get some bridges across these canyons. But yeah, I think for now, that's pretty good. They should build that fairly quickly. Because over here, we've got loads of trees being planted. Apparently, where did I do it? Is it these ones? Or is it up here? Yeah, up here. So in the comments, people informed me very, very courteously, very politely, I should say, informed me that when I said I was planting maples, I was actually planting chestnut trees. Yeah, oops. Still, we got lots of trees. We've sort of gone all out. I think we probably need to think about water. Now, the downside with the foxtails compared to the usual clan that I use is in the water pump. Can you see in there it says maximum depth 2. That's a lot shorter than my usual water pump I'm used to dealing with, which essentially means if I were to shove this, like, say there, if we try and take into account how deep the water will be, can you see that won't actually be able to reach much water? Like, the nozzle doesn't go deep enough. So we may have to put our pumps up there where they can get a bit more depth. And of course, that will involve doing steps and stuff. So yeah, let's do that now. So let's shove a platform there, do steps there, and then a little path off. And then hopefully we can head along this way. And over this side, we can do steps down like that. And then over here, we'll have a long line of pumps. So we'll do that, that, and that. Oh, and look, the drought has ended, which means water should return to the land. So our 2 water sources are this one in the middle of the Helix Mountain. Now, this takes a good few days until the water actually reaches my base. So if you follow my mouse, it's got to go all the way around there, all the way around, all the way around. Then it will get stopped by my dam, thankfully. But still, it would come all the way around here, all the way around there, and then down to our village here. But the other water source is up here. And you can see that's just flown down, and that is now entering the village. And we've only got 57 water left. So that means it's a good time to turn these water pumps back on, which means we have 2 beavers that are willing to pump their log for the good of the colony. One's already got going. It's like it's first thing in the morning, and this guy's already going. Who's that? Klaus Brandstrup or Klaus Brandstrup. Good job. You are doing some good work in there. Let's speed it. Oh, look at that go. Oh, and the other one's going. Who's that? Damon Grimm. Love to see it. That is what Timberborners is all about. All right. So anyway, that's a good water supply. That should start to fill up some of those. I'm not going to turn this one on yet because, as you can see, there is no water entering this. It's been a day, and that's how far the water has got down the helix. Thankfully, it is going to get past our dam, but sort of remembering how important it is to have water down here, because if there's not water here, basically everything that's green will go brown, so all my trees will die, all my carrots will die. So I think actually it's more important to get the old floodgates going, which means I am actually going to delete the stuff I put on there. So basically I want them to build this, and then I'm going to replace some of the middle ones with these triple floodgates. So I'm going to need 500 science. Oh, I've got 500 science. I'm going to unlock that now, I think. So yes, we'll unlock that. And basically, that is a triple floodgate. And the reason I can't build the floodgates like within the wall is if you look, it's sort of... Can you see it's got like a little roof on top? Like if I rotate it around, you see it's got a roof. So you can't actually walk past that. Hence, we have to build the dam first so that we can build this side and then work backwards, demolishing pillars, replacing with floodgates. But then we should be good. Then we should have water flowing down. And, oh, look, actually, the water is about to come flying past. That's quite a wave. But yeah, since I am scared of that comment that said I'm going to die very soon because they've played hard mode a lot, I might actually add a few more water pumps down here. And I might high prioritize these just because we really, really need to start filling up the water. And it's barely going up at all. We've got 87 water. That's not a lot. Oh, no. Oh no, we've run out of water. We've run out of water down here. Look, everything's dying. No. Come on, water. Make it down. Oh no, that's dreadful. That's literally game ending. I'll tell you what, I could demolish this dam temporarily just to let water back in. There is water coming down, thankfully. Hopefully that will rejuvenate before anything dies. Have these carrots died already? It's drying out and will die within 2 days. Okay, we're good. Although we've just been told there's going to be another drought in 2.9 days. Oh, man. This is not good at all. Right, we really need to get these pumps built. Come on, prioritize. What are you doing, beavers? Right, I think they're coming. They're coming with the logs. They're bringing the logs over. So yeah, as they come around here, they're putting the logs in. They're doing some construction. But we are really, really in trouble on the old water side. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, the water's back there. Let's get someone in this water pump. Jonas Swanson, you're in. So he's got in there. He's pumping away. That means we should hopefully get some more water. Oh, man, this is really not good. Oh, we have built a log pump over here. There's no free beavers. There's no unemployed beavers. Okay, so which job can we lose for now? I'll probably say you, Mr. Forrester. You're literally doing nothing. He's just having a look out like, yeah, there's nothing to do. Right. Ruffalo, you're paused. Go pump your log. Go do something useful. Right, so we've doubled our water production. We've got the pump up there. We got those 3. So hopefully we should fill up some of these fairly quickly. I'm waiting for this other one to be built ASAP. I'm sort of thinking, should I put more water storage in? I think I probably should. I feel like long-term plans as well, it would be good to try and get water to like flow down to here quicker, because it's still got to go around the helix a few times. I can see there's a little cutout there, so I could dam like that bit, and that means water that gets to there should flow over this way, essentially skipping an entire segment of the helix. Could I do that further up? I mean, I could attempt to dam there so that it floods over this side. I'd probably have to put a channel in, which means researching dynamite, and I know dynamite takes quite a while. Oh, look, the water pump is done. Right, we need another water pumper. Adam Colgan, you're in there, mate. Right, and we're really not filling up with water fast at all. What's going on? Oh, dear. And actually, considering we didn't pump this throughout the dry season, I think that means if the next dry season is longer than 10 or 11 days, whatever this one was, then our city is sort of doomed unless we put a shortcut in, or unless we can get this dam finished with the floodgates. Because at least if we have floodgates in, then we can like manage when the water comes down. We can like drip feed almost. The trouble is they're taking so long to build this. Perhaps I could build a builder's hut, which allows me to employ additional builders. I mean, we've got the science, so I'm going to unlock it. I'm going to build one of those up here. And as you can tell by the shape, that is a very, very efficient building. So I'm guessing if we prioritize this, then we can get more builders to build that. I don't know. I feel like this has all gone wrong. This has all gone wrong. Why isn't the water filling up very quickly? We've got so many water pumpers. We do have 4 builders at the moment, don't we? Yeah, 4 builders. Breticus, Jessica McLeod, Andy King, and Marius Torvmark. Got loads of resources. They're just... I don't know, they're just slow. How is this builder's hut doing? See, that's another day, and we're not even like... We're only 25% of the way to making that. I think we could be in trouble. We could be in a lot of trouble. Although what I can do, I can just delete this dam if this dries up, because then water will come from up in this water source, and it should head up that way, right? I probably don't sound very convincing. I'm not very convinced myself, but let's see what happens. The good news, at least, is we are filling up with water. Hopefully this will be enough to survive the entire dry season. What are we up to? We're up to 400 water. And there you go. That is the end of the day, pretty much. We have filled up all of our water, except for the very last one.
Damn you, small water tank.
But yeah, hopefully that will be enough. And yeah, as you can see, the drought has started, which means... Oh man, this one's dried up instantly. So I probably want to pause some of these water pumps. So Adam, you're paused. Ruffalo, you're sacked. But actually, there's no benefit in pausing those. I'll leave them running, because it doesn't matter if this pond dries out. And basically, there's evaporation. So the quicker we can pump and get the water stored, I don't think there's evaporation once it's in a tank. Despite it being open-aired, I think the evaporation actually stops. You can only evaporate from a water source, like a lake. And hopefully we'll be good. I'm going to pause the science, because I don't really need science right now. Things are getting a bit risky. This guy over here, the other forester, Crazy Croc, you are sacked as well. And then this water pumper here, I will pause that once the water stops flowing over that dam, basically, because I think for now, until the helix dries up, which you can see it is drying up, it's slowly going back, but until it gets to like down here, there's no point in pausing that. I may as well just take the water. All right, so meanwhile, the builder's hut is completed. We got 2 builders in there, which means the dam is getting completed a little bit quicker. I might actually pause some of the farmers. We've got a lot of food. Yeah, look. Who's that? Who's that? Pirate Lord Wilhelm, you're sat on your ass. I know you like the shaming, Will. Stop trying to earn yourself back into it. I am actually going to pause these 2 guys in the hope that they become builders and then help get the dam done, because I've got so many carrots. There's no point keep farming them. I've got to build the dam. Oh, and the good news about the drought, it's only 8 days. So I think we should be fine. We should be fine. I am going to pause this guy now, though. Jonas, you're paused. No more pumping down there. I mean, the water's full anyway, so no point in keeping you in there. Go be a builder or something. And then it's just a case of waiting and trying to get this dam built, and sort of also hoping we survive the dry season. I think it will be fine, though. You can see the water is now just down here. Oh, we got a little bit of surcharge there. A little bit of overspill from our dam. But yeah, we're not pumping, so we just need this area to stay green, so we don't lose our trees or our veg. Now, thinking about the dam, I don't actually think I need that end bit. Like, if we look from above, I'm pretty sure, like, there won't actually be a gap there. So this whole column isn't actually needed. So I might remove that just to speed things up. And that means on this column, this one here, I could put a floodgate in straight away. So I'll delete this column. And then on this end one, the floodgate will go in there. And actually as well, I've been following these guys. I think they can build like... Yeah, you can see they've already built this lower down levee because they can reach. As long as they're touching, they can build adjacent. Which means I think I can delete that column and then put a second floodgate on that levee like that. Because basically, when the beavers stood on this, they should be able to build both of those floodgates without needing to be on top. So I think that's actually fine. I'm just worried about that gap. Can you see there's a gap there? I think water shouldn't come through, despite looking like it will. If it does, we are a little bit screwed because we won't actually be able to get to there to build it without building, like, I don't know, platforms around the back or something. But yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. However, shocking development. Look who's just grown up. Unshameable Architect. Well, we will see about that because I have space in the shaming wheel at the moment. No Patreons or YouTube members have disgusting usernames except for yourself. So if we go into our beaver list, we can see Unshameable Architect, you are unemployed, which means if I unpause this job in the shaming wheel, then Unshameable Architect will be shamed. Are you ready? Wait, what happened? What? No unemployed beaver? No, he is. He is unemployed. I just saw. Game, what are you doing? Now we'll go back into the list. Unshameable Architect. He's unemployed. But then the shaming rule says no unemployed beavers in district. What? Oh no. This architect is unshameable. What are we going to do? That's me. Right, guys, I'm going to need your help. You watching this video, we need to come together with the power of engineering. I need you to boosh the like button. Right, that's it. I can feel you guys booshing the like button. The power of engineering is getting to me. And just like that, look, he's in. He's in. It worked. It worked. The unshameable architect is in the shaming wheel. Oh, look at this dude just watching at him. He's Jonas Swanson. He's literally just staring like, shame, 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 shame. Right, yes, good work, guys. That was awesome teamwork. I'm very proud of everyone that boosted the like button then. Also, we've just had 2 new beavers grow up. Real Bridge Expansion Joint Engineer and No Touchy to Hutchy. So I'm guessing we can probably make you guys scientists. Let's get the science back on the go. Oh, and down here, the water has finished. So, Klaus, you're paused. Damon, you're also paused. What jobs can we get you to do, actually? I don't know what there is to do. I guess one of you can go make some planks. It's never a bad shout, because we do have power now, thanks to the old shameable architect. And then I guess the other one, it might be worth collecting more logs or maybe being a forester. Yeah, Damon Grimm, you're in there. You can plant some more trees, although we do have a lot of maples up there. Oh, that's because our beavers can't get to them. Okay, let's delete that lumberjack flag. And then where a tree is being planted there, I assume that's what you're doing, Damon. I'm actually going to interrupt you and build another lumberjack flag there just so we can reach these trees up the top because I didn't realize they were out of range. Great. 1.8 days remaining of the drought. We've still got a fair amount of water, I think. Let's just clip through the map. Yeah, look, you can see there's that much water remaining. I think we're good. I think 10 to 11 days is sort of the limit of the drought we can survive at the moment. Oh, you idiots. You absolute idiots. Oh, did you see what happened there? Oh, no. Someone built that bit of dam whilst these guys were building that end. So they're literally trapped. Andy King, Ruffalo. They're literally stranded on the dam. Oh, that was a waste of like 12 logs, wherever it costs. How much does the dam? Oh, 20 logs. Oh, you idiots. Right, okay, let's save these guys. We're going to have to delete that. Right, now you guys are free. I'm gonna have to play about with the assigning priorities. So low priority is going to be all of those. And then I have high priority, those ones. Lowest priority of the stairs at the back, because that will trap people. Yeah, actually, if I super low priority all of these top ones. So if this makes any sense, there's no point in building the top, because they can build from that level that's already built. And I want them to build these floodgates, and then I can sort of work backwards. So I don't actually want them to build that at all, do I? Yeah, from replacing this whole column with floodgates, I don't want them to build that. I'll just delete. Yeah, I'll just delete all these top things. That makes way more sense. So basically, they're going to build that platform. Then they can work on that to build these 2 floodgates. And then I can delete that one and that one to put another floodgate there, do the same there, and just slowly work back. yeah, I've just saved myself a lot of wood and a lot of time, I think. And another positive, the drought has ended. So let's watch the water come down from this end. This is the end that comes straight through down to here really quick. So the game is sped up, but you'll see how quickly the water flows down. It's beautiful. I love seeing like the trees being rejuvenated by the water. And yeah, so the water comes down these waterfalls along there, making everything green in its path, which is very nice. And then as it gets to the bottom, it does take a day though. Like the sun's setting. Water is finally back. We've still got 245 water left, so that's good. We're going to get these pumps going. Oh, look who's got in there. Bushmaster General. See, I'll pause Damon as well. I know he's good at pumping his log, so he should go into the one next to Bushmaster. Oh, man, Bushmaster is proper going for it. Fair play. Right, so that's good. That means our water's going back up. I can add 2 more pumpers if this gets low, but I feel like that's fairly decent. I might try and get some more water storage. Ideally, once this dam is completed, but look, it is nearly there. The water's actually flowing past the dam now. So this area over here is filling up. It should come down there and then refill this lake we've got going on. And it doesn't matter if we do build our floodgate in time, because we can just lower the floodgates. That is why we're doing floodgates, essentially, because they are adjustable. All right, there we go. Everything is blue. The water is back down the bottom. We've just got to wait for our lake to fill up, and then it will overtop this dam. You can see it moving at fast motion. That's pretty cool. Oh, look at it. Look at it rise. And then from the other side, it's flowing over the top just about. Yeah, there it goes. There it goes. Right, nice. I think I sort of survived. I may have winged it, but I think we're good. The dam is nearly done. There is a floodgate. We will lower that. Well, actually, I've just had a thought. I know, dangerous. But should I just be doing like the diagonal ones, like those ones? Are those at the back a waste? But oh, what is wrong with these guys? We've just stranded Jessica McLeod now because we built the steps. Who keeps doing this? I thought I'd prioritize everything, so that didn't happen. Knobheads. Bunch of knobheads, my beavers. Anyway, you're free now, Jess. So yeah, it's just a question of, do I need like 2 layers of floodgates, or can I just do the front layer? I might just try and do the front layer. It will save me 4 planks if I delete this one. Oh, it is a gamble. It is a gamble. I'm gonna gamble it. So delete this. No, actually, no. No. I'm not gonna risk it. It's not worth risking. If I do this and I cock it up, I've basically ruined my entire colony. And if a job's worth doing, it's worth doing properly. So I'm going to let these guys finish that one. Meanwhile, I think, because they can build that from that platform, I can start deleting this front one. So we want to delete that, and delete that. Oh, balls. I was only meant to delete 2. Poo. All right, hang on. Right, levy at the bottom, and then triple floodgate on top. So then they can build this floodgate from there, and they can build that one from there. So once that one's done, I'll delete 2 levies off this. Then they can build that from there. Yeah, okay. I think that's good. Right, sorted. There is a drought coming in 3 days. Well, 2.9 days now. So if you guys could chop, that would be appreciated. There we go. We got another floodgate in. Nice. We're running out of planks pretty fast, though. How much does each floodgate cost in terms of planks? Oh, they take 15 planks. You might have to get some more plankage on the go. But as that one's done, I am going to delete that and that. And get the next floodgate in there. You can see the beavers, they're carrying all the wood and planks and stuff up the stairs, and they're coming along this edge. They've got to wade into the water. It's very, very precarious there. I hope they've done risk assessments and things. I mean, we should have someone looking out, really, just in case someone does get washed away. But yeah, I think we can build that fairly quickly, which hopefully means we can build the pumping stuff at the back here, and that we should be able to pump throughout the dry season. So yeah, all in all, I think we're proving that commenter wrong that said I was going to die. Let's fast forward until the dry season and see how things look then. All right, so here we are. The drought has started. Little bit of a problem. For some reason, they've started building these, which don't have paths yet. Let's just path those up. But why are you guys building that when the dam's not done? Oh, cock. I know why. Oh, balls. Ball sacks. Big old bubbly bollocks. So whilst they can build the floodgate because they can reach it from there, because they just like reach across to that corner where my mouse is, they can't actually build down to there. They can only build downwards, like literally adjacent. Oh, feck. So basically, I've got to build a platform over, like, to the right of this block so they can build that. Oh, that's so annoying. So if I build it out of levees, that will be 12 logs times 3 blocks. or I could unlock a triple platform, which would be 6 logs and 4 planks, as well as 200 science. I can afford that. Do I want to waste planks though? I'm not sure. I mean, speed is quite key, and I'll get built a hell of a lot quicker than the levees. But no, I think I gotta save my planks. They're far too valuable. So let's do that. Let's wang up the priority of those. Oh, that's so annoying. I can't. That's such a rookie mistake. The good news is though, we do actually have these completed now. So we could move water pumpers up here if we do start to run out of water. I mean, we've still got 400. How long is this dry season? Oh god, it's 12 days long. I mean, thankfully with these floodgates in, it does mean we can raise and lower these to let water out. And if we let water down to here, I mean, that's going to dry up, I think, in 10 or 11 days. So you guys will actually see us using the floodgates and how this is going to work. So that'll be fun. That should be good. In the meantime, we may as well pump this small lake dry. And then once these guys can't get any more fluid out of their logs, we'll move them up to these pumpers, I think. All right, so there we go. You can see they've built the 3 levees, which means they can finally build that one at the bottom, which then means they can build that floodgate, and then we can start working backwards. I'm so annoyed at myself. There you go. The levee at the bottom is in. So now I can actually delete these. Oh, wait. No. Oh, cock. I don't think they can because I think... Oh, no. I think because this one's there, like that sort of blocks where they could build that. Like they could build across a diagonal previously. I think with that there, that actually blocks it. Because now when I click on this, it says this construction site is too far from builders. Oh, balls. So I'm going to have to... Oh, cocking hell. We're going to have to put the levees back in again. I'm an idiot. Why? Oh, why did I do that? Okay, so build the levees again, guys. Good work. Do you ever have that feeling when you like, my boss is an idiot. I can't believe he's actually in charge of us. I feel like that's what's happening with my beavers right now. Like they are definitely around the campfire chatting shit about me. Completely understandable as well. Fair play to them. All right, look down here. These guys, they've pumped their log too hard. So we're going to pause you. We should see them go into here. Yeah, nice. So they're the 2 new log pumpers. So they will be lowering this water level. Hopefully not too much, because these pumpers, they can only reach down 2. And remember, my floodgates can go down 3. So even if these guys pump the water as non-remaining, we should still be able to let some out to refill this bit of green down here. So yeah, everything's still going to plan, I think. Let's fast forward. All right, hours later, the 3 levees are back in for like the 3rd time. So now they can start working on this triple floodgate. Oh, then I'm going to be very careful about what I delete working my way back. At least it gave us time to collect some planks though. We've got over 40 now, so that's pretty good. All right, so that's done. So we can definitely delete these levees. We can delete those 2 and wang a floodgate on top like that. And if we high prioritize that one, we should be able to do the back one. Oh, I've just released flood water. You can see that water we accidentally let out. That is actually going to come down here, and it should top up this lake down here, which was actually getting quite low. If we clip through the game, you can see there's only that much water remaining. Oh, look, and now it is rising. Love to see it. So that's essentially how these floodgates are going to work. Although, oh, balls. Because there's a big hole in my dam, we're now no longer pumping water over there. So we may as well pause, you two. This dam construction has literally been a disaster. Oh, why am I so stupid? What's wrong with me? Anyway, the drought is over, so you can see the water is returning up here. Obviously, down here, let's collect some water again. So we'll unpause all of these. Now it is the wet season. I am actually going to make a hole in the wall. Because we want the water to get back down into our colony. So yeah, all good. And, oh no, vertically challenged engineer just died of old age. Oh no, that's very sad. Everyone's pumping their log except for vertically challenged engineers one. I think that's like a memorial piece. A sign of respect. They're not going to pump their wood in that one for at least 24 hours. Just as a nice way to remember vertically challenged engineer. Right, anyway, water is going back up. The dam is being built. We've just finished a dry season, so you can see the water's returned to our helix spiral thing. It's just about joining down here. There it goes. And then that means we're pretty much good to start pumping again. That's it, boys. Work those logs. Work those logs. So I think before we do anything, I'm gonna get my beavers to build another lodge. Let's get some more beavers in our colony. We're only 21 strong with 2 babies. That's really not a lot. We need more beavers. So yeah, everyone's going going to work getting the old logs in place. Who's that? Less than Marv, Klaus, Adam. Good work, everyone. Meanwhile, down in this direction, this is where we built... Well, it's not built yet. This is where we nearly built our new colony, because these are going to be the scrapyard people. That you can see someone here. That's Abby Marshall. She's bringing over goods, so when we do send beavers over, they won't just die instantly. But they are going to be our scrap people. They'll be taking all the metal and stuff from these ancient ruins, what's left of mankind, and then pretty much sending them all the way back to our main area, Engineerington, where we can turn that scrap metal into like actual metal bars and things that we can use. So first off, we've got to name this new area. Now, I had some great comments on the last Timberborners video, and of course, since these guys will be harvesting metal, we will call this district Heavy Metalton. Well, I can't not laugh when I do those. So now we've built this house, we should have a few more beaver berths overnight. And then I'll probably send some beavers over to Heavy Metalington just to get that started. But in order to get the resources out of Heavy Metalton, we're gonna need some storage. And I'm sort of thinking if I were to build it over here, I could just mess with the path to make it work. So if we grab a platform and shove it on that corner there, then we can grab a small warehouse and shove that there, and hopefully I should just be able to swap the paths to save me having to build one of these distribution posts over this side. But nice. Anyway, let's fast forward through the evening. Oh, look at them all using their little rooftop. Do you remember when the Beavers played there? That was good times. By the way, get a Beavers t-shirt from Metro now. But yes, for now, I think we need to have a little look at the update, see all the new things that we could and should be building. And so one of the main things I want to get onto is the golems, because then we can do terraforming and all sorts. And terraforming could actually really help us with directing this watercourse. However, looking at this, we're going to need quite a lot of resources. We're going to need a lot of planks, a lot of gears, and also a fair amount of steel as well. So if I start just growing the colony, then we can sort of work on all those fairly quickly. Now, we got water pumps up here, so it's probably worth trying to get some water storage up here. So I guess let's just build a load of those along that edge, and then we should be good. Oh no, look! Someone's injured! So this is part of the new update as well. Who is injured? It's you down there. Bushmaster General, what have you done? Oh, look, his little paw. That's not a boxing glove. That's a bandage. He's hurt himself. So maybe that's another thing we also need to work on. Trying to heal our beavers. Now, in here, the well-being tab, which used to be called the leisure tab, there are now medical beds, but they need 80 science to unlock. And there's also a shower as well, because that's now a basic need to get your beaver wet. Oh, keep a straight face, Matt. Keep a straight face. And that costs 50 science as well. So yeah, basically I need more people so I can get all this good stuff. Because I'm gonna have to. I'm not even making science at the moment. They're all turned off. We do need to be careful because there is a drought incoming in 2 days, and we know this map is pretty brutal in terms of the drought. I think let's prioritize some of those. And whilst we're here, we can also wang another farmhouse down there, and we can say plant some more carrots because we are gonna need them soon. Anyway, it's another evening, so I'm hoping, yes, we've got some births, although still not enough really. I'm going to assume it's because we haven't met all of their basic needs, like fat Uwu senpai. They need some wet fur. Everything else is sort of okay, but the wet fur we are lacking. So maybe if we get our beavers wet, then they might want to procreate. This video is getting demonetized so quickly, I can tell. So for 50 science, let's research a shower, and then we can shove a load of them like along this edge. Or maybe just 2 for now. I feel like 2 is probably enough. Oh, and by the way, look, the drought has started. So up here, the water is drying. It dries out so quickly. It's so annoying. But look, we have our floodgates in. I tell you what, I might raise those just to store some water back. As usual, we're gonna let these guys pump their wood for now. So once they're completely pumped out, all this water will have gone, and then we can move the pumpers up to here, where they should start filling up our new water storage tanks. And the main thing is, as you can see, all that's drying. As long as we can keep this area down here filled with water, then all of our plants, all of our trees and stuff, they'll all be green, which is just what we need. All right, so food, pretty good. Water, it's going up. As we're building more and more storage, I feel like we're pumping more and more. So what I might do, I might get some some more beavers involved. Right, so that's now built. This is now dried out. So you guys, Real Bridge Expansion Joint Engineer, you're fired. The Engineering Savior, you're also fired. Jonas, Damon, you're all fired. But if you want your jobs back, you can go do them up here. So I think we can open 3 of these. No, only 2 because the district center. I mean, I could probably try and do some more efficient pathage if I were to like cut this corner a bit. Yeah, sadly, because there's no diagonal paths, I mean, you're never going to get a shorter layout. So annoyingly, I think we're just going to have 2 pumpers throughout the dry season. I mean, thankfully, we've got 750 water, so we should be absolutely fine. Let's just check down here. We can glitch through the map. Oh, look, there's loads of water down here. So that's the current water depth. I mean, I could build a stream gauge, which will sort of tell me how deep the water is exactly. But that's 150 science, and I only have 13 science. So we're not going to do that yet. You will notice, though, we have 1 unemployed beaver. So let's turn them into a scientist. But yeah, I've just noticed, actually, this is... Oh, man, this is a really long dry season. I think this is the longest dry season there might actually be. A little bit scary, actually. We definitely need to keep an eye on this because as we've seen in previous videos, once you lose water, particularly this water, once all of that goes brown, our colony's doomed. There's pretty much nothing we can do. Except for, thankfully, we do have the adjustable floodgates, so we can let water out if needed. Anyway, a few days have passed. Looking down here, you can see we've had a few beavers grown up. So RPG-aholic, they've gone in this new farm that I built, and so has Zizzy the Fox. What job has neglected Zach got? They are... Oh, they're unemployed. They've been neglected. Sorry, Zach. Anyway, I'll make Zach feel right at home because I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to migrate population. So we're going to send that 1 beaver from Engineerington to Heavy Metalton. So if we follow him, he's just left Engineerington. He is now in the district of Heavy Metalton. I'm going to leave him as a district center worker, and basically what he should do is go and build this scavenger flag over here, because once that's built, then he can start mining that, which means we'll finally have some metal coming into the colony. So, how are you getting on down there, Zach? Not feeling too neglected, are you? You are the only beaver in Heavy Metalton. Nice, he's built it. Right, let's quickly pause the district center, and look, now he works at the scavenger flag. You know, what are you doing, mate? He's carrying carrots. He's just taken carrots out of the drop-off point, which is where he's meant to get food from, and he's going over here and putting it in. He's putting it in the small warehouse. You're an idiot, mate. I'm sorry, Zach, but I can see why your colony neglected you. Right, anyway, hopefully he'll walk straight past this time, and then he'll go do his job. Yes, so there he is, mining the old relics of past times. And we've got 2 scrap metal in the scavenger flag already. But as you can see by this bar on the top right, we're now into nighttime, and our working hours are only 16 hours, and they finished on that little blue blob there. So he's gone to go find somewhere to sleep, I think. Is that right, mate? What's he looking at? Oh, he's just staring out at the view. Where's he gone now? Oh, he's down there sleeping. Look at him. Oh, poor little beaver. Let's speed up time and let him... Oh, goodness. Actually, I think the devs... Have they changed the sleeping animation so I can't make that joke anymore? If the devs did that because of me, I can only apologize. Oh, they don't look like they're tugging one out anymore. That's a shame. Anyway, back in Engineerington, look at this. The showers are built. That means all of our little beavers, they're getting another need met. Which means, oh look, we got more and more beavers. Chris Dibbs has just grown up and someone else has been born. So Chris Dibbs, you've got dibs on being a scientist, I reckon. Go discover things our beavers could only imagine. I am actually going to build another house or 2, I think. Water looks fine, and so's food. Let's get 2 more houses in and see how that gets on. And meanwhile, back in Heavy Metalton, old neglected Zach, he's carrying scrap metal because look, over here, he actually filled up. He got 20 scrap metal already, so that is banging. It means we can start to think about building a smelter, although that takes a lot of logs and gears and stuff. We've actually got enough logs and gears, to be fair. It's just the scrap metal that will have to come over, and of course we need the 300 science, which we're still a little way off at the moment. But the new beaver houses are in, which means after another night of goodness knows what in their rooms, lots of baby beavers have been born. Oh, and look, it finally got to him. Unshameable architect died of old age. He lived a long life of not being shamed, escaping the shame wheel constantly. But death did finally catch up with him, and he dies in shame. Probably. maybe. I didn't actually see what happened. Right, anyway, we've got 1.8 days left of the drought. So let's just zoom in and see. Oh, that's not a good sign. I think if that rim's poking out the water. Oh, yes, there's not a lot of water left there. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to quickly just let some water out of the floodgates. We can just lower that. Oh, man, I've lowered it to 2 and there's still no water coming out. So basically, we're just letting a load of water out there. That should come all the way around here and then back down there. To be honest, I feel like this will probably work for now. The long-term solution was to try and get some shortcuts and things in so the water can get down quicker. But I feel like that would be okay. Let's raise that. We don't want to lose too much water because look, we've still got a pump and we can't have that water level go too low. So the water's coming down here. It should top this up. Really with not much time to spare, really. I mean, look how much water's left. Oh, and there it goes back up again. That is what we like to see. So that just saves this whole area from going brown. So that's great because it means our carrots and stuff won't die. People can still take showers. And yeah, things are looking good. What's going on over here? So there's a beaver that doesn't know what to do. That's what that symbol means. Oh, they're at the gatherer flag and basically all the berries have died here. Yeah, it dried out and died. Well, since the drought has ended, there should be water coming back from up here. Yeah, look, this water source up here, that is about to produce. There it goes. Now, this comes down the back of my base all the way down there, which means we can turn these 4 pumpers back on, and then we can pause these 2 up the top. Because, look, actually, I think they're just out of slurping range. They can't actually slurp anymore. So we'll pause both of those. And just like that, we're good. Because, look, the spiral helix, that's brought water back down to here. So let's raise these back up. I think 2.5 was like the normal level. And then we're just storing water here, ready for the next dry season. Nice. I think we're under control in terms of dry seasons and stuff. We just got to make sure we're always growing our colony because we're going to have to up our plank production, our gear production. The heavy metalers over here, they're doing pretty well, actually. We've got 34 scrap metal, so it might be worth unlocking the smelter, particularly as we have 360 science already. So yeah, let's unlock the smelter for 300 science. Thank you. And then I might shove these up here, like a new sort of industrial zone. Let's shove 2 in there. Wang a windmill on the edge like that. Put a cheeky shaft between them, and then just path it up. So that should all get built, and then we can turn that scrap metal into usable metal blocks. But what the frig? No way! So in 1.9 days, there's another drought incoming as well. Hard mode is just constant drought. And look, there it goes. The drought has started yet again. That was like minutes between droughts. Yeah, but I tell you what though, this smelter, look, they've got all the planks and all the gears in both of them as well. Fair play. We just need some scrap metal. Now, I think the best way of doing this is literally just to sever that path and then connect that up. So now this small warehouse is now part of Engineerington. So we should see, yes, look, lots of beavers. They're coming along. Danny Sorensen, yep, she's carrying scrap metal as you can see there. She's going to carry it all the way up to these so these can get built finally. I've also put in some backup power up here as well. We've got another shaming wheel just because I'm not convinced the windmills actually work. Like down here, I swear this windmill, it spends most of its time not moving than actually producing power. I mean, nothing beats the sheer reliability of the shaming wheel. And we're not going to lie, one of my favorite pastimes at the moment is to just shame beavers that end up in there. So this time it's Mythos. I'm sorry, Mythos, but shame. Oh yeah, can't beat it. Can't beat it. We have 2 unemployed beavers, so I think I'm going to send one to this lumberjack flag. I feel like we could probably do some more logs and stuff. And then I'm sort of hoping that the other one could maybe come into the smelter. But I think for now they can just warm up by pumping their log. So Constantin, you're in there, mate. Oh no, I've just realized. Look how long the drought is. 16 days. Okay, we might need some more water storage, I think, just to play it safe. I still don't have the large tank unlocked. I could do that, but it's going to cost a lot of gears. I feel like I need gears for more important things like the golems. So instead, let's just build these little storages. I'm sure they'll be fine. Right, and then I don't think we're ever going to need these, so I'm going to delete those. Swap this path back on the old storage. Oh, and then look over here. We've got power. We've got the shaming wheel. We've got the windmill. We're just waiting for 4 more scrap metal there and the whole 30 for that one. Okay, nice. Over this way, neglected Zach. He's got the scrap metal over there. I could send someone over to help him if I'm honest. I could, but then Zach won't feel neglected, will he? So sorry, Zach, mate. You're You're on your own. Oh no, who's that? Someone's just got in the shaming wheel on their, literally on their own. Who is that? It's no one. Oh, it's just no one. Don't worry. No one's in the shaming wheel. It's fine. It's fine. I tell you what, I do have 2 unemployed beavers. I'm gonna send someone over to help Zach out. And who's gone over to Heavy Metal Turn? It's no one. So first job for them will be to build their scavenger flag, and then they can join Zach in harvesting all that metal. Nice. Next up, I'm ready. I think I'm ready for more houses. Let's just go for 3 more houses. Let's go all out. I might then do some slight adjustments to this path. Basically send it that way so that I can shove another shaming wheel in here like that. Because then we can shove another gear workshop and maybe another lumber mill like that. So that should just increase the number of gears and stuff we're making. Oh, and then I've completely forgotten about the healing. So Nova Harris, look, he's wearing a sock. He's got a bandage on his foot. Poor little dude. So let's unlock the medical bed for 80 science. Yes. And oh, look, it's only small. So we can shove these in like all the gaps where we don't actually have anything going on. Like another one there, maybe. Then we've got lots of medical facilities. I mean, what are they? They look like just little hammocks with like a tent over it. All right, so we've got constant births everywhere, which means at some point soon we're going to have a lot of jobs spare. Except we've got 11 children. That's like 25% of our colony are kids at the moment. So we probably want some jobs ready for when they grow up. And we know we've got 3 jobs here, but I feel like maybe we want to add a bit of science. So perhaps up here in all like the awkward gaps, we can add a load of science huts. I think that will be probably a good plan. Oh, and down here, yes, my name is Bob has grown up. He's only 7, and that's when they get to work. Now, currently, yes, my name is Bob. He's just sat in the pub. He doesn't actually have a job. So what should we go make him do is a thing. I feel like, hang on, are they chestnuts? Oh, yeah. I was meant to plant maples, but I actually planted chestnuts up there. I'll tell you what then, it might be worth, just as a little bit of food variety, if we wang like a gatherer flag, probably at the end there. I'm going to put that on high priority so it gets built straight away. Mr. Bob can then harvest these chestnut trees, and can we eat chestnuts raw, or do we have to cook them? We may have to cook them in a grill, so let's build a grill, I guess. We can shove that down there for now, I reckon. And then we've got an additional food source. So Noodle 12, you can see his nutrition. He's only eating carrots at the moment. But if we add grilled chestnuts on, oh, that's an extra 2 well-being points. Decent. Because basically, the more of these you can fill up, the sort of healthier and the stronger and faster your beavers become. So well worth doing. But my aim today was to try and get to the golems. They're so late game though. I mean, thankfully we will have these science huts ready soon, so we should be like quadrupling our science input. But yeah, it's gonna take a while, particularly as it's been like well over a week, I think. There's only 8 days remaining of the drought, and over in Heavy Metalton, the small warehouse, they've only got 17 scrap metal in there. It's taking so long. I think because every 1 bit of scrap metal they do, they have to walk like all that way. Really not ideal. I mean, I could build a hauler's post over this side and then migrate people over to move it for them. That might be worth doing. I'm just trying to think efficiently here. So a hauling post costs 20 logs and 10 planks. It's not that big. So what I might do, I might build it like down there and then just put some stairs straight up to it. And I'm hoping what will happen, my beavers, yes, look, they'll come around here and they're building it from this side, which should mean my Heavy Metalton builders, they won't actually need to build this themselves. Decent. The grill is in as well, so we're just going to select the recipe to grilled chestnuts. And look, Harm Bossman, he's got in there. The smoke is pouring out, which means he is cooking some grilled chestnuts. Good work. The water down here is dangerously low though. Look at that. That is probably the lowest I've ever seen it. Thankfully, I've lowered the floodgates. There's water on its way, but there's still 5 days left of the drought, so this top up is definitely needed. You can see the water level rising rapidly. That should be good for another 5 days, I'd imagine. Can we still pump water up here? Just about. These guys are pumping their hardest, really working their logs, trying to suck up every last bit of juice from that. I had a thought. I know, dangerous. I know I set up these adjustable floodgates so I could let water down here, and therefore we keep a bit of like a reservoir here, which keeps all of our crops green, keeps all of our trees green. However, I realized we're playing as the foxtails, not the, what are the other ones called? Like the iron tail? I think they're called the iron tail. Anyway, we're playing as a different faction of beavers, and these ones have this, a water dump. So I can literally, oh, I have to unlock it for science. Okay, I'm not gonna do that yet, but I can literally like put these in the middle of like crops and just dump water out. So we don't necessarily have to do all this stuff, because apparently I thought I had like the longest dry season ever. Someone in the comments said they can last up to 30 days. So we do need ways to like cover ourselves, just like backup plans, just in case it doesn't all work out. And also we have another problem to try and fix as well. Obviously we're going to need to keep pumping more and more water. Now at the moment we can't actually turn these on. If we turn them on, look, can you see we get that symbol there? That says this building isn't connected to the district center by any paths. Because basically, as we've seen before, if you click on that, it gives you like an area of buildings you can like connect to and use. If you follow your footpaths from the district center, they get from light green, they go darker and darker to red. And as you can see here, that's as far as they can reach. They won't actually reach these two buildings. So what you need to do is try and make your path shorter. And since the entrance is there, it probably makes sense to do like a staircase straight down, right? Well, that's what some commenters told me, and I think they are making perfect sense by saying that. So let's sort of try and put that in. So if we had that there, a platform with another staircase on top, and then we just need another one there. We're going to lose a few carrots, but I think it's worthwhile. So I've marked those 3 to get demolished. Yeah, so hopefully these guys in the district center, they're starting their shift now. So hopefully, yes, here we go. Who's that? No one is doing the thing. They're ripping up the carrots that we don't want anymore. Oh, look, someone's already, what the? Someone's already built those stairs. Who's that? Chemist Niall doing the stairs up there. Decent. Cheers, mate. Right, nice. So no one has cleared those up. So and when I say that, I mean the person, the beaver, no one. Stupid, confusing names. Anyway, then we can just do paths like that. And then hopefully once all these staircases are built, perhaps we'll be able to get 2 more log pumpers. I mean, if not more, we might be able to pump more wood up here, which would be fantastic. Yeah, I think I'm going to fill in these. I've got like, I think I used to have a path along there, which I've moved back to there. So I'm going to fill that in with carrots. So we're going to plant crops. So wang a load of carrots in there. Lovely. So and the farmers we have, they should come down and they should start planting these now. We've got quite a few farms actually. We've got 2 farmhouses over here. Dogar G and Anna Hattu, as well as Noodle 12 and Geordie Jantz. Didn't I build one? Yeah, I built one up here as well. RPG Aholic and Zizzy the Fox. We have so many farmers. So you can see they are busy planting that up. And that just gives us more food. You can see we've got 455 food. Food is looking great. Water's not that bad actually. This super ooper mega dam has definitely saved us. But yeah, I do need to sort of try and think about getting over here to try and divert the water down quicker. Now last time we were trying to get the golems going. I think they're still quite a way off. I might be better off trying to focus on dynamite. I know with dynamite and levies, I can pretty much do what I was going to do. So for dynamite, we're obviously going to need a explosives factory, and that turns 3 paper into 1 dynamite, which means we've got to go into wood and we've got to get a paper mill, which turns logs into paper and uses electricity. Okay, so looking at the resources for that, 40 logs, 40 planks, and 15 gears. Top left, we've got loads of gears, loads of planks. So yeah, let's get that up and going. So unlock that for 250 science. Yes. And then I might come up here. This is where I was going to do my metal smelting. So if I build some more windmills up here, build the paper mill there, connect everything together with shafts, then we should be good to start making some paper up here, because this is all one network now. The thing is, why aren't these getting built? What do we need? Scrap metal, 0 out of 30. That one's got 26. Where are we on scrap metal? Top left, apparently we have 79, but I think that's because that's over in Heavy Metalton. Yeah, I forgot we renamed this district Heavy Metalton, because they are the scrap mechanic people. Well, not mechanics, just scrap metalers. They are tearing down the ancient ruins of the humans. You can see they're carrying the scrap metal over here. They come over to this building here, plonk it in the warehouse, which that has 41 scrap metal in it. So what I'm thinking, if I just do a little bit of sneaky pathage, so I can delete that path, put that path in, and then if I high prioritize these, then we should see, once we've sped up, yes, look, loads of builders coming in here. They should be taking the scrap metal all the way up to these buildings. There we go, which means they're getting built. Now, in order to build the windmills at the back, I need that to be on lowest priority. Just so they build these windmills at the back first, and they don't get like blocked in or anything. But nice, this smelter is now built. So who's going to be the first smelter? It's Nickelodeon. Nice name. Now, we have no power to power this at the moment, so I think there's no wind, so that's not ideal. I could get this up and running, the second shaming wheel of our district. However, we need this built first. And it looks like we've run out of scrap metal, so... Oh no, tell a lie, there's 26 in there still. Do I just need to be patient while they build it? Yeah, look, there they come. They're thirsty, but they're building. Oh man, needs a lot of scrap metal. Needs 30 to build one. Blimmin' hell. Still, let's unpause the shaming wheel, and let's wait till morning to see who ends up in there. Alright, so the sun is rising, the drought has ended, and who has gone in the shaming wheel? Will they need to be shamed, or will it be a mistake again? It's Stiffy Committee. Well, that is a word I have not used in about 20 years. But despite the strong named committee, I feel like that is a bit sneaky. I think you're going to get shame, mate. So, shame. 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 Oh, and look, whilst we're shaming, they've built the building next to it, which means this now has power. We're operating at 41% efficiency. That's not ideal, actually. We could do with some... Could do with these windmills being built. Oh, they're getting there. Just 15 planks away. But nice, that is good. Yeah, we might actually need some more shaming wheels up here. Unfortunately, we're going to have to use beaver power for quite a bit. The wind is just terrible in this game. And there's a bit now, this is turning, but it's really inconsistent. What I really want to unlock is this, the gravity battery. Quite pricey on the old resources, but that like stores energy. So like when the wind stops, like it has now, we could start using the battery. It's actually really cool how these work. What is it? It's 400 science to unlock. Yeah, sod it. Let's unlock it. So basically, the idea is I probably want to do it over this side, if I'm honest. So the idea is, let's say we plop it there. So can you see we've got like sort of like a little crane thing and like a winch with a load of like weight in it. So basically, any excess electricity in the network is used to like pull this weight up. So I guess let's just start with, let's pretend that this weight up there is actually all the way down there. So any excess electricity in this network, it would be used to like pull the weight up. And then let's say the wind stops, so all these wind turbines, they stop moving. We need some electricity from somewhere. So what this does, the weight up here, like it releases and it like turns like a turbine to generate electricity. So as that's falling down, we're generating electricity for the network until these turn back on and they lift the weight back up. So pretty cool. I think you'll probably need a lot of them to actually make sense of it all. But still, pretty cool concept and actually going to be quite useful in this game, I think. And you can also see there, the higher it's built, the more energy it can store. So I think, I'm not sure, but I imagine that this rope is like sort of infinitely long. And the longer it's dropping for, like the more electricity you have. So hopefully that will still do something there. It's not that high, but only one way to find out, right? The drought ended like days ago. Oh my goodness, the water's only got to there. Oh man. This level's brutal. I mean, thankfully we have water coming from this way. It should mean we can turn these pumps back on. So yeah, let's do that now. Oh crap, look, everyone's thirsty. Oh no, how thirsty is everyone? Very thirsty. Oh, crock in a sock. I didn't even see that. Is that because these guys... Oh no, look. So if we get the angle right, can you see these? They're not actually touching the water. There's a gap there. So we haven't been pumping water. Oh man. That nearly killed my colony without me even realizing. I need to pay attention more. Stupid distracting feats of engineering. Well, anyway, we have lots of log pumpers now. Everyone's coming to get their water. You can see all thirsty beavers coming over, leaving unthirsty. That's because they are drinking the liquid that these guys working their logs are producing. One of the marvels of the colony, if I'm honest. And yeah, the helix spiral thing that has now rejuvenated the water level over here. So I can raise these floodgates a bit. Let's get them up to 2.5. So that means these guys are now pumping. And actually, yes, look, our staircase is in. So if we click on that, we can now see the arrows Ooh, all 4 of them can be turned on. Now, the downside is we don't actually have enough beavers for this. So we're going to need to build a little bit more housing. So let's get another lodge in like there. Maybe we'll do another one as well. So that is good. Because basically the more housing you have, if you have like spaces in your houses, then the beavers sort of, they multiply. One can only imagine how they do that. But yeah, thanks to these showers which make our beavers wet, they're a lot more desirable to each other. Sorry. Right, anyway, we've got quite a few injured beavers. Like, what's going on? Oh, broken teeth. They've broken their teeth. Oh no, how do we fix broken teeth? Is that not what our medical things do? So we built these last time, medical beds. Oh, they need medicine to work. I'm going to imagine we're not producing medicine. Oh, game, why would you... Oh, the game made me produce medical beds first because I thought I could use medicine already, but I can't. I've got to unlock that to use medicine. The healer, that takes 20 planks, 5 gears, and 5 iron bars. Anyway, do we actually need to use a healer yet? I think we can use the teeth grindstone. So right, we've got a nice little space over here. Shall we get that in? That only takes 5 logs, so we'll get that going. And then I sort of... A tooth grindstone? I'm scared about how that works. I mean, I went to the dentist last week and they hurt me. Right, so it's the next morning. We should have some builders building this. There we go. Thunder cookie, nice work. There we go. Look at that. So that is the tooth grindstone. Oh, look, and here comes a beaver. Oh, they're just grinding their teeth. Oh, that is hideous. That is horrible. That is Kunri. Oh, man, look at the sparks coming off of that. Anyway, you can see their broken teeth bar. That is reducing all the way. And I think once that's gone, their cutting chance goes back up to, like, just normal. Yeah, there you go. Nice. They are off and away. And also, something I learned from a commenter as well. You know, I put these showers in to make my beavers wet. Because wet fur is now a basic need for our beavers. Apparently, there's, like, a much easier way of doing it. For example, rather than having, like, a dam here, you can literally just... You can make your footpaths go, like, underground. Or under the water. So we could just do that. Put stairs there, and then all we need to do is just like delete a path on this dam, and then they'll use the stairs instead. And basically when they go through the water, they get their wet fur, which is like a basic need. It's a basic beaver right. Look at this beaver getting wet. Right, so now over in Heavy Metalton, we should see in the hauling post. Yes, look, we've got 3 new beavers in there. And I think what they should do, they should be taking all the scrap metal from the scavenger flags, meaning neglected Zack and no one. They should just keep doing that. They're just moving the scrap metal from there to these boxes so the haulers can do the long job of hauling. So nice, I think we're good. Oh no, but look down here, look who died. That Iwu Senpai died. Oh no. Hey, at least they only died of old age, because I think dying of old age sort of means my colony's doing all right. It's doing okay. By the way, our new housing things are in, which means, yeah, no one and Yuri Yamasa-man are in there. You never know, that might fill up with a baby beaver pretty soon. So that is one to keep an eye on. So we're going to need an explosives factory, which needs a lot of iron, 30 iron bars. I mean, let's get it unlocked for 400 science, yes. And then let's try and shove this. Guess like that, so I can put paths in up that way. Then I got space in there for another like 2x3 building if I need one. And also where I've placed that there, can you see it's touching like everything else? So all the power should be shared, including up to the battery pack, which would be good. But yeah, sadly there's another drought already. What is going on? It's just constant droughts. I think we get like 2 or 3 days where there's no drought. Thankfully, we got nearly 1,000 water. I might actually build a bit more storage. So we got space up here. Let's get the storage in. Decent. That should do. Right, then this is full. So let's delete that path. Shove it over that side. That means they can take all the scrap metal out. And the scrap metal can come up to here where it gets turned into metal blocks. Oh, look, this is done now. So I can delete that path, which should make the beavers walk through the water. However, I've just realized I put it on the wrong side of the dam, so in the dry season there is no water, so that's a bit of a waste really. This is why we always say check your work before you post it. Sometimes the engineering basics they get forgotten sometimes. It's not good. It's not good. And by the way, someone said I'm a bit of an idiot putting my showers in here because this is the water that I'm trying to keep. The comment said, like, if I'm using up water, surely, like, well, I'm using up water. It's the same as, like, having a pump turned on. I never turned this one on. I should probably just delete it, actually. Yeah, let's delete it. We don't need that. Because I'm trying to keep this area green, remember? So all my crops are growing and stuff. But I sort of thought, surely, if people are showering, the water should come up, land on the beaver, get them wet, but then it should just drain back into there, right? Like, it would just be dirty beaver water entering the river rather than, like, they don't take all the water away. They're not drinking it, although they do get wet first, so I guess we lose some. Don't know the maths behind the showers. Probably something I should have looked into, but anyway. Good news is, up here, the hauling post is done. I'm going to pause all of these builders, actually. Then let's up the amount of haulers. And then I think we can say over here, yes, we got a tick on the smelter. We can say prioritize building by haulers, which essentially means all the haulers, they should go and move all the things we need. So they should bring scrap metal and logs over to this guy. So Nickelodeon, or Nickelodeon, they can just carry on smelting all the metal in there. Decent. Meanwhile, oh no, neglected Zach died of old age. I'm guessing we gave him so much company, he wasn't neglected anymore, and he didn't see the meaning of living anymore. It's like, my name is to be neglected, and I'm not neglected. I have so much company with no one, and Danny Sorensen helping me out. I can't stand this anymore. Oh no, he didn't. Look, he died of old age. Fair enough. All right, the good news is this is the last day of the drought, which means water should come back. I think that was only a short drought, that one. We've still got 800 water, so really, all the extra storage we've got, doing fantastic. Partly because we didn't have to release water from this reservoir, meaning these guys could keep pumping their logs all throughout the dry season. And yeah, looking down here at the water levels, there's still quite a lot in there, to be fair. We will leave that going. Now up here, I'm going to pause the paper mill, because look how much paper we have. We have 68. Oh, I stopped one short. Hang on, I can't have that. Let's get someone in the paper mill. Make one paper, please. Oh, they made 2 knobheads. We got 70 paper now. Oh, what a knobhead. Kalishnikov, I feel like you should be shamed for that, mate. But you are hauler now. You're actually doing useful work, so I'm not going to. But you should be. Just bear that in mind. Meanwhile, the water has returned because the drought is over. So we'll unpause those water pumpers. Should probably let some water out the floodgates. Because I think down here, although there's water flooding past the front, yeah, look, that water level is pretty low. Before anyone crosses this in the water, we'll check on how wet they are. Right, pause. Okay, so someone's about to go in. Grant Snowden, how wet are you at the moment, mate? You are... Oh, let's just keep an eye as he walks past. As he walks through. Yeah, look, the wet fur's going up. Decent. Okay, so yeah, that does work. Better than a shower, maybe. Anyway, you can see water is flowing everywhere, so we're going to raise up the floodgates. Back up to 2.5. Yeah, because look. Oh no. What the hell? I let too much water down. Did you see that? I flooded some of my maples and they died a little bit. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Got to be careful. Got to be careful. And on the morning of cycle 11 day 4, we've had the bad news that a drought is incoming in 3 days. But the good news, look, this gravity battery, it's nearly completed. They've got all the resources. It's just being built. And voila, there it is. Sorry, that was like the most British French I've ever done. Je m'appelle Matt. Anyway, so there is the battery. You can see it comes with 12,000 HP. HPH? Horsepower per hour, is that? Or horsepower hours? Power hours! That's what we used to call doing overtime at my old job. The power hour. Oh, bad times. Bad times. Don't miss that. Sadly, we won't be able to see it work until that's built because it's not actually connected to the rest of the network. So let's up the priority on this. We do have some bad news though. Over in Heavy Metalton, we're down to just 3 beavers. We've lost, I think, Danny Sorensen. I think she died. So I think it might be worth potentially sending over someone else to go help with this. But for now, we'll leave them to it. I think everything's sort of fairly balanced. We've nearly built this as well. We're just 1 metal block away. There it is, the explosives factory. And that means, hopefully, we'll be able to see this work. So basically, if we watch from this angle, we should see at some point the wind is going to stop. The wind is never constant. And when it does, assuming we're using power, which I'm guessing only happens in the day, because obviously at night no one has jobs. I let them have the nights off. I'm nice like that. But yeah, now we're in the daytime. You can see in the explosives factory, E-Tooks is in there. The power input is enough that we're working at 100% efficiency. And then we've just got to wait for the windmills to stop moving. And then I imagine this will produce the power by dropping. And I feel like annoyingly, because I want the windmills to stop working for the first time ever, they're probably not going to. Yep, waited an entire day cycle and the windmills just went all the way through. How do games know like to do that, just to mock you? I guess that's probably the software architects, is it? Right, well, that's another day and the windmills did not stop turning. Oh, come on, game. Give me a break. Yeah, they finally stopped. They stopped just at the end of a day shift because we're going into night. So I'm guessing they're probably going to turn on. But there was a little bit of movement that dropped down a little bit. Right, fingers crossed there'll be no wind when the sun rises. Right, so yes, look, the wind isn't moving. So the wind turbines aren't moving, but this is going down. And you can see that's how much power we have. And we're using the power to fuel our explosives factory, the paper mill, the smelters over there. Oh man, look at that. Look how low it's going. And look, now the windmills are back on. The excess power can be used to lift the gravity battery back up, although actually it's still going down. I think because the wind isn't actually that strong. But for example, if I were, I don't know, let's say if I pause that smelter, yeah, can you see that's raising back up now? And now it's nighttime, none of the buildings are working. The battery's going back up. That's really cool. That's actually very, very cool. Fair play, devs. I like that. I like that a lot. What I don't like, Heavy Metalton, we're down to just 2 beavers. So I definitely need to migrate some people over. So over this side now, we've still got no one. They're still, how old is no one now? They're 50 years old. Joined by Bugle Clown Car, who is only 8. 8 years old, and we put them to work mining metal. We've also got Giano Holman, Deco Lolly, and Malarkey Mark, who is not looking healthy, by the way. Bloody hell, mate. What is wrong with you? He's hungry, he's thirsty, he's got no shelter. Why do you have no food? You guys have food, don't you? Yeah, they got loads of food. Go and eat, mate. Go and eat. Go and drink, please. Right, well, now we're producing dynamite. You can see we've actually got 15 dynamite. We can look to try and divert some of this water. Now, what I was thinking, if I could bridge like across to here, we could get some dynamite and dams and stuff. I mean, alternatively, we could try and make this the shortcut. So basically, from above, I'm sort of trying to look at like the best thing to do. I think my overall plans, because the water spawns here, then it comes around there. It takes a good day or two to sort of catch up to that point. So if I were to do like a dam there and then dynamite a channel in there, then the water, it skips all of that section, doesn't it? Because it ends up here, like, straight away. I could then do the same there. So, dam that up, dynamite a channel there, and then this is filled up with water straight away. The trouble is, how do I get over there? I'm going to need lots of bridges, which isn't a bad thing, but it's not going to be easy. Unfortunately, because I put these triple floodgates in, can you see they've got roofs on top? So we can no longer walk on top of them. So, yeah, I think we're going to need a bridge or two. And bridges are pretty expensive, not just in terms of science, but also like metal and stuff as well. Oh, they're so expensive. Alternatively, I could do this with platforms. Like, it's a bit of a bodged solution, but it's probably going to get us there a bit quicker, actually. So yeah, let's unlock the triple platform, 200 science. Then let's just build loads of those across there. And if I put steps like that, and that, we should get across to there pretty easily. We can then do a path over this way. And then maybe this will be our first channel. So I'm sort of thinking, let's get the dynamite in first. If we do our first channel like down there, we'll then need dams across that bit. So that'll be gone down a level. Then the water will come in here. It will fill up this. And then I guess we just do a channel here, right? So something like that. So the water will spawn there, stop there. It will come through that channel, and then as long as it joins this water, it's all connected. So I don't think it matters that it's like a long way round on that arm. But yeah, some of you in the comments, you're a little bit worried for my long-term safety on this map. Apparently 30 days is like insane for a drought. Like, that's the longest drought you can get in hard mode. But apparently even just like the evaporation means you can't actually survive. Like, I think if you just have like one pump pumping and then you leave that for 30 days, I think the water evaporates so much so that, can you see, like, we've got like the bottom of our straws there, they'll be above the water level, meaning we can't even drink that. So we probably want to sort of plan ahead a bit as well. I got a few things up my sleeve, a lot of nice suggestions in the chat, even on my Twitter. Yes, I do have Twitter if you didn't know, and of course lots in the Discord as well. Now mainly we're sort of thinking we need to store more water, because currently if we look from above, we've got a dam there, so that allows us to store water like back here all the way around to like that point there. However, it's not that deep, especially like this top end. You can see it's like a lighter color, and the blue gets darker as it gets deeper. But the main thing is we've got to keep this area green. Now, what I did before, I put these adjustable floodgates in, so I can move them up and down to let water out if I want to let water out. And basically, letting water out means it can travel down here and come into this area. This is like a little sort of reservoir thing. So if that evaporates, if that gets used up by the things, I just lower the floodgates, let some water out. But obviously, doing that means I lose the chance of these guys continuing to pump their wood. And if they're pumping their wood and no juice is coming out, it means they pumped it too much. So a couple solutions I'm thinking. This is our district center. So if you sort of think, if we like zoom out, you can sort of see that's like the center. So we can reach fairly far. I think if you look up the top, that's as far as we can go that direction. That's as far as we can go in the other direction and that direction as well. Which means we've sort of got some leeway to do some stuff up this end of the map. Now we haven't really been up this end of the map, but I feel like there's a possibility for like a dam across there or adjustable floodgates or something. And that could store a lot of water back here. Oh look, there's a dam over here as well. A natural dam. Maybe just a single floodgate across there. So if we have a look, actually let's fast forward through the night. I don't like night times in games. Why does every game have a nighttime? It's too dark. I can't see anything. Oh god. Oh goodness. Hang on, what's gone on here? Look at my carrots. I got 20 carrots. When I click off that, we got 144. We've sent too many carrots to Heavy Metalton. So this is the aptly named Heavy Metalton. Where everyone just sleep. Oh, that person. Oh no, that person was dead. I just laughed at a dead person. I thought they were sleeping like on the rough. Oh, that's quite horrible. But yeah, basically we've got too much food over in Heavy Metalton. We're using this to send food over to them. And these are basically our scrap workers. They're working. Well, they're not working at all. What are you doing? Google Clown Car, you're just sat on your ass, mate. Okay, they're not working because the scrap metal is full. Yeah, they're basically just mining scrap metal from there and then sending it back to our main colony. Yes, it appears our warehouse is full. So we're doing like a little sneaky trick. We're just deleting that path, shoving a path over that side. And now this is connected to Engineerington, which is our main colony, and we can just say empty storage, and then everything should be taken out of there. I probably actually want to build a bit more storage over this side, to be honest. So let's get a large warehouse unlocked. 250 science, yep, do it. And then if we shove that there, we high prioritize that so it gets built quickly. It's going to cost 60 logs and 80 planks, but it allows us to store 1,000 items. So if we get that built, hopefully they'll move everything from there over into that, and then we'll be up and running. But yeah, we need to look out because we're very short on carrots. Now we do already have a food source up here. Can you see these trees? They got chestnuts on them. So it might be worth trying to get another gatherer. I've paused the gatherer flag. That's no good. All right, unpause that gatherer flag. We don't have any available workers in the district. Oh, and actually that is another bit of advice I've been given like every single episode and I keep ignoring. Not anymore. We're going to prioritize our jobs. So basically in the workplaces, you can, for each job, you can sort of like do an arrow up or you can do an arrow down to prioritize or unprioritize like different jobs. So basically I probably need to prioritize all the sort of major things like the essentials, and then unprioritize things like the inventor huts. You probably want water pretty high. We're going to want the gatherer flags high and the grill high. All right, and then when we press play, hopefully all the jobs should move about so that the inventor huts, they're now empty because there's more important jobs to be doing. Although check that out, it stopped on 69% of its way to getting a science point. Nice. Well, not nice, but you know what I mean. I'm going to place another gatherer hut down so that can go there, and that will just allow us to collect more chestnuts. So let's high prioritize that as well. Yes, I realize I've just high prioritized 2 buildings to get built, but do as I say, not as I do. Anyway, how's this looking? We're only half empty or half full, depending on if you're an optimist or a pessimist, or if you're an engineer. It's twice as big as it needs to be. Right, so phase 1 of the plan. We're back over here, finally, for like the 10th time this video. We're going to build an adjustable floodgate. Now, I haven't actually unlocked the smaller ones. I've only got the big ones. They cost 30 logs and 15 planks, whereas a small one is 10 logs and 5 planks. So I probably should just unlock that one. Let me just double check that it is the right height, because I want to store as much water as I can, but I don't want to like over-engineer this floodgate. So yeah, from this level, if we went up 2 blocks, that would be ideal. It all works here, but then I think when we get back into this spot, if we were 2 blocks high there, so that's 1 above that one, yeah, I think the water will just leak off the side of the map that way. And likewise, it would just go over that dam and leak out that way. So yeah, I'll probably build the single floodgate for now. Though I could just build the bigger one and then I mean, actually, I could build a double one like back here a bit. It doesn't have to be up there. I was just trying to get around the trees. That was my main thought. And then to build it, we can just go into the water mat. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, sorted. Right, we're gonna grab the double floodgate and we're gonna shove it along there. I think that's gonna be pretty ideal. And in order to reach that, obviously I thought I'd have to like path through all this forest and stuff, but I don't. I can literally just bunk some stairs in there, do a bit of that. Of course, high prioritize the stairs because everything needs to be high prioritized. And then that should allow the beavers to enter the water, and then they can build that dam, and then we can store water back here. Then the water has like way less time to travel to retop this up. And actually, how's the water level looking? Let's just, oh my goodness. Okay, look, this is why we need to do this, because can you see that height of my mouse there? That's how much water we have left, which is not a lot. It's not enough, you could even say. So we're gonna have to come over to here. Let's lower the floodgates. Oh man, we're down to 2 and no water came out. You can see the water's just higher than that. So if we go down to 1, we can let a load of water out there. And if we zoom out, you can sort of see the water's gonna come out. It's gonna go all the way around here, all the way down here, and then retop up this area. But it's gonna take ages. Like, I'm gonna fast forward and we're waiting hours and hours and hours just for the water to get back around. Right, so the water's on its way. I've closed the floodgates up back here again. It's now nighttime. You can see the water's finally made it, so it's topping this up. We should actually see, if we keep an eye on that spout, yeah, look, the water level's going up. And now when we look, we got a bit of depth there now. That's pretty good. We've only got 2 days to last until the end of the drought, so that's fine. Back up here, we're still pumping water as well, so we didn't let too much water out. So everything's looking pretty good, in my opinion. But we do need to think about improving the food situation. Now, this might be where phase 2 of the plan comes in, because I'm sort of thinking we could do super ooper mega dam, like spanning that. Imagine a dam that big. It would be beautiful. And that could just like back up all the water like back to here, so we almost have like a constant load of water. Oh, I want to do it. Should I do it? I mean, by doing that, we're gonna make a lot more area green, which hopefully means we can like perhaps make these areas farmland, fixing our food situation. Oh, by the way, these guys in Heavy Metal, they now have houses, so in the night they'll go and sleep in there. Oh, look, do you see that? Look, there's a little baby beaver. Little baby David Kyle. Ah, our first baby Metler. He worships Satan. Meanwhile, this is the final night of the drought, finally. So when we wake up in the morning, the drought has ended, so this should start spouting water over this way in the world's strongest river run. You know, the tip, which is where the water source is, that should start spreading down the shaft, and that should head along this way back into our city. So as night falls again, the water enters down here, and it means we can turn these 4 pumps back on. But yeah, I'm properly thinking about doing like a mega dam across here, or is it more important to try and get all this dynamite and stuff done first? I mean, oh, look, the platforms are being built up here. That is good. That is really good, because that will be phase 1 of the plan, and that will allow us to see whether we can actually get across to that dynamite to plant it. I mean, we've got loads of dynamite in our storage. We've got 22 bits of dynamite. Oh, whilst I remember as well, I should raise these floodgates back up to 2.5. That's max level. All right, so meanwhile up here, this was our explosive factory thing. Remember last time we built the gravity battery thing? This all seems to be going really well. We've got a shamer in there. Who's that again? Oh yeah, Stiffy Committee. You got the 3 turbines up there as well. Nice. Okay, this is going quite well. Just waiting for these stairs and platforms to be built. And then we've just got to hope that our district center will reach over to here so I can get over to there. Otherwise, we might need another district, which will leave us with not only engineering turn and heavy metal turn, but also a new one, which I'll probably have to name after like dynamite or exploding or something. So let me know in the comments, what should we call the other district? We're definitely going to need it to get over to the middle anyway. So yeah, come up with a name and we'll see what we do with that. I feel like there's a lot of people just sat around doing nothing over in Heavy Melton. So shall I get to work on the super ooper mega dam? So I'm just going to use levees, which cost 12 logs. So we might have to up how many logs come over, but that's fine. And then we're just going to do like dam pieces along the top, because we don't need this to be adjustable. There's not a lot downstream. It's just the end of the world. Beavers are flat earthers. It's confirmed. Right, so I'm thinking if we do something like that. Right, so that is the floor print for it. Oh, and just in time as well. We've been told in 3 days there's another drought incoming. That is not good. How is this dam coming along up here? Oh, they haven't started at all. Construction site is too far from the district. The district's just there, man. What are you on about? Oh, look, there's a range from the steps. Can you see that? Okay, so we just got to put a path in here and go along the front. So that should get them up there. If we click back on that, yes, now they can reach it. Oh, I'm an idiot. We've been wasting time. We probably could have built that before this dry season ends. I mean, we might have time. 2.9 days. Have to see. In the meantime, is this thing empty yet? Still got 22 stuff in it, right? Sod that. That's empty enough. We got to shove that there so that the heavy metalers, they have something to do. There you go. Now they're carrying boxes. Well, they're sort of carrying each other. That you shouldn't be inside each other like that. Anyway, oh look, they've started building the dam. Okay, let's build this up to full height. So yeah, we can put dam pieces on top of that, and these just allow the flood water to like pass underneath. Can you see there's like a gap under there? Oh, it doesn't look as impressive as I thought it was going to be. Now it's not very tall at all. And then in order for them to build this, we're going to need steps down to it. So we'll shove steps like that. Put footpaths and safety rails all the way along the top, and then that should allow them to safely build. Actually, that is quite an impressive dam, to be fair. I mean, look at the size of it. I know it's not about the size, but I mean, come on. When you see one that big, you can't help but be impressed. So anyway, we'll leave those guys doing that. Then we can go see how we're getting on over here. Oh, look, we've built this now. Okay, let's slow down time. And then let's click on the district center. And then why doesn't the line... Oh, the line doesn't come over because, look, the line can only go along footpaths. Basically, I just need to build some paths on top of this dam. Right, and then when we click on the district center, look, we've got path over to there. So it's red, which means we might be able to get a path over there, but I doubt we'll be able to build the dynamite. Let's just have a look at this side. So what does the path do? It goes like to red, and then it stays red quite a while, actually. If we look at this, we might be able to build most of this without getting a new district in. We will have to see, though. It could go either way. Meanwhile, check out the beavers down here. They're swimming. Who's that? That's Mr. Kuro. Look at him go. So I think what they're doing... Yeah, look, that one's carrying a box. So that's Alex 5. He's 8 years old. Basically, he's carrying the boxes over. That's with all the resources to build this mighty floodgate wall. And look, that guy's carrying logs. That is planners over architects. Yep, planners always wield a massive log between their legs. So fair play. Oh, look. He's building it. We've built the first bit. Decent. How long do you have left? Oh, no, 1.4 days. I don't think we're going to have time. To build this. But still, they're going to try their little hardest. Look at his little face. Right, anyway, the sun is setting, which means there's just one more day until the next dry season starts. Anyway, one beaver worked way through the night, and it's actually the next morning already by the time we finished. And the drought has started. So yeah, you can see up here, the water is receding. We didn't quite make it in time. It recedes so quickly. I am ×4 speed. Okay, so essentially how this works in the dry season is that down here we've got log pumpers. They should pump this dry because basically once the water goes from there, like some of this goes brown and stuff. You can see the berries, they're already dead from last dry season. I'm not too worried about that. That's fine in my books because the main thing is we keep this area green because this is where we plant all of our stuff. This down here, that's just for water. So yeah, not too concerned. I just want to know what happens in terms of when we've pumped that dry, do people leave this job? I am dumb, aka Flojo, the water pumper. What a random name. I mean, Flojo, because he's making a flow. Oh, there you go. Right, okay, now's the test. So, the water's run out. There's no more pumping to be done. Have the beavers left this? Does the priority thing work? No, it doesn't. You literally are dumb, mate. There's nothing to pump. Probably worth raising the priority on these guys as well. I just feel like we should always be pumping water, as that is something that will kill us. But yeah, that's our first day of the dry season. Oh, goodness, I didn't even see how long it is. 17 days the dry season was. So we've got 16 days remaining. I really could have done with this dam being built before the start of this one. Still, it is what it is. I think it's probably worth as well just lowering them. So when I do let water out of this one, I'm just going to want it to get down here as quick as possible. I'm not too worried about holding it back. I feel like this will be a game changer as well, though. It is going to be very slow building, though. I can tell you that. Like... They're going to need so many logs. If we come over to the distribution point, yeah, look, they're just sat on their ass. So who could possibly be sat on their ass doing nothing except for hiding their modesty behind their tail? It's EGB Gaming. What a shock. Said no one. I'm gonna make them send some more logs over because we've got to get that mega uber dam done. So send them logs, EBG. You've been given the task to send logs. Why are you still sat on your ass? Why is he sending logs? So if I click on the drop-off point, Oh, they already have 100 logs. What the? They have 100 logs. Why aren't they building? Oh, they need planks for stairs. I forgot they need planks for stairs. Oh, poo. Right, sorry, EGB. I shouted at you when I didn't mean to. Yeah, there you go. Look, they're leaving now. They're heading into the strongest shaped warehouse to get the planks. Oh, man. They could have got so much further building this. Damn, I didn't realize stairs needed planks. It makes sense, because what is a stair? It's just a load of planks in a row. Yeah, anyway, down here, we're making quite a dent in the number of trees. I was actually thinking, just because the food was a little bit sketch earlier, I might actually replace some of these trees with like another farm and stuff. Anyway, I'm going to build a farmhouse there, and then I am just going to do like a load of carrots and stuff. All right, so that's sort of sorted. It's just whether the farmers can dig those up, or whether I'm going to have to like manually select them. We'll have to find out, I guess. Anyway, look, this adjustable dam is finally completed. That is a fantastic engineering project. That is going to save us in the next dry season. Assuming we last this one, we've got 12.5 days left. And it seems the builders, they're already on to the next project. They're trying to get across here, closer to the dynamite. It's looking good. You see the path is getting redder and redder, though. I reckon they might actually be able to make it, you know? So we'll just keep watching, and hopefully they'll get across there, and the line will keep going. Why'd you build that one first, you knobs? Right, there we go. Right, so yeah, the path is still good. We're only building 2 of these paths every single day, so it's taking quite a while, actually. Oh, no, and down here, look. Nickelodeon has died. No more cartoons for the beavers. Oh, look, this farm is now done. Is anyone in there? So no one's in there. If I up the priority, we have 2 farmers, Failure Earn and Min Kang Kim Sankey. Oh, look, and they are replacing the logs with carrots. Okay, so that's good. That's decent. So that's all sorted. We've increased our food production, and actually we've got a lot of food. We got 700 carrots. Well, actually 45 of those are grilled chestnuts. So grilled chestnuts definitely helping us. Oh, actually, I tell you what, I am Destructor Man. I think I might low prioritize your job. You're no longer required. Because look, we got 300 chestnuts here. So if anything, we need more grills rather than the gatherer flags. But I don't really want to build down here on the green spot. It's just annoying, the orientation of the door. If only I could mirror it. I mean, I guess I could build it there, then do a cheeky path along there like that. That should work. Anyway, how are we getting on over here? Oh, look. They've made it. They've actually placed some dynamite as well. Oh, amazing. Okay, let's keep the path going. And let's see if that helps them spread. So if I click on this district center, oh, they can build the entire thing. Yes. So who are the brave souls putting dynamite down? Alex 5. Nice one, Alex. Just be careful. That's a dangerous job, particularly when you're inside the dynamite like you are right now. Oh, man, this is going to be exciting. This is going to be so good. So basically, that will just mean the water can escape down this way quicker. And once we get that dam in there, that means basically we cut off like a whole length of the spiral, which should be very good. Just a thought as well, though. I might actually want to do like a dam there as well, just to stop any water that comes in here, like backing up. So something like that, most likely. Yeah, nice. Okay, this is good. We're actually making progress. What I might do as well, I might actually put stairs down there and just hope that puts that in range, and maybe that. I feel like this is likely the area where we're gonna have to put the other district in. But yeah, for now, things are looking good. What's the water level? Ooh, that water level is low. Okay, let's let some water out. Okay, I'm carrying a box while there's water flowing underneath him. Oh, it's so cool. It's all coming together. Meanwhile, the dynamite, it's nearly done. So I think what I'm going to do, I'll probably set that in to detonate first. So if I like... Oh, no. I didn't... Oh, no. Planners over architects. He died. He was blown up by an explosion. I honestly didn't think that's what happened. Oh, planners over architects. I honestly didn't mean to. I thought I was putting a detonation on it. I'm sorry. Oh, he's disappeared. Oh, I'm so sorry. I feel really bad now. Oh, right. Okay. Well, we're ending there. I can't continue. I need a day of mourning. Planners over architects. There's a drought in progress. Okay, so why have we opened them? Why have we opened the floodgates, Matt? There's blooming. They're not getting it. Oh, Matt, what are you doing? Right, let's hit pause. Okay, so these water pumpers, you can see they're trying to suck up water, but their nozzles are above the water. So I may as well pause those 3. Pete. They're all paused. And if we head down... Oh, actually, if we look down here, you can see that's why I let water through, because, yes, we're raising the water level. It's a bit low down here. Okay, sorted. I imagine that's probably enough water coming down, to be honest. What I'm gonna do, I think I'm going to raise these flood walls. We built this dam last time, so essentially I used to store my water up here, but I feel like I may as well store it down here now, because then that's nice and close. So yeah, you can see, oh god, oh god. Okay, so there's plenty of water in there, and now I'm guessing I want to raise these floodgates. So I've sort of got like a three storage solution thing going on. Nice. So we've got 7 days left. We got 1,000 water. That's pretty good. The old logs are going down. Why are the logs going down? Yeah, I'm guessing because we're cutting and we're not really planting. I think actually, yeah, I built a farm here last time. So replacing these cut trees with carrots, because the food, it was getting dodgy. We've seemed to have remedied that already. Nearly 800 carrots, although they're going down rapidly. Everyone's having a midnight snack over here. Are you guys snacking on carrots? I see you. But yeah, you can see oh, you can see bottom left. Planners over Architect was blown up by an explosion, because I'll probably set that in to detonate first. So if I like... Oh no, no! Planners over Architects! He died! That's what we dug out. And that's so the water, when it comes back from here at the end of the dry season, we're sort of trying to make a shortcut. So this beaver here, who's that? Alex5. He's currently building the steps. Oh, it's going up. It's going up swiftly. We should see that pop in now. There you go. I've got this dam thing. I think I actually want to lower the priority of all of those, because I don't want this dam to go in before this one over here, because otherwise when the water does come back, it will just get held up there, and we don't want it to do that. We want it to come down this new channel that we built. So I think I'm going to add some more steps in, like down that way, do a footpath over to that, and then we need to see if we click on our Engineerington district center, we can see how far we can build. So yeah, as I said in the last video, we need a new district over here, and to be honest, I think the district is going to have to go like on here, so I'm going to have to clear some of these trees. Tell you what, the easiest way to do that might be just shove a lumberjack flag there, put that on super high priority, and then this is going to be where our new district goes. Now, we had lots of awesome suggestions for the name, but first I need to make sure we have a lumberjack in there. Now there's no workers available, so I'm going to sack one of my builders over in Engineerington, high prioritize this job by clicking that. Then we can see brave Chris Bernheisel. He's heading over there to chop some trees down. I have a feeling by the time he gets there, it's going to be the end of his shift, because, well, it's already the end of his shift now. So we'll see what he actually does. He's cutting one tree down. Good work. I mean, it's now dark, and he's still chopping it. He's not the fastest worker. He's only 7 years old, remember? All right, there you go. He's got the log, so he's going to shove the log on there, and then he's like, oh, it's bedtime for me. So he's going back. Oh, there's actually 2 other beavers working. So Leaf Peeper and Alex5, they're still building away. Oh no, they're building the dam. They're building the dam. I don't want to build the dam yet. Okay, I can pause these. All right, anyway, it's the next morning. So there's Chris once again. I mean, he's now thirsty. You probably should have had a drink before you came over here, mate. We've got plenty of water. Like, even these little baby beavers, they know what they're doing. Like, who is that? That is baby engineer dropout. I mean, engineering is not for everyone, so don't worry. When you grow up, you will not get shamed for that. I mean, you might do. I can't promise anything. Who's currently being shamed again? I am Destructor Man. I don't know why you've ended up in there, mate. See, some people, they just live to be shamed. That's what they do. Right, no offense, Chris. I think you're taking a bit too long. I'm actually going to get my builders over here, and I'm going to say dig up all of those. Right, so they're all getting to work digging up those trees. That is great, because that means as nighttime sets, we can get to build the new district center. Ooh! So I can shove that there, and in order to connect this like with the rest of the thing, I need to put a district gate. So let's just delete some paths, and then I'm going to get a district gate and shove that there. So that splits the districts up. So basically this original district, if I click on that, you can see the red line, it goes up to the district gate and no further. And then if I click on this new one, now it's green from there, which means we're going to get down to there and build that easily. But first off, we need to rename the district. District 8 will not do. Now, since this is primarily going to be an explosive area, I'm going to be naming this after a very nice suggestion I got from quite a few of you, actually. We're calling it Boomtown, and the beavers that come over here, they're going to be called Timber Boomers. Now, the person that came up with this, I think they probably need the credit to be the first timber boomer. So I'm going to come down to Engineerington, and I'm going to click Migrate Population. So if we head over to Boomtown, there should be a beaver in here. Yes, they're called The Road Stopped Here. Congrats, you are the first timber boomer. Oh, look, he's sleeping. I'm really upset, actually. It used to be, when you fast forward, you'd see them, like, proper, like, working one out, the beavers. I think they got rid of that. Possibly because of my videos. I'm not actually sure. Like, what a claim to fame that would be, though. Right, anyway. Pause, because I need to come over to the distribution post. So this is in Engineerington. Basically, these 4 guys, they've been delivering goods, you can see down here, to Heavy Metalton. But I sort of need, I think I'm going to need all of these resources over there as well. I mean, thankfully, I'm not actually going to need as much. But if I click that, I can then tell them what to send. So I think first off, some logs. So you can see there, Boomtown logs. I can then set distribution limits. So basically, I can tell them how many logs to bring over. Now, since there's only one worker over here, it's probably only worth having like 10 logs or something, or maybe I'll do 20 for now just in case. But yeah, then I'm just going to go back. I'm going to add all the other resources. So we got carrots, we got water, and we got planks so they can make stairs, and then I've limited them accordingly so there shouldn't be like an excess amount of dock over here. Right, next up, I think I need some path over to there-ish. Well, actually, if I go back one, then in order to get up here, I can just build on top of this dam, can't I? So I'm going to say put steps there. I think I'll do a levee there rather than platforms, because that just costs logs rather than planks. Planks are quite precious. And then we just do stairs up to there, then path all the way over to there. And I think we should be good. Of course, we're going to have to send dynamite to Boomtown as well, but I think I want them to build for sod it, add new route, send them explosives. All right, so then we're good. I think this person here, are you? Yeah, Blue Fire Wolf. They work at the distribution post, so they're bringing over the first goods. So hopefully the road stops here. They won't be sat in their ass anymore because they've just got resources. Yeah, look. So are they logs? Yes, they're logs. So now they're coming with the logs and they're starting to build the dam. Lovely. Okay, so that is good. Now this isn't the only project we've got going on. If we head over to Heavy Metalton, now these are the people, they're mining the scrap metal, if you remember. Oh no, they're sat in their ass. Bugle Clown Car, $V. Why are you both sat in your ass? Is that because they're full up of scrap metal? Hang on. So yeah, because I can't be asked to go through the hassle of building a distribution post over this side, I'm trying to cheese this. So basically, when this small warehouse gets full, I'm just deleting the path so it's no longer part of Heavy Metalton, shoving a path on that side, and then just saying prioritize and empty storage. But really, I should build a distribution post over here and send that back that way. Anyway, the reason we came over this side, look, the mega super duper uber bridge. I can't remember what I called it last time. Either way, I'm expecting this to solve a lot of our problems, because basically this should cause all the water to back up, like, well, literally like all the way. But yeah, all of this should then go green, which means I've got more areas to plant. I've got more places to take water from. So yeah, we're just letting that go through. And how have I done this? I've got dam pieces on top. Was that wise, Matt? I don't know. I think I sort of worked out if I went any higher than that dam piece, yeah, everything back here will flood. Okay, so that is sensible, I think. I hope, maybe. Potentially. All right, meanwhile, we've got 2.7 days left of this drought. Now, this was a super long drought. I don't think we've had one this long. You can see resources. Food is still fine. Water's, I mean, it's pretty low. I'm not going to lie. Now, I've now got 3 districts to check. So they've got 250. What have you got? You got 3 water. There's only one of you there, so 3 is plenty. Heavy metalers, they've got 80 water. I think that's all right for them as well. Now, the trouble is there's nowhere to actually pump water from, because our 2 pumping areas are this one, which is completely dried up, and then this one up here, which is, well, you can see our straws aren't long enough. Oh man, that was full like a few days ago. Oh dear. But yeah, remember, we're storing water here now, which means potentially we could actually pump from this area. I mean, particularly once the mega super uber dam is built, I'm hoping that will give us a lot more pumping options. Yeah, I tell you what as well, I might, just to try and make the heavy metalers a bit more efficient. There's loads of trees down here. They're about to be flooded. Like, I may as well cut them down, right? Especially when we got these 2 still sat on their asses doing nothing. So let's do some levees down there, steps on top, and then down here where we've got a path, I'm going to shove 2 lumberjack flags, and then I'm just going to prioritize all this stuff and then mark all these trees to get cut down. Lovely. I should probably do the same for over this side as well. Sorted. Right. Next up, it's the first evening of the wet season, finally, which means, look up here, we got water coming down our shortcut. Now, it's not going to be a full-on shortcut because water's still heading around. You can see it going around this curve. Now, once this dam is built here, that should stop that, which just means the water will all go this way. Water level down here. Oh my goodness. That might be the lowest water level I've ever seen down here. And that's at risk of making everything brown. All of our carrots and stuff could die. So let's let this water out. This is why we have this dam. Oh no, look, everyone's thirsty as well. Right, let's hit pause. We're going to have to turn these log pumpers on. I mean, oh, it's the middle of the night. Okay, I'll tell you what, night shift. Night shift for everyone. All right, so who are the night shift workers that are going to be pumping their wood well into the night, trying to beat liquid out of their logs so that the rest of the colony can drink? We've got Welder Nick, Miss Dolan, Paradox Chin, and Evilly 24/7. So guys, come on down. Okay, seriously, come on. Like, everyone's dying. Where are you? Everyone's dying. Oh, I didn't set the hours to 24-hour working. Oh man, I'm in it. Well, I mean, to be fair, it's pretty much morning now. How thirsty I'm pretty sure. Wait, beaver will die soon. Okay. I mean, thankfully it's morning, so they will get to work straight away. Do we have water back up here? Oh, we do. Okay, so again, we'll unpause all of these. So in a little while, we should be producing water there as well. Hopefully that will avert a crisis. Blooming hell, because this is not good. I don't like seeing everyone thirsty. Beavers should always be wet and never dry. We have had some news in, which isn't ideal though. In 2.4 days, there's another drought incoming. Yeah, not ideal that. Meanwhile, back over in Heavy Metalton, I think we can finally pause these metalers over here, and you guys can become lumberjacks, which means all these trees are being cut down. And hopefully that means we can build this dam a little bit quicker as well, because we're using our own wood. We don't have to travel all the way over to this thing. Then we just got to keep an eye on this, and once it's empty, I mean, it's still not empty. Yeah, there's 32 scrap metals in there. I think, is that because, oh no, all the warehouses are full over this side, so they don't have anywhere to empty the small warehouse too. I'll tell you what then, we're gonna have to build another strongest warehouse, boosh, and then hopefully the trees we cut by then, so we can put these guys back on the scrap metal. How's this dam getting on over here? I mean, it's all right. Why are you sat on your ass? They got no resources. They need more logs. I mean, it's quite annoying because there's logs there. Well, and look, there's all these logs there. I tell you what, I've got an idea. Hang on. If I delete that path, and then I shove my district gate there, come over to this district gate, delete that, and just make that a path, then I think I've just, oh, I'm a genius. I've just given 82 logs to Boomtown. Sadly, I don't think we're going to be able to build that in time because we've got 0.4 days. Oh, and over here, look. Oh, we've caused mass flooding. Like, it's not actually end of the world that this is flooding. It's not causing any damage. Technically, we're just storing some extra water, so I might just leave that like that. All right, so let's fast forward through the night, and as the sun rises, you can see the drought has started. We've only got 13 days this dry season. I think the last one was 16, so we'll welcome a 13-day drought. That should be pretty good for the colony. Why have you guys stopped working? $V Bugle Clown Car. They are masters of sitting on their arse. That's all they do wherever they work. I assume that's because the logs are filled up. But yeah, probably worth just pausing these guys for now then. And then if I make everyone a hauler over this side, and there we go. They're all getting to work now. And they're using up the logs way quicker. Right, meanwhile down here you can see we've pumped that out. So time to pause these 4 log pumpers. I'm a little bit worried. Like on the waterfront, we've only got 500 water. I know we've got these 4 pumping up here, but is that enough? It might be worth doing like a tiered water pumping station over here. So if I were to build like more pumpers like at a lower level, they'll be flooded most of the time, but once these ones are finished lowering the water level, then I can just use the lower down ones. So double platform, I assume that's probably the level that I want. So yeah, what I'm thinking, if I do stairs down to there, then I can just do my platforms like that, right? All right, and then that's what they're building underwater. So if I press escape, you can see, oh man, that water's so like deep and dark, it's scary. But yeah, that will just give our beavers a second chance at pumping this area. Decent. Right, this is looking good. So let's check on our 2 dams we've got up here. Oh, that one's getting there. That one is getting there. Fair play. So does Boomtown, do they have explosives? Yeah, they got 15 explosives. So yeah, quite intrigued to see how this all works once the dry season's over. We got 6 days remaining. Right, so 1.5 days are remaining of the drought. I did did actually notice I built the strongest sheep down there. Look at that. No wonder they cut those down so efficiently. The super uber duper mega uber dam, they're getting on pretty well, to be fair. Pretty impressive. I think once those trees are done though, I'm gonna pause both of those. Wow, I sounded really posh when I said those. And then I'll get these guys back on the scrap metal because they are meant to be heavy metal turn. Yeah, meanwhile over here I can see the water level because I can see those brown rings. That sounds weird. That means the water level's low. So I'm gonna come to this dam and just let out a little bit of water. So we'll go down to 1. So we'll just top that up a little bit. That'll probably do. Let's raise that back up. Nice. Oh look, they're building by swimming. So yeah, this project well underway. Doesn't look like we're actually gonna need it. We've only got 1 day left and there's still plenty of water being pumped by those 4. So yeah, and also up this way, this dam's nearly done. So that will just save like all of this being filled up, which is sort of why I wanted this dam here. So if I just unpause these 4. Right, nice. Oh, you can see how this is working now. So this dam, that means the water's come around the spiral all the way to here, like already. Oh, no. Stop. Whoa, okay, I've just realized I don't want these to be built yet. Oh, that was close, because if I put this dam in, you can see the water comes from there, goes round. That would just flood over here, and then, well, I don't want flooding. I'm trying to do this professionally like an engineer. I only want to finish this little dam once all these bits of explosive are in, because then the water's got the shortcut, so it doesn't go all the way around. Oh, no, it is flooding. Damn it. Oh, I'm such an architect sometimes. Such an architect. Anyway, let's get these pumpers back going. Oh, look down here. The super uber mega uber dam started flooding stuff. I should probably just delete these now, because I feel like the symbol for it being flooded is just going to annoy me. So yeah, no more wood down there. We can unpause the scrap metal. So now everyone's gonna go do those. So, oh, another dry season, 2.9 days. Game, it's just constant dry seasons. Oh, hard mode's so hard. Thankfully, I do feel like I'm under control, to be fair. Oh, and if we look over here, you can see this is all done. Oh man, they're proper swimming deep underwater. It's like Jaws or something. Yeah, you can see they're now coming out the water, and I assume that's a box of explosives, which, are they water resistant, or are they now ruined? Anyway, fair play. Very, very brave, because I have the ability to detonate these whenever. And we all know how that ended last episode. Don't worry though, now I know how these work. I will not accidentally detonate, I hope. I am thinking though, this seems, I might have to widen this. Like the water's pretty on the limit, like it is flooding out a few spaces. And the idea is I want to get it down as quick as possible. So yeah, what I might do, if we just put some like temporary platforms in. Nice, you can see the water level, it's so high. So yeah, we've definitely got to do this. They're destroying those trees now, ripping them all up, planting dynamite as well. Oh, then I probably want to do the same up here as well. So yeah, let's make this wider. All right, so yeah, the drought has started now. We're up to 800-ish water. So yeah, that's all right. Like food, absolutely fine. Water, pretty good. Oh, it's the 23-day drought. Oh, that's a big one. That is a big one. So yeah, right. Looks like this dynamite is ready to blow. I think since it's nighttime, let's keep some beavers up by going boosh. Oh god. I thought that beaver was going to walk into it. All right, so that's down. I may as well unpause those as well. Get them built. I'll tell you what I'd love as well. If we can get this dam done by the end of the dry season. 22 days to go. I think that's definitely going to happen. But then I think we fix everything. We can survive any amount of dry season, sort of. I know I'm sounding a little bit cocky, but it's not cockiness. It's just confidence.
12 seconds later.
Panic. I left everything running. So the carrots, they're drying out and will die 1.4 days. Thankfully, we've got this, so let's just let water out there. Oh, man, you idiot, Matt. Pay attention. 14 days left of the drought, by the way. But yeah, okay, that's crisis averted down here. Meanwhile, up here, the dam is nearly completed up there, so I reckon a celebratory boosh. Yes. So assuming we finish this dam, which I think we're definitely going to, we got 14 days pretty much. So when that water comes back, basically if I zoom like way out, rather than the water going all the way around there, it will just come along this shortcut because we've dammed it. And then we've got 2 dams either side, so the water will just come along this shortcut, and then it will store all of this up, and then all down here will be stored by that. And then how's the mega dam getting on? Oh, it's nearly there. It is nearly there. So I reckon by the end of this dry season, perhaps that super uber mega dam will be done, and then I think we're pretty much guaranteed to survive forever. So the question is, do I continue this season? Do I try and unlock like the golems and stuff? We haven't really looked at them. They're so expensive. You need like super treated logs, loads of science and all sorts for this. Now, it allows you to terraform, which is cool, but I feel like now I've got my dams in and stuff. I don't need to terraform, do I? Or do I? We've got 13 days remaining of this drought. Actually, that seems quite a lot. I thought I usually have water stored like here. Why is this dam open? I thought this dam was meant to be shut so that I can store water back here. Okay, I may have forgotten that. I mean, the good thing is, if we come over here, do you remember we built these? They're like flooded log pumpers. So as these four are like lowering the water level by pumping their wood, you can see their straws, they're only so long. And once they can't slurp up any more juice, we're going to be swapping to those guys. We'll probably have to, we're probably going to have to like lower this dam just to get some more water down here. Because the sort of key to survival at the moment is keeping this area green. We need this to be filled with water so our food source of carrots doesn't die. But yeah, I was sort of thinking for this, perhaps I should go and build like a new colony, and rather than, I feel like I send people over, like I sent people over to here to Heavy Metal Turn. I also sent people over to this one. This is Boomtown. The road stops here. They're finally finishing up the final bit of dam, which means the water should get down very nicely. Now, some people in the comments, they actually slated this design. They said, Matt, you've just missed out on all this water storage. Well, no, I haven't. Because if you look now, this dam is sort of as high as it will go. But you already store like all that water around the back there, all the way to there. I mean, yeah, potentially, I guess we could store more water, but I feel like, again, probably being cocky, but I feel like we're storing enough water that we don't need to like completely back up the helix. We'll wait for a 30-day dry season though and see if I regret my decision. Plus, do you really want me to undo this guy's hard work and dig up all these dams, replace them with floodgates? Hey, look at his little face. He's been working so hard on this, and you commenters want to undo all that. Anyway, he's actually finished that now, so that is fantastic. I think this is pretty much all good to go. But yeah, I sort of had a little thought, like perhaps a way to sort of keep this guy pumping a bit longer. I could literally just make all of this deeper. Now, I may have to rip up all these pumping stations because I don't think I can plant dynamite like under the straws. But I guess for now, only one way to find out. So we're going to put some steps down so they can get into it. And basically, you can see I've got 38 dynamite. So why don't I just make this deeper? Because then we're storing more water that we can keep pumping. Because basically, the deeper this is, the more water we can store. But yeah, I am going to have to move these up just to get the dynamite like under the straws. That's quite annoying, actually. Oh, look, they're planting the dynamite from the bridge, or from the dam. John T. Wood Bridge. Oh, it is a bridge. He loves the bridge. Oh, John T. We've got Haz there as well, placing the dynamite. Oh, and another one. That is Velcro Badger. I mean, I didn't know we had badgers in our beaver colony, but nice. That should get underway. That should sort of help us in the future as well. Meanwhile, I think we should go over to Heavy Metalton and see how they're getting on with this dam. I was actually sort of thinking a few changes could be required, mainly just in terms of aesthetics. Like, at the moment, all the water is going to flow over like everywhere, and I don't think I actually want it to do that. I sort of want the water to like stay in this middle bit. So basically, I want that middle, the width of this like channel to be the level it is there, but on the sides I think I want them higher, just so the water only goes down the middle, because then we can like potentially like plant down there if we wanted to. So yeah, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to go through, I just built that one, you knobs, and if I delete like over to there-ish, and then sort of same on this side, I think I want to go over to like there, delete that, levees all along the top. That will work fine. I just need to replace those dam pieces with levees. Can I do it to that one before they build that? Let's quickly get rid of that. Plonk that back in. All right, job's a good one. So they should be able to sort that now. I might give them access to like those trees. So that up to there. Plonk a lumberjack flag there. Select all those trees to be cut down. All right, and then they're a bit more self-sufficient. I am actually planning to like give these guys like a home. Well, actually, they've got homes. I am planning to give them like food and water and stuff, like their own ones. They can become self-sufficient. Because I feel like I do sort of like, as I expand out, as I build my different district centers, I make them like, well, they only do like one thing? Like, why don't I just like start a brand new colony? Like literally make them self-sufficient. Don't know, but at least this side, I know I can't really do that until this water level gets up, because then I'll have some like green land. At the moment, it's all brown. I can't grow crops or anything. Right, also, in order to make the sort of transfer of goods a bit more efficient over in Heavy Metalton, I'm gonna get another storage, a small warehouse that can go there. Let's high prioritize that just so I don't forget. The warehouse over here, I'm gonna change, like you can say what you want stored. Don't store anything except for scrap metal, because that's the whole point of Heavy Metalton. They bring the scrap metal to here, and then I swap the paths, and that ends up over this side, which means we can smelt it over here. Because at the moment, yeah, there's no material, so I may as well pause these for a second. So pause that. Likewise, I think I'm going to reduce the builders, because I don't think we're actually building anything on this side, but I feel like I should try and get my science up. We don't have a lot of science at the moment. We've got 400, and I want to unlock some good stuff. Like the golem stuff is going to need some fat science. Ooh, perhaps I could get an observatory. That'll get us loads of science. Oh man, it does take 4 beavers though, so that is like, it's still way better than event huts, don't get me wrong. But yeah, I might like give these guys some more like places to hang out. They've got this like rooftop bar area. This is where the Beavers played. Good times, the Beavers. Remember, you can get your Beavers t-shirt from my merch store now, if that interests you. But yeah, I was sort of thinking perhaps I should get them some more things to do. I could get them a shrine, get them a Lido, a temple, a heat, like all this stuff. But whilst everyone's waking up and going to work, in here there is little baby beaver, 4-year-old real duck scrubber. You can see like all of their needs here. Now we we haven't filled up many of these, but basically the more we can fill these up, then the better they work and things. And like, to be honest, I feel like I haven't quite got over the time we blew up Planners over Architect. Oh, I had no idea what I was doing. So I feel like to honor them, particularly as they were the sacrifice for Boomtown to survive, I'm actually going to build a temple. 400 science to unlock. That's pretty much all my science, but I think it's worth it for Planners over Architects. So let's unlock that for 400 science points, and then let's shove this down over here. So now the Guides of Engineerington, they have something to build. That is good, and that will give our beavers some spirituality. Meanwhile, down here, it looks like, is that water level a bit low if we just glitch through? Oh yeah, that water level is very low. So phase 1 of the super mega plan, or something. We're going to let some water out, and you remember this isn't going to be as bad as it usually is, because whilst the water level is dropping back here, you can see the straws, they are getting closer and closer to not sucking up anything. It is revealing these 4 log pumping stations, so we can just swap the beavers. Now we're letting water down here. That should come around. I tell you what, I do actually need, I feel like it would be sensible to put like a shortcut in, because this water, it has to go all the way around here, all the way around there. Like, that is a long old journey. Come on, water. You gotta come top her up. Okay, it's sort of me. I think I might have to let more water out, if I'm honest. Oh, actually, we've let too much water out. Hey, why is my dam not working? It keeps letting water through without going through. Like, the water, it should, can you see like that level? That's where the water should flow over, not down here. All right, I tell you what we need. We need a beaver that's capable of helping. I'll just pause. Let's go find someone. All right, you're sat in your ass. What can you do? Oh, are you full of gears? Oh, Welder Nick's full of gears. I was going to say, like, Welder Nick, can you come weld this dam shut? Because we appear to have a leak. But yeah, we'll leave you there. But yeah, he's completely full of gears. I think we need more storage. So let's get another large warehouse. But yeah, and also up here, I think... Yes, the log pumpers, if you look at their straws, if we just zoom in, look, it's way above the water level, which means none of those guys are pumping. So if we pause those 4, then they should all move down here. Yeah, we got Ant D King, got Montana Williams, Nolan Does Stuff, and Hillbilly Dave. They're all down there. They're gonna be pumping their logs a lot closer to the water. This was all like inaccessible to us, but not anymore. I feel like that's like the first like proper bit of engineering I've done. I mean I did build the mega super uber dam, but yeah, that's pretty intelligent in my opinion. Right, we've got 3.6 days left of the drought. I did actually just have a thought. yeah, I know, dangerous. I might sort of expand my other districts because I feel like there's quite a few beavers here now. I'm going to try and get them to build their own smelters. I feel like taking scrap metal back and forth is it's a bit of a waste if I'm honest. I feel like I'd be better off just smelting the scrap metal over in Heavy Metalton and then just sending that back as and when needed. So yeah, first bit of self-sufficiency, we'll need a water pump. Obviously, we're going to be waiting until the dam's filled up before their straw reaches. These guys are going to want some wet fur as well, so let's shove a shower over there as well. Nice, that's a very nice little area. Now, I don't know how high the water level is going to go down here. The water level should be about there, so it's going to be somewhere where my mouse line is along there. So presumably some of this top area will be green, but not all of it. Oh, and the drought has ended. The drought has ended, so we can finally see, will my master plan of dams work? Oh, and over here, I should probably explode the dynamite. So let's just give that a detonate. No, stop. How do I stop it? Oh, that was close. You literally don't get any closer explosions than you just got, mate. So that is accelerate. Is that meant to be? Oh, crazy. Right, I think I'm going to detonate those as well. Oh, mind yourself, kids. Let me know. I need to be a bit more careful with these dynamites. Oh, man, I can't believe I nearly blew up another beaver. I just didn't see him at all. I thought it was completely empty. But yeah, the drought is over, which should mean, if we follow this all the way back, this should be filling up. Let's just fast forward. Yeah, there you go. The water's filling up, which means that will flow down here. And as it comes down this way into our colony, if I detonate that, boosh, then we should get some water pumpers that can pump all that extra water in there. Decent. Oh, and look, you reach a new well-being high score of 10. Bloody hell. Yeah, I think, oh, look, is that because the shrine's completed? Whoa. Look at that. Look, there's a little baby beaver in that. Who's that? Baby Thomas Rito Strub. Ah. It's working. Yes. Oh, we missed it, but it's working. So this is where the water spawns from in the middle of the map, like the huge helix. You can see in just a day of the next dry season, the water's, because it's gone through my shortcut, it's back into this bit, which means these are filling up. And then we're back in these. Oh, that's actually really cool. It worked. It worked perfectly. So yeah, we're finally in a wet... Oh, what? We got a drought coming in 3 days. Well, that's sort of annoying. I was hoping I could, fill up everything with water. I think that's really why you need these shortcuts. In so that you can get the water down before the next dry season. So yeah, as water's coming down here, it should overtop that dam, and that means I can raise this one up now. So yeah, you can see that's sort of filled up with water. Then we're gonna fill up that, so we're storing all of that water. All right, decent. Water under control. I feel like logs are very low. I think that's probably because we're building so much stuff. No work's available. We'll just high prioritize that. Ant D King's gone in there, so he should start cutting down some of these trees. Yeah, we do need to be careful with these ones because we are getting these are chestnut trees, so we're plucking chestnut from those, and then they're being cooked in these nice roasted chestnuts. But again, that needs logs as well, so yeah, we're proper slacking on logs. All right, so nice. This is looking good. Oh no, look, the drought has started already. At least you have these log pumpers. They are pumping the double depth. I should probably, if I blow up that dynamite, boosh, I can put another log pumper in there, so that's a double depth one. So yeah, let's raise that because there's water coming over there still. I should probably just store all that. Oh, cock. Pause. The water's... How did that water get so... I feel like this dam's broken. Honestly, how would this have run out of water already? We're 1 day... We're not even a day into the dry... We're 3 hours into the dry season. Does this dam not work? Right, well, we've got to let some water back into it because look, it's about to empty. I know there are showers here using up a bit of water, but surely it shouldn't be drying up that quickly. Right, okay, I think that's disaster averted. I feel like this dam's not working properly though. But yeah, right, now we can head back over here because look, they've made some decent progress with the dam. That guy's, he's got no more logs to cut, so yeah, we'll pause that. But yeah, basically all these things, they need logs, and they don't... Why don't you have any logs? I feel like we might need to up the number of distribution post people. Or is it just because we're not cutting down? It might just be we're not cutting down enough logs. Don't know. We'll have to monitor that, I think. We've got 15 days remaining of the dry season. I've just noticed this is like completely... They've sucked up all the water. So what I'm going to do, I think I'm going to delete those. Pop dynamite on there. That's where the spouts were. Oh, and over here, look, they finished all the dynamite. So let's give that a bit of a boosh. That's all that exploded. I think if I want them to get over and build those, I'm going to have to do some more steps down. So yeah, we'll detonate those 4. And then rather than building these 2 straight away, I feel like I may as well, let's just keep going deeper. Cool, so that should be pretty useful. I need to prioritize those stairs as well, actually, so the beavers can get down there. Right, nice. Oh, over this side, look, in Heavy Metalton, we've built the log pumper. You can see this beaver, he's not pumping his log. The great engineer Khan, he does not stroke his log for anyone. Mainly because if we spin around, his log is not long enough. He cannot get to the wasp beneath. So I'm actually gonna pause you, mate. You're sacked. We just got to get this damn. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's gonna look epic when it's done. And not just look epic, it's gonna act epic as well. I mean, we have the potential. If the green doesn't go back far enough, I could like dynamite like a sort of area for farming, just so it's like a bit lower to the water. All right, so the dynamite is done. So let's blow up those ones on top. Oh no, there's a beaver coming. Oh, thankfully explosions don't skip from high level to low level. Otherwise, that guy might have been exploded. Nolan does stuff. That might be the last stuff you ever did. But yeah, let's fill up that new gap with dynamite as well. Let's head back over to Heavy Metalton and see how they've got on with the dam. Oh, it looks. Is it done? Is it done? Oh no, look. Why haven't they done that bit? This construction site is too far from a district. What? Oh no, look. They can only build up to there. I think because I only pathed up to that bit. So path. Plonk that along there. And now when we click back on there, yes, okay, they can now build that, which means the super duper uber mega dam. I'm sure the name is something like that. It's going to be done. Look at all them. They're all carrying their logs over. Even the little baby one at the back. Who is that little baby? Cheesecake 701. Oh, he's only 1 year old. But yeah, those guys are coming across. I should probably build something so he can fix his teeth, that guy. A teeth grindstone only costs 5 logs. Yeah, let's get one of those in. All right, there he is at the beaver dentist. He's coming over and oh, it's so painful. Oh, I hate watching it. Ow. Yeah, you can see his broken teeth bar going down, and now he's fine. Yeah, and very exciting news that the final 2 pieces of dam is going in. And then we just want to delete all these dam ones, like... Not bad ones, I mean literally dam pieces. Then replace them with levees like that. And then water should only flow through the middle of that. Meaning we're going to hold back slightly more than we would have done. And it should give us access to like these areas to farm down here. So getting some steps down is probably our next priority. So if we do like that down to there. And down here we can place a farmhouse. And not going to lie, I probably would be a bit scared to build at the bottom of the dam. But I trust the beavers. I feel like they are the engineers of the natural world. But then we can just plant carrots like all the way down here, and then that will supply the heavy metalers with some food. Decent. Oh, by the way, check out this place at night. It's like it's rammed with people, all remembering planners over architects. Oh, I still feel bad. I can't believe I blew up that other beaver as well earlier. Right, well, let's get to the end of this dry season, and then I guess let's see. I want to see our actual routes working like in real time. Oh no. This water ran out. Right, we need to release water quick. Swap these water pumpers. It was pretty low. It went down to like 300. I don't know how it just jumped up suddenly. Oh no, look down here. Look what we've done. Thankfully, the water is coming back. Oh, there it goes. Oh, man. Thankfully, nothing died. Because basically these carrots, like if they don't get water for a while, they will dry out and die, and then you have to like replace them all. I think you have like a day or two to get them water again before that happens. But by the way, check it out. Look, 0.3 days, and then it's the wet season. So I guess that means we've just got dynamite set off. Any beavers down there? Nope. Okay, let's detonate that. Boosh. And then as that explodes, we've got like extra depth so we can rebuild the water pumpers along this edge. So we'll high prioritize those because yeah, water is really low. We're down to 300. A little bit scary that, but look, it's the end of the drought. As we saw last time, the water source over this end, that floods down there. So the river flows, it then splits off. I mean, I could dam like along there, but I don't think I want to force any more water down here. Like, I guess it might speed it up slightly, but that's fine. But yeah, the main one I want to watch is over this way, because in a day the water's to there. Now before, I think the water would just be like going around this curve, but if we follow this through the nighttime, as the sun rises the next day, it's pretty much all the way back into the dam. So we have super just made that like so much more efficient in getting water down. I could add another shortcut, but yeah, for now I think that's okay. Meanwhile, down here you'll notice, because there's water coming from this area, look down here, we've got the super uber mega dam filling up finally, and I'm hoping I can store a lot more water this season. I mean, probably no harm in building a few more water storages. Oh no, what? 2.8 days and there's another drought already. Okay, we gotta try and store some water. So pump all those. Let's start raising the floodgates. I want to get that one up to 1.5. Yes, nice. This is filling up with water, which means I can unpause the pump over there. Look, his tip is nearly getting wet. It won't be long until it's right in there. We just need a bit more water to come down. Hopefully we will be able to do that before the drought happens in 1.5 days. But how far is the water? Oh, the water's about to go over it. Oh, yes. It's worked. It's worked. Oh, and you can see the greenness up here. We could make all of this farms. So these guys are literally going to be self-sufficient now. Right, decent. Just like that, the drought has started. Let's just hit pause and see how we're doing. It's a 20-day drought. Oh, we never actually got enough water that this overtopped. But at least if we're storing that much already, I think next wet season we should actually see the water flowing down. At least we know that like the farms, they're always going to be green down here pretty much. Because yeah, that whole wet season, no water left the map down here. That's insane. So yeah, hard mode, you really need to like try and work out how to stop all the water leaving. That is cool though. I'm loving this. The shortcut worked. Assuming there's no beavers underwater, let's detonate. Boosh. That was a risk, actually. I probably should have looked. No, all good. All good. So over in Engineerington, we're currently pumping water from down there. If you remember last time, we used dynamite to make this deeper. So we should be able to pump a bit more water from there. That would be good. Now, up the top, we've got 4 pumpers there. And yeah, also last time was a busy episode. We built these underwater ones. So as these guys sort of pump the water down, we'll be able to make the most of this really deep pit. So that is good. And yeah, with the super dam down here, I mean, that should, in theory, leave most of this wet for like quite a long time. I don't know if we can just clip through and see how much. Okay, there isn't actually that much water depth there. I thought there might be a bit more, if I'm honest. But for the meantime, everything's green, everything's good. We got 19 days to survive. But I don't just want to survive. I want to thrive. All right, so one thing I think I'm going to do this time, I'm going to start a brand new colony, probably up this way, because what I sort of want to do, I think I'd love this to be like a mega storage area. I mean, actually, maybe that could... Oh, I tell you what, I could fill this up. Okay, I've got an idea. So I think first off, man, I don't even know. I'm so excited. I don't know how to start. I'm too excited. I think we'll start by reopening Boomtown. So Boomtown, you're back in business. Boosh. We've got to migrate someone to Boomtown. So Engineerington, one person is going over into Boomtown, and it is...
Hello.
Oh, really? When did they join? It's 6-year-old Shame Me Daddy. Oh dear. Well, unfortunately, this isn't Shameville. Shameville was part of last season. So instead, do you guys... Yeah, they got 15 dynamite over there already. So that's quite good, because what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna come off there. I need to do steps down. I should probably... Let's get them in place. So steps there. It looks like we've got 5 planks. We've got 25 logs. So he should build that fine. But instead, nope, he's sat on his ass. It's like he wants to be shamed. Oh, look. Someone from Engineerington has taken the glory. So that is just plain Dan. Now, he might just be a plain Dan, but really, I'm going to take all the glory and build the stairs. Anyway, that's fine. The stairs are in. So let's sort of work out where we want our aqueduct to go. If we dynamite like that area, do we want it 4 wide? I feel like we probably want it 4 wide, which means up here, I'm going to want that
4 wide. So basically what I'm thinking, the water level up there is like, if we look from the side, it's like it's a lot higher than down there. So if I do an aqueduct and I take water across this, and I should be able to get into there, no troubles. I think I want to dam this end out, or should I leave that as overflow? I mean, a good drainage engineer knows that you need overflow. I mean, to be honest, if only 4 width is coming in, I can probably go over to there and then just put my dam pieces there. So we've got a tiny little overflow out. And then essentially we're going to fill that whole thing with water, and that should really, really help us. Yeah, the thing is, base is going to need some massive redesign. But yeah, for now, the basics, we've got Shamey Daddy. Why is he called that? He's got a very important job. He's laying the dynamite. Very trustworthy after that incident a few episodes ago. And now obviously I need to keep like most of my water coming down here. So what I'm sort of thinking, if we do our aqueduct going straight down into that, then I can put like floodgates on the side and floodgates there. So sometimes I can fill up this reservoir. Other times I can just make it go that way. I mean, alternatively, I could actually do like an outflow. Yeah, so perhaps over this side, rather than having the spillage overflow on the top, I could do it over this side with a bit of dynamite, so that essentially from the water source, the water goes down here, straight down into that, and then back out down to there. Yeah, then just use the floodgates to temporarily manage when I want water down. Oh, this is a big project. This is a big undertaking. Yeah, I need to not get distracted as well. I need to make sure everyone's surviving. Like heavy metalers, they got 100 of every resource. Yeah, oh my god, they got 100 planks. Why do you have 100 planks? It does mean I need to remember to send some food, explosives, probably some logs over to Boomtown, because I feel like this guy's he's gonna need to do a bit of building to start with. But for now, as the sun sets, he's just laying that dynamite so that we can get the water down there. Meanwhile, I think I'm gonna need stairs down here. So perhaps the best place to do that, just to save a bit of resources, to do that and that. So we got our stairs down and a path over, which means those guys are gonna be able to get down here. So I think this is gonna be a lot of wood, by the way. I might have to up my wood production. But if that's being exploded, that's the line that we want dammed. When actually looking at levels, I've... Oh no, I should have looked at this way early on. Look at the level down here. I thought for some reason that like the top of that level where my mouse is, I thought that was like up where the dynamite was. Okay, so this might be a bit excessive, but like it's Timberborners. Can't go too excessive really. But essentially, I think we want to just keep going this direction. So yeah, something like that. And then I'll put triple floodgates on this edge like that. I need to tell people to demolish everything. Oh, bollocks. No, stop. No. Oh no, I said I had to keep an eye on this. Everything's dying. So carrots they're about 1.3 days away from being mullered. So thankfully, I think I can... Let's just let some water in there. That should revive all of those. For you, that was close. And also, we have water up here if we want to bring that down. Obviously, that's going to go like the longer route now. And because we put this dam in, that's not going to be ideal until these dynamites are done. They can't get all required materials. Wait, I think we're sending too many dynamites out, are we? Oh, it's because they're still doing this. Okay, I might low prioritize this one because I feel like we've got enough storage down there. Let's just delete those, actually. We don't need them. I'll probably come to regret this, as water is key to survival. Anyway, let's boosh, give these guys some fireworks. Boosh. Nice. So that will store a little bit more water. I don't really think I want to do anything more down there, really. Yeah, I think that's fun. That's quite a lot of water depth. Oh no, they can't pump anymore. Oh, did I completely... What is going on with me today? I'm turning to an architect. 10 episodes of the Timberborners has turned me into an architect. This is not good. So yeah, let's pause those 4. That is 4 new jobs. Oh, meanwhile, look at these guys chilling out. I need to do some more like chilly out areas as well. I feel a bit bad, my beavers. They don't have a lot to do with their spare time. I mean, literally most of them, like that guy's just stood in a field. Like, why are we here? But anyway, back to our mega construction. I really need to prioritize these dynamite, because without them, we're a little bit screwed. I mean, I probably need to tell my distribution post people, don't send too much dynamite. Distribution limit, explosive. No, that's too much. That's way too much. We need like 5 or something. But anyway, these are ready to explode, so let's detonate them. Boosh. I'm going to try and prioritize this so they build it in the right way. So I want those ones on low priority so that they can get across. If I do the highest priority, or just all of those, they should be able to like work their way across, I think, building that. Then going to wang some stairs down here for access to down there. And then what I'm hoping is they'll be able to get on top of that and then build across this way. And that's how we'll get over here. That's the theory anyway. We'll see what actually happens. Actually, I might actually get rid of that. Sorry, I'm saying actually a lot. Actually, yeah, we'll do that because we've got to build things in the way that they actually get built. It's like when they build highways, they do like loads of temporary roads and stuff. But yeah, I imagine somewhere over this way, that's actually the point where our district limits are going to end up. Because if we follow this path, you can see it's getting red over here. So I imagine we're going to need a new district center. So district center there, named Aqueductington. And these guys will be responsible for building the aqueduct. And not only that, I'm actually going to try and make them somewhat self-sufficient. I know, shock. Absolute shock. Yeah, we'll just do stairs over that way so they can get out. And hopefully I can, like, join these up and mark those to get destroyed. We can put our district gate there, and I think we should be good. All right, Shamey Daddy, what do you actually need? Hang on, where's Shamey Daddy? What? Why is there no beavers in Boomtown? What happened? Oh, there. Shamey Daddy died of thirst. I didn't even see it. Oh, no. I don't think that's the type of shame they wanted. Yeah, look, I didn't send Boomtown water. I sent them carrots, dynamite, logs, but no blooming water. Oh, I'm an idiot. Right, that's strike 3 today. I've completely messed up. Anyway, round 2, we have just sent another beaver over to Boomtown. And that beaver is 9-year-old Fail Gaming. Hopefully, we will actually send you water and you won't die of thirst. But in the meantime, let's get those dynamites in. I'm going to try and work out how to get stairs down. Let's just put some safety rails on there because I don't want this guy to die an early death either. Right, so I think we know what we're doing with this construction project now. However, in 2.8 days, the wet season is returning. So I feel like we need to prepare and like sort of work out what the water's going to do. So we'll start from up here. So the water's going to take my shortcut. Very nice. Take my other shortcut to there. Then it will probably go around a bit and start filling up down here, which is good. But some is going to come out there as well. And then all of that water is going to end up here. The question is, are we going to get this route in 2 days? It's not looking likely. There's only 5 dynamites. And oh, balls. All right, down here's drying out. Okay, so operation lower the floodgates. Let's let some water out. That's plenty of water. We'll pause these because oh, they can actually still pump. Okay, we'll let more water out. Oh, balls. We got this dam down here. We're going to have to let out so much water. Can we let enough water out to top this dam? Yes, only just though. So yeah, may as well leave those floodgates open. I can pause these 4 log pumpers now. You guys are dead to me, basically. Right, then the water's filling up down there. It should head down here. Do we have time to save the carrots? Right, we're good. We've saved down there just. Oh, that was so sketchy. We really need these dynamites done, lads. That's all I'm saying. Is there a way to up the dynamite production? Why are you only 50% productive? What if I prioritize by buildings? The paper's only 34%. So yeah, prioritize that by haulers. So hopefully they'll get their logs, which means productivity should go up. We'll keep an eye on that, but for now, the drought has ended. So 2 things are about to happen. We're going to get water come from there, but first, if we head over this direction, you see the water is rising in there. So let's prep what we're going to have down here. So basically these 4 water pumpers, turn them back on, and that will be our main water income for a little bit. And you can see as well, the super mega dam. Look how much water we lost. That's like a whole block height of water gone through evaporation and a little bit of log pumping, assuming this guy Yoshi Josh, assuming he's learned how to pump his log now. I mean, he is now 32, so I imagine he's had a good decade or so of working his wood. But yeah, up here, look, the water is flowing back through. You see it coming around there, so this should overflow the... Oh, you absolute knobhead. Look at this beaver. Oh no, he's gonna get washed away as well. All right, let's just slow it down. Okay, so he built that block behind him, so now he can't get back. Absolute architect of a beaver. I'm sorry, soy burrito. Oh dear. Okay, so we're gonna have to delete that. Right, you're free now. Soy burrito, you're free. You can head back now. Hello. They're starving and dehydrated, and they're dumb. Oh, there you go. They're gone. Okay, so I've got to play about with my priorities. Let's low priority those ones, so then they can't get trapped whilst building it. I didn't even realize that would be a thing, if I'm honest. I thought I had hired beaver engineers, not beaver architects. But it is what it is. But look, they're building that across. So that's going to flood this way. I don't actually know. Do I want them to do that? So if this floods, is that going to be catastrophic? I don't actually think it will. And by the way, down here, oh, look. The super, mega, giga, mega, super, lega, dam. They were words.
It's overflowing. So that means I can come back up here. I can raise that dam up. And then I can probably start raising that one as well now. They're now getting flooded. So pause them. Unpause the top ones. Actually, I don't even need to pause these because as they get flooded, they'll just stop working. Yeah, decent. Okay. Oh, dynamite is nearly done. If they can lay 7 charges of dynamite before those 2 bits of dam, and before this backs up, then we should be good. Let's see, is the paper mill more efficient? Oh, 37%. It's really not efficient. Oh, we have no haulers. That's probably part of the reason. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna expand the colony. So let's shove stairs there, put a path there, put a path over there, and then gonna do platforms over the top, and then 2 more houses on there with paths, because I think we need more helpers. Basically, we don't have enough beavers, and we've got loads of resources. We've got so much food. We've got pretty good amount of water. Oh, look at this! Look at this with the water flowing down the bottom. I mean, actually, now these guys are self-sufficient over in Heavy Metalton, I should probably tell the distribution post, don't bother sending them carrots. They're making their own now. Just send them logs, because these guys are self-sufficient. Look at that. Finally. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. I mean, I just need some of those dynamites done. We're so close. I'm going to explode them anyway, because maybe some water will fall in. So detonate. Boosh. Yeah, I just need that row gone. And then that should bring the floodwaters away from them. Oh, man. Right, there you go. We've got one. Detonate. Right, that is good. That is good. So there you go. The water over this side, it's less flooded. Although it's just... almost. It's taken out our district center. But don't worry, I think... this should have fixed it. Oh, there's so much water. There's so much water. And the drought has started, which means water will not be a problem for another 25 days. Oh, man, I may have picked the wrong time to try and build this because I feel like this dam here is actually going to really, really cock me up. Unless I can detonate this channel down to... I'll tell you what, I might actually do that. So if I put 2 dynamites there, then I can dynamite all of that. Then I'll be able to go down again and do another layer. Yeah, I think that might actually be the thing to do, which sort of means I don't need any of those. Yeah, get rid of all those. Oh, and up here is nearly done as well. Decent. Do I want to go down another level on this one? I'm not sure. Let's detonate anyway. Boosh. Nice. So water comes down there, then water comes down here. Look, they're finally digging up those trees, which means we can finally migrate beavers over to Aqueductington. Right, then up here, this was the Boomtown shortcut. So I'm going to actually put some floodgates along that edge there. But because then I can decide how much and when the water comes down the aqueduct or goes around here. See, thinking ahead. I'm thinking ahead. I think we'll stop sending explosives to Boomtown, and I've just upped the priority of the hauling post, meaning that the paper mill is now 70% productive, as well as the explosives factory is 80. So they're like over double more productive than they were, which hopefully means more explosives quicker, so we can build those reasonably quick. Meanwhile, back over in Aqueductington, I'm gonna put a drop-off point down there, put storage in there, and I'm gonna build some housing on the aqueduct. Because all of this is in range, this should actually be built by Engineerington. But if I just set up a load of stuff to get sent over to the drop-off point of Aqueductington, then I can finally migrate some beavers over, and then they can continue building down this way. Actually, I've just changed my mind. Let's get rid of that building on there, because I forgot I want to use this path, don't I? If I put the housing on there instead, then I can path on top of this dam, and then we can head along like this direction, if that makes any sense. I'm going to do some extra paths down here as well, just so hopefully Engineerington will reach, because look, all of that is in range. If we can get these floodgates in range as well, that will save me a fortune. But yeah, for now we're just waiting for Aqueductington to get some resources. You can see up there they're on 0 for everything. Let's high prioritize these explosives as well. Get them built, lads. I need to figure out how I'm going to get water back as well. So I feel like best bet is probably to dynamite a bit of this section, right? And then just put like that sort of thing in. And then we'll have to lose some trees to try and get the water in. Actually, do I want that side in? Or do I just want that to flood? I mean, annoyingly, my trees are sort of in the way. I tell you what I need to do. This is going to be really, really, really frustrating. What I sort of need to do, I need to wall around. And then I can store the water back here. I'll have to replace these with like
a taller floodgate. I mean, the triple's not actually tall enough. What I might do, I might at the edge do like the triples as tall as I want them. And then in the middle, we can just do slightly lower ones. So we're always going to have like a sort of smaller flow, but I will always be able to like let out all the water in here. So I think that's probably the right thing to do. These ones at the front, they all get deleted. But for now, they're needed because that's just future planning. Then I need these guys to actually build this. What I can do steps up to there and then probably up to there. Half that up, and then I'm going to have to remove a load of trees on this side. And then we should be good. Actually, if I delete these, I could probably just use Engineerington to build over that way and help with all this stuff. Yeah, that's good. That is good. Right, so there's just 6 days remaining of the drought. If we have a look around, things look fairly... Oh, bloody hell. That water level is low. 20 days of drought has done that. Hang on, we've got thirsty beavers. Hang on, pause. Oh, no, the water level's dropped so much. We can't pump our wood anymore. Okay, so emergency. Distribution post. We got to add a new route. We got to send water over to Heavy Metalton. And then I need to do the old flooded thing, don't I? So yeah, if I do a double platform, that should be the right height. Right, that's good. Oh, no, look. Bujo7 died of thirst. No. All right, come on, we need to get water. Okay, there's someone bringing water over. Who is that? Lucas bringing the water over like a champ. You're going to save some beaver lives, I hope. And blimey, look at the dent they've made in that. So Heavy Metalton, the metalers over here. Look how much scrap metal they've got out of there. That is impressive. Anyway, the water has been delivered. So we've got some very, very thirsty beavers dying to get wet over here. So they're going in, they're having a drink. Yes, and they've come out. Oh no, they didn't come out quenched. They died. The Lucas 01. He died of thirst. I thought that guy brought water over. They got 2 water. Oh, we need more water here. Stats. How do I prioritize it? No, another one died. The German dude. Oh, I'm so sorry. There's more water there. Kazan 98. He's got 14 water on him. That is enough to save some beavers, surely. All right, so just one more thirsty beaver left. Hit Niborus. That's it. Get in there. Get your water. Yes. Okay, so we saved it. We saved it just about. Hopefully, if we build this, that will never happen again. Oh no, who's that? Pitnivorous just died. Of what? Of thirst? You've just drunk. That thirst bar was full. Why did he still die? Okay, well, now we're down to just 2 beavers in Heavy Metalton. I think I need to reduce the farmhouse worker by 1 because we need to get the wooden stairs built. Oh man, what a disaster that was. What a disaster. Anyway, it's not all bad though because we have finally built our lodges, which means we're going to get 6 more beavers, yeah, in Engineerington. So I'm going to add some more distribution guys. So going back over to Aqueductington, there's still no resources. I think we haven't got enough distribution post workers. And right, anyway, the dynamite is finally in. So with everyone out the way, let's hit detonate. Boosh. So this will sort of show like the route that the water will take once this aqueduct is completed. So we'll come down here and then remember on this side, we're going to have the floodgates. So that will be for like making emergency detours down to there. But generally we want the water to come over to this. And I feel like actually to make the most of all this water depth, probably worth lacing this with dynamite, like really, really make a dent. If we can get down to like that level, then we should be good. So yeah, I think for now, that's a pretty good spot to end. We've got 3.9 days of the drought remaining. I think we've just about survived it. You can see down there, they're nearly done building the log pumping station. So yeah, Heavy Metalton, all good now. Engineerington, always been good, really. Boomtown, oh, they finished the double floodgates. Oh, we've only got 3 days remaining. So basically, we've survived it. I don't think we have a lot of water storage left. Like, if we sort of head upstream, we can't get that water down to us. Can't really get this water down to us unless we mine out down there. You'll see the floodgate here is fully open. So yeah, basically, if this dries out, that's it. It's game over pretty much. Oh, it is tight. That's not a lot of water. I will say that. I'm going to gamble. I'm going to say that we're fine. And we're going to carry on with the mega viaduct structure that we've been creating. And thankfully, you'll see there are beavers heading over here. So here we got Sam Foltz. He is carrying logs over. I'm seeing a few hungry beavers walking about. Like who's this down here? Xanderlice. Like, why are you hungry, mate? Like, honestly, we got 2,400 food. Anyway, we'll keep an eye on them.
They go down the stairs really weirdly. But hopefully they're going to go eat some food up. Yeah, into the farmhouse. There you go. All right, down here, what have we got? Someone sat on their ass. It's Tom Younger. Thinks just because he's young, he can get away with it. You're in the gear workshop. Why aren't you producing gears? Oh, you're full. It's full of gears. Is all of our storage? Oh my goodness, all of our storage is full. Okay, well, I guess that means we gotta come into storage. Let's build a large warehouse. Probably over there. Now, you may remember as well last time over in Heavy Metal Turn. Things didn't go great. I sort of killed most of the population. And just looking up here, I have some more bad news as well. We're down to just one beaver in Heavy Metalton. Real combat engineer. Now, unfortunately, like as good looking as you are, mate, you are a fine specimen. You're not gonna attract anyone if there's no one to attract. But he is trying. Bless him, he is trying. He's having a shower. He's like, I'm gonna look fresh for the lady beavers. You're not, mate. You can't do it on your own. So what I'm gonna have to do, I'm gonna come over to Engineerington. And one of you lovely beavers, one of you's gonna win a chance to go over to Heavy Metalton and procreate. It's like we're doing blind date, but instead it's blind beaver. Did it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Blind Beaver and your host, the real civil engineer. Thank you. Hello, fellow engineers. So today we're going to meet 3 lovely beavers that want their metal slightly heavier than normal. First up, let's meet Rusty Gold. Hello. Next up, we have Rodent Liberty. Oh, hi there. And last but not least, we have Totally Not Kiani 2. What happened to the first one? Oh, hiya. Right, so real combat engineer, which one of the lovely beavers on the other side of our wall do you like the look of the most? Okay, so your blind date this evening, you chose number 2. So that was Rusty Gold from Engineerington. Congratulations. So yes, after all that, Rusty Gold has won migration to Heavy Metalton. So let's send them over. Then we'll keep an eye on Heavy Metalton and see how their date goes later tonight. And hopefully they might wake up with more population. Because look, we have 2 lodges side by side, and you sort of would have expected if they went into each other, they'd probably be in each one. But no, they're both in the same lodge. But first, we actually need the date. I haven't set up the date yet. So into well-being, what can we give them? What can we give them? A campfire? I think a nice campfire. Anyway, they are both over here now, and they're both working together to build the campfire so they can both get in the mood to save Heavy Metalton, basically. Because this place cannot survive on its own. But yeah, for now, back to Engineerington. Let's get up here. And we can probably migrate some people to Aqueductington now. So I think what I want to do here, I want to delete that footpath, get that tree dug up so I can put a path there, and then I can continue building this wall. They can go on top of that to get over there. That is good. Oh, look, it's nighttime. It's nighttime. So over in Heavy Metalton, look at this. Rusty Gold by the campfire. Why are you on your own? Where's... Oh, real combat engineer just freshened up. Now, they're taking it in turns. Oh, God, this is going to get rude. Oh, now where are they going? Are they done with the campfire? So one's gone in there. The other one's gone in there. Oh, I've just realized what this is. Well, as the sun is rising, do we have some good news? I mean, they both look pretty... They look happy. Oh, no, you look pretty fed up, actually. Did you guys not get it on? No, there's no baby beaver. Oh, lads, you're going to have to try again. You're going to have to try again tonight. Maybe I won't stand outside, like, watching and listening tonight. Maybe you might have more luck then. Anyway, we're on the final day of the drought. Let's just have a look and see what that water level is. Because looking at that pump, oh, yeah, there is hardly any water left. So I'm not sure. I'm not convinced at the moment we could survive longer than 25 days of a drought. And I've been told these go up to 30 days. So I think what we really need to do, we need to get this aqueduct done. So the question is, where the hell has everyone got to on building? I'll tell you what, I'm going to pause all of this up here for now, I think. So everyone's gone to be a hauler and a builder, which should mean, yes, over here, they're building through the night. And just like that, the drought has ended. Oh no, look. No.
Okay, so the drought has ended, but our water has literally dried up on the first day of the wet season. So these carrots, they are drying out and they will die if we don't get water down there. Stat. Now, thankfully, I did put some shortcuts in. So water's going to come out there. Should come down here. If we just keep an eye on this, we're hoping to see... You can see ripples back there. Yep, the water is rising, it looks like. So hopefully it'll come down here. Oh, let's hope you don't get washed away, mate. Old Lucas down there. Yeah, look out behind you because oh, the water is coming. Run, Lucas. Run. He's put the stairs in. Leg it. Leg it. Ooh, that was a close one. So yeah, water is rushing down here, which should mean it will head that way and top this back up. Yeah, look, there it goes. There it goes. Bringing life back to Engineerington. Man, that was so close. I don't think you could have a dry season run as close to the wire as that one did. We very nearly didn't make that. You can see as nighttime looms, the water is finally leaving the water source. So that should head down here. And actually, if I open this valve, that will send more water down. So that's like a little bit of a shortcut. I can then, now there is water down there, I can close that back up. And that will send most of the water around here, which will get stored behind this dam, then allow us to pump back up there now. Because currently we're only pumping down here. These are the lower level ones, and these will be underwater pretty soon, I hope. But yeah, it's another morning, and if we head over to Heavy Metalton, let's see, have they finally got it on? Was the date successful? Yes, 2 beavers, 1 little baby beaver. And would you look at that? It's little baby hippo tits. What a cute name you guys came up with. Oh, congratulations. I'm glad when a dating show worked out. All right, anyway, so I think we need to do some optimization of jobs around here now. We want the water pumper high priority and the farm down here high priority. And then the builders can be medium priority. Don't send anything to Boomtown. We will send you, though, with carrots over to Aqueductington. All right, so that is that sorted. We can send people to Aqueductington very soon because they have goods on the way. Right, and just like that, we've been told in 2.9 days there's another drought coming, and we haven't got very far with this aqueduct. I mean, we are now having to wade through the floodwaters to build this, but let's now send some beavers from Engineerington. I think we'll send 2 over, although they can't actually build because our district center is flooded. Oops. All right, so what we need to do, we need to high prioritize all of this. All right, that's it. Brave the floodwaters. Go down the stairs while they're like a waterfall. How are you thirsty? You're in the water. I question how some people got employed for my company. I really do. Right, look. We've finally got the beavers. They're over in Aqueductington. You can see we've got 2 beavers over there. I'm very, very annoyed. We can't actually build until that's not flooding. And we can't fill in this block until that path goes. And we can't delete that path until that birch is gone and we put the path in that way. All right, this is the only thing on that higher priority. There we go, finally. Bob the Builder. Yes, Bob the Builder. Oh, I'm so pleased. Right, okay, right. So now we can build a footpath there, delete that one. And if we build a levee in that gap like that, super high prioritize that one and that one, then that should protect this building from being flooded. Trust me, I did flood alleviation in real life. Water flows downhill. I reckon that will be enough to protect this base. Oh, actually, look, these guys, they made a new baby beaver. What the? I guess they had nothing else to do. They couldn't do their jobs because the district center was flooded. So I guess they just made a new baby beaver. Cool. But yeah, down here you can see the water has actually got to the point where the mega super uber dam, it's overflown, it's overtopped. Finally. I don't think we've actually seen this happen yet. No, but this is good. This is encouraging, actually. It means we got a lot of water. Well, look, as the sun is setting, if we head over here, we put those bits of wall in. And look, just as I said, this is no longer flooded, which means we can finally get the builders working over in Aqueductington. I'm going to put path along there, just so hopefully they'll keep on building this side. All right, lots of thirsty beavers working in the water here. Makes zero sense to me, but yeah, what do I know? Check out the water level up here, by the way. It's so perfect. Look how close it is to overtopping around there, but it doesn't. It comes exactly where we want it to. What I really need to do, though, yeah, I need to get this wall in, because once this is in, it means any water we send down the aqueduct will take like a shortcut straight into there. At the moment, it's sort of flowing back over this way. And although this is a nice bit of storage, actually, that is a nice bit of storage. Do I need the storage? I feel like I might want the storage. Oh, I don't know what to do anymore. anymore. And just like that, the next drought has started. This one's, I say only, this one's only 20 days. So we know that we can survive this if we're clever. So first off, let's raise the height there, raise the height there. So basically we're just storing the max amount of water that we can. And look, we can actually build this without being washed away now. Good work, beavers. Now that dam's nearly in, which will mean we're going to waste all that water back there. So yeah, they are taking their pretty time. So I think we're going to we're going to fast forward and let's see how we get on. Right, whoa. Stop. We've got carrots drying out. We're going to die in 0.5 days. Thankfully, there is a bit of water here that we can just lower those floodgates a little bit. Actually, we'll just lower it all the way. May as well let all of that through. So that is bringing life to all those carrots so they don't go to waste. That is good. Now, down here looks like your straws. Yeah, you're not quite long enough. You need a longer log, mate. But yeah, if we have a look at the construction so far, this is about 10 days worth of progress. They didn't get too far, but it's better than a kick in the balls. Look, they even started over here as well, which is pretty good. But yeah, looking at our explosives, we've only got 34. I remember we paused all those jobs up here. Yeah, we've got this that we need to blow out with explosives. If you remember that, that's the edge of our reservoir, which we're trying to fill up. Yeah, but I was also thinking as well, like we've got water stored there that we can't actually use. So let's high prioritize this. Lovely. So we can detonate that. Boosh. And then another staircase there. High prioritize that, please. And then we can dynamite down here. And I think I'm going to high prioritize just like a strip. And then once that strip is in, I can detonate that. And that will let water out of this bit. Just trying to make the most of it. So I'm a bit annoyed we can't use any of that. Although, look at... Oh, no. That is a sign if ever I've seen one. We've made a very strong river there. The strongest reservoir. And we're not even making the most... Oh, it's dried up. Never mind. Aha, and now the dynamite is done. Let's detonate from that side. Boosh. So all of that water will leave there and enter this area, which is all connected to our carrots and stuff. That is good. We're doing construction engineering here. We're not just worried about what's going to happen when it's finished. We're building all these things in sort of phases. Although I have just realized by exploding that, no one can actually reach those to put dynamite on. Oops. So let's put a platform there. But yeah, as the sun rises, it's 3 days until the drought is over. We haven't had to lower these floodgates at all yet, so everyone's still pumping up there. Our flooded ones, they're still flooded. So in my opinion, this has gone very, very well, although not a lot of water left down here. I may as well just open it now. Let's just top her up and let a little bit of water out. You see it's all coming down the side, heading into here, topping this area up. Lovely jubbly. And just like that, the drought has ended. The water is back. I do need to lower this though, very, very sharpish, because look down here. We've run out of water again. Remember, we can make water go faster. We can get water quicker down to the bottom by opening those ones. They're quite handy, that. I do like that. Right, water back down the bottom. Let's raise those back up to 2.5. And then let's see what we've got built in 20 days. So we've got a fair amount done, to be fair. We're nearly over this side. We can finally remove the trees. They've started building around here. Work is slow, though. This is going to take ages. We've got this mega dam over here as well to build. Anyway, we've just been told there is a drought incoming in 2.7 days. So this isn't going to last very long. I should probably raise that up to store some water back here. These dynamite, they're not quite ready to go. We need 6 more dynamite. No. Why have we flooded down here? Why have we flooded down? Where's the water coming from? Maybe that needs to be a 1. That seems like I'm letting more water down though. Oh no, I've flooded everything. Right, hurry up, dry season. 2.5 days. We can't cope with all this water. What the hell? Down here's flooded as well. What's going on? This never floods. Tell you what, I feel like it's because beavers, they have like a mind of their own. And maybe I need to invest in the golems. They'll listen to me. Right, so another drought started. It's 24 days long. You can see though, we're making fat progress. The beavers are finally up this end, so we can nearly get into the mega reservoir. I think to build this dam up here, we're probably going to need another district. So I'm going to have to work out where to put that and, well, of course, what to name it. More importantly, up here we've got some dynamite to destroy. Boosh. Lovely. Right, so you can see it's cycle 20 now. So it's the end of the dry season again. We finished this almost. They're just building this bit, and they're just building down there as well. So we're gonna have the extra storage around those trees, which will be good. I think we can detonate these, can't we? So detonate that.
boosh, 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 boosh. I'll probably stick some more dynamite up there, I think. I think no need for that path anymore, so may as well delete all of those. Do a block there, a block there. I'm going to super low prioritize that one so they can at least get to all these. Right, and then it's just a case of trying to build this dam at the back. Now, if we click on Aqueductington, you can see their green line, it goes a very long way. So what I'm thinking, I could actually move this, move it up here like that. So now Aqueductington is this end, and hopefully does that still reach? Yeah, reach to the district gate. So that's good, because then I can pretty much reach twice as fast. If I do footpath around the edge of the reservoir, and if I put a district gate in there, I can put a new district here, and this district shall be named the very original Reservoirington. We'll build a drop-off point down here, and then surely they can't reach, can they? Add a new route. Oh, it's green. It is green. We send over some carrots, logs, and water. And then the two beavers that are currently in Aqueductington, Lord Tiebreaker and Kodiak Gaming, you're going to be migrated all the way to Reservoirington. So off you two pop, and then good luck building. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to, if we low prioritize the entire top layer, then they'll build the underneath, they'll walk along the top, and then they'll start building this end and work back, hopefully. I think that should be good. And look, they've arrived. They've arrived with wood. So yeah, hopefully they'll build this one down there first. Yeah, it looks like they are. We've already got 4 logs in it. Nice. Shame about the sleeping conditions over this side, eh? Right, so now you can sort of see how my master plan works. So we know all about the shortcut. We've been through that loads of times. We know we can shortcut the water down here if we want. But once it ends up down here, it comes down the viaduct. And I've got these floodgates open. And that will send water down into Engineerington and down there. But you can see down here, this dam is overtopping. So we don't need to do that. So we'll come back to the aqueduct. We're going to raise these floodgates. Because not only is this going to act as like a storage area, but you can see it's moving this way. And then this will start to fill up the mega reservoir. Look, here it goes. Here it goes. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, it happened. It always happens at night time. This is why I hate night cycles in games. All right, so now this is filling up, which means I probably need to whip these guys into shape. But yeah, essentially we've just got to get this dam done, and then we really need to dynamite this down quite a lot, and perhaps we could put floodgates down there. But otherwise we're going to be waiting on this entire area to fill up, which could take a long time. There's a lot of water to be stored there. But remember, if we need water, we just open these floodgates on the side of the aqueduct and fill up down here. So all good in the hood. What isn't good though, by closing this up, it does actually mean that Aqueductington and Reservoirington, look, exclamation mark, can't distribute goods. Basically, we have disconnected the rest of the map. So I reckon what we probably want to do, delete that district gate, delete those stairs, put the district gate up there, and I reckon this is the perfect spot for a bridge. Now, unfortunately, we haven't unlocked any bridge, so we're going to have to spend some science. We do have 3,233 science, though. Now, this is 4 blocks wide, so we can either go with a single suspension bridge, a 4x1, that requires 40 logs, 40 planks, and 20 blocks of metal, as well as 800 science. Or if we do the suspension 2x1, we can put 2 of them in, and then it won't be cantilevered either, so the engineers will appreciate that. I think we're going to do that. We'll wang 1 in there, 1 on the other side, and then that is going to be lovely, and that should connect everything as well. Right, and it's been a hell of a slog. We lost a lot of beaver lives. But look at this. Look at it. We finally did it. I mean, look at that. If that doesn't say map completed, I don't know what does. Now, let me show you how this all works now it's in. We do have a little bit of flooding here, but basically we have the usuals. The water starts in the water source, comes all the way around, and then it comes under our new bridge. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I mean, to be honest, I think it needs a bridge review. A 4-meter long suspension bridge. The ropes are anchored in at one end, and vertical supports are suspended from the rope, hence the name suspension bridge. Construction materials are literally logs and rope. They allow the beavers to pass safely over the torrent of rapids beneath. Overall, I give this bridge an 8.3 out of 10. Decent, that. Anyway, that was our main distribution thing that allowed us to get all the supplies up to Reservoir all the way over here. We actually had to bring a lot more beavers over here. They didn't all survive, but now you can see this is really filling up. And down this end, we have the triple floodgates, meaning we can open this if we want to bypass water up to here. So this is mainly what I'm going to be using it for. For now, I'm in the filling process. And then if we look from above, our water should go like from up here, along there, into the reservoir, and then out that bit. And we'll use that to top up, meaning we shouldn't really have to use these floodgates again. I'm just surprised there's enough water to actually fill this thing. I really thought it would have evaporated by now. Yeah, all in all, good look. You can see the dam is overtopping down the bottom as well. What a beautiful sight. And I think the beavers have everything they need to thrive here. And evidence of that, if we head over to Heavy Metalton. Remember at the start, there was just 2 loving beavers. Well, now we're up to 8. Yes, Heavy Metalton has 8 different beavers in it. The joys of TV dating, I guess. As you can see at this end, we're sort of close to filling up the reservoir. We've still got, I mean, that's a huge area. I don't know if it's going to be completely full. So we'll be waiting to see how this works. So I got loads of floodgates and different things I need to open and close. So that'll be pretty exciting when the drought happens. We can see how it finally works. If it does work, that is. The other thing before we get started on the golems as well, obviously this river here, this sort of lakey thing, this is almost the most critical part of the entire colony of Engineerington, in that if this dries out, then all of our crops die, all of our carrots, all of our trees will die, all the maples. So what I was thinking of doing, similar to over here, where we dug down over this side so that these guys had more water to pump. I was thinking perhaps I should dig down here just so we're storing more water. So during the drought, we don't have to empty this as much as we would otherwise have to. And the way to do that is basically, if we come into landscaping, we can select dynamite. We've got 67 dynamite to pay. Oh, I probably should have waited till we had 69. That would have been nice. I was sort of just thinking, if I go particularly along that edge, I mean, to be honest, the entire thing should just be dynamited, really. You can see they're bringing the boxes dynamite over. They're actually starting to build this from the edge without getting wet. That's pretty clever of them. All right, so there's 0.9 days until the drought happens. If we come over here, it looks, yeah, they finished this, which means we can bring some water into this area. We can store a lot of water in there, actually. Now, there's 2 ways to do this. We can either... Oh, look how full this is. Oh, hang on, actually, I've just realized. Oh, no, I think I've cocked up. I've cocked up. I was meant to dynamite some of that out. Quick. I need to dynamite this lower. Oh, that is a lot of dynamite. I don't even think they can get down there. Oh, poo. Hang on. Delete that one. Swap it with stairs. Right, now they can get down there. I say they. There's no one in Aqueductington. We're going to have to nominate someone. This is why we need our golems, so we can just send people over without having to worry about food and stuff. So, which one of you wants to win the prize of going to Aqueductington? Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Oh, where's it going to stop? Where's it going to stop? Okay, so it landed on Bad Wolf. Bad Wolf, where are you? All right, there he is, making his way down the stairs. So everyone, shame. Wait, why are we shaming him? We don't usually shame people that have won prizes. It's a good thing, I swear, Bad Wolf. You're not really being shamed, don't worry. You can see he's carrying the logs already because he knows he's got to build stairs before he can get down. So they're going to go in there, and then he just needs dynamite. However, I probably need to stop this from flooding because that water level is pretty high right now. So I've got 2 choices. I can either lower this level a little bit, probably the sensible thing to do, because not only will that prevent this from flooding, it should also fill up this. Alternatively, I could divert the water out of those triple floodgates. If I bring that down to there we go. We are filling up this area now, and that means I need to fill these up. So that can go to the top. Then these outer ones, they're going to go a little bit higher. Oh no, we forgot to build that bit. See, it's leaking. So we need to build those 2. Oh, actually, we need to build all of this higher. There's got to be another layer on top. Quick. Right, high prioritize. Oh, how have I cocked this up? I'll tell you what, stop sending water in there. Raise these floodgates. I mean, thankfully, it's flooding on the side that doesn't really matter because there's not really any buildings that can get flooded on this side. This side, though, that is the district center of Engineerington. If that went under, we would be screwed. And just like that, that's the end of the day. You can see night is here, and then I guess this is just going to fill up one last time. And then as the sun rises, you can see the drought has started. I should probably just raise those for now, because the more water we're storing, the more we can pump with our log pumpers in there. Coming out of there, we've got constant supply of water until that's built. Oh, look, he's built one. I think that was you. I mean, he's thirsty and swimming in water. Chocho, he's not... Oh, wait, how old? 114? Mate, have a drink.
drink. Stop work. You can retire. Oh, he's gone in there to get some grilled chestnuts. Good choice, sir. Yeah, 114, and he's still working as a builder. Chocho, we salute you. Right, anyway, we're in the dry season, so there's no more water coming. We've got 1,700 water, though, so we're pretty good for water. We've got water stored there, water stored there. We've got water stored there in the aqueduct, all the way back up here. And of course, I think food sorted as well. I mean, we've got 4,000 carrots. That's more carrots than anyone can handle. So it's definitely time to move on into the golem phase. Now, we got 3,228 science. I don't think we've been producing science for a long... Oh, actually, if you look in this one, look, 95-year-old Zico Vitoro's in there, sciencing away. Fair play. So we are still making science then, and I know we need a lot for the golems. So the golem factory is sort of broken into various different parts. So we've got the refinery, that's 400 science. We've got the biofuel tank that we need, that's 200. We've got the golem part factory, that makes different parts. So we sort of need 3 of those. And you can see the body takes 18 hours. The head takes 18 hours. Oh, and the legs take a bit less, actually. Oh, no, yeah, so I do just need 3. Because doing the math, we can literally make a golem in 18 hours if we have 3 of these buildings. So each arm is 4.5 hours, times by 4, because there's 4 limbs.
-1, that's 3, quick maths.
Yeah, 3 of those. So that's 1,500 science. We then need the assembler. That's 750 science. Oh, wow, and a lot of metal blocks. How many of those do we have? We've got 191 metal blocks. Then, do I need a catalyst tank? That takes 15 gears, 15 metal blocks, but also 20. They're reinforced logs. Now, we're not making reinforced logs. In order to do that, I think we need to... Can you see these trees down here? They've got, like, maple coming out of them. So we need to harvest that and then treat our planks. But I think we can do that fairly easily. So let's get started then. So first off, the refinery. That will turn food and water into fuel, and then this is gonna go there, I reckon. All right, then we got biofuel tanks to unlock. So that's the fuel situation sorted for the golems. Next up, we need 3 of these part factories. 1 there, and then 1 down there. And then for each of these, I can set a different recipe. So that one can be the body, that one can be the limbs, and that one can be the heads. And then we need the golem assembler. And then we'll shove that in there, I reckon. And then I don't actually know, do I need a catalyst tank? A reinforced vat for storing catalyst, a potent biofuel reagent. I assume I do. And that's the thing that takes the reinforced planks. So back into the wood tab, we need both of these unlocked. So we need a tapper's shack that will allow us to get pine resin from the tree. Oh, it's pine resin. It's not maple. I don't have any pine trees. Okay. So let's do this sensibly. So down here, I reckon, we'll have a forester in there, and then we'll plant pine trees all about there. We'll make sure they're not marked for cutting because we don't want that to happen to them. Then we'll unlock the tapper's shack for 500 science. Oh, it's only a little building. Oh, that fits really nicely up there. Look at that. I'll probably super high prioritize that so that they'll get planted ASAP. Oh no, look how long the dry season is. It's a 30-day dry season. I think that's the longest it goes. Oh my goodness. Okay, we've got to be on high alert. I'm panicking. Anyway, then we'll be able to build the wood workshop, which needs... Well, it needs power, this thing. Oh, do all of these need power? Oh, they all need power. Bumholes. Well, actually, looking at the back of this, I don't need these stairs anymore. So I can just delete all of those and then do some shafts from here. We need the wood workshop, 800 science. Yep. And then if I unlock the high power shaft, what a name, then we can shove that like that. So that takes the power out of the windmill into the building. So that's that powered. And then, yeah, to be honest, I'm gonna delete those from that side of the road. I'm just gonna have everything on this side. Oh, then the refinery, that doesn't actually need... That doesn't need power, so that's cool. So biofuel tank back over there. And then the only thing we'll need is the catalyst tank. So let's unlock that. No, I don't have enough science. How much science do I have? 1? How did I end up with 1 science? What? Was that actually a glitch? Or did I literally have enough to unlock everything apart from that with 1 site? What are the odds of that? Right, well, anyway, that will allow us to create golems. We probably are going to need more power, though. So I'm sort of thinking if I just shove a load of windmills down, so I can get 4 windmills around the back there. That's pretty good. We can shaft them in like that. Right, and then just like that, the beavers are getting to work. So it won't be long until we get golems. But yeah, anyway, whilst we're building that, this is going to be a huge test of our engineering prowess. Will we be able to last the longest drought on record a 30-day drought. Like, we've already like 2 days in and already like all that water has evaporated because that's not leaking out anywhere. I mean, thankfully, the Giga Reservoir is looking pretty full right now. And the fact I put triple floodgates on this end means we can make the most of all that storage. So honestly, I think we're going to be okay. I don't want to get overconfident, but we're going to smash this. Oh, and by the way, no, look. Chocho died of old age. The 114-year-old. I don't know what age he got to, but he is no more. Oh, Chocho, you will be remembered for working hard throughout your lifetime. RIP Chocho in the chat, please. All right, good news, everybody. Over here, Bad Wolf sat on his ass. You know why? Because look, he has finished the dynamite. So, boosh in fast motion. That was a little bit too quick. So now it should be pretty hard to flood this without everything backing up. So that is good. Bad Wolf, come back here, mate. Stop running away. Stop running away. Migrate. You're going back to Engineerington, fella. So there he goes across the bridge. Shame. Oh, wait. We don't need shaming. He's fine. Oh, look. We've built our first thing. I think that's the fuel refinery. So first off, we've got to select a recipe. So biofuel out of carrots. I think that's what we want to go for. Yep. And then we just need some workers to work in there. Well, if we have a look down here. No, these guys, they're still pumping away. They're addicted to pumping their wood. But once that water has dried up, that'll be 4 new jobs that we can move about. Now, I'd say what we could do. We could actually pause these metal block things. I don't think we need any more metal blocks for now. So yeah, let's pause those. Well, or at least low prioritize the jobs. That means you, Davy Rocket, what are you doing in there? Anyway, we're going to low prioritize you as well. So I think you're free now. You can leave. Yep, he's off. So you don't have to tell me twice. And then down here, if we have a little... Oh, look, he's being sneaky. He's being very sneaky. That is Alexander Torres. He's actually planting pine trees so we can have the pine resin to make those planks that we need. But yeah, I feel like I'm probably going to need some more workers. So I'm going to get another house on the go. That's another 3 workers we can hold. Down here, the pine trees are done. You can see he's at the top of his tower. He's like, don't make eye contact with Matt. If he sees me, he'll put me to work as something else. Well, yes, you're quite right, Alexander. You're sacked. Oh, look up here. We are making stuff. So we've made the wood workshop. That's fine. We can't really do anything until we get the pine resin there. But the Golem part factory, let's up the priority on that. There you go. Alexander Torres, he's gone straight in there. He's going to be making Golem chassis. Oh, and it looks like to make them, he needs planks, metal blocks, but he does need biofuel. So I probably do need to up the priority of this. Yeah, there you go. You can see that's working now. The beavers are polluting the atmosphere in order to make automation. There's an industrial revolution going on. By the way, check out the progress on the dynamite down here. We're nearly done. So there's just a few more bits up here that they're finishing off, and then that is going to be a hell of an explosion. But yeah, in the meantime, I'm just watching the days go down. We've already gone through 10 days of the dry season. Look at the amount of resources we got left. 1,700 water, 4,300 food. We're actually in an amazing position. I haven't moved any floodgates yet, although these guys, their straws have stopped sucking. Their logs are not long enough. So that is 4 more workers we now have because there's no point pumping logs. So water, oh man, water went down quick. 1,400. Where did that all go? But yeah, thankfully up here, we've still got these guys working their wood. So all good in the hood. So much rhyming going on. And up here, look, we've got more golem factories. Oh, look, we've already made 2 golem chassis. Why do I want to say chassis? So yeah, that's cool. That's going. How are the pine trees looking? They take 12 days to get to the log stage, but then another 7 days to get to the pine resin stage. Oh, that's a long way off. All right, I tell you what, I don't actually know how many golems I want. I don't want to go overboard and build like all the chassis and then don't have any resources left for arms and legs and heads. So what I might do, we've got 3 bodies now. I might pause the bodies and then shove Alexander into the refinery. And then, stop. The blooming water's run out. The carrots will die in 0.9 days. Okay, that's fine. But what I want to do first, I'm going to fast forward to the date. Sorry, carrots. You're going to lose like half your life. It's going to be worth it though, because then everyone watching this video can actually see what's going on. Damn night cycles. All right, so there you go. Sun has rised. Rised or rose? Sun has rose. Sun did rose. I don't know. Anyway, we're going to hit detonate. Boosh. Boosh. So much booshing. All the booshing in the world. Everyone got booshed. Okay, so that's good. We've made that deeper now, which means we can come up here and we're going to start letting water out. I'm going to lower these front ones as well. So then that's a nice surge of water coming down here. And the good thing here is we've basically doubled how long this will last until it needs refilling, just by making it deeper. So you can see all the life is coming back. You don't have to worry about picking the carrots. We're all good now. Yeah, you can see that's like enough water down there that this dam down this end is pretty much overtopping. So we'll raise that back up. And then if we want to, we can fill this back up either with the aqueduct water, which, oh my goodness, that has gone down. So yeah, we've got a little bit of storage there. So, I mean, why not just let that out? So that will go into there, which means we can top up again. And then next time we can start draining some of the reservoir. But for now, we don't actually need the reservoir. That's how well this system is working. And we're nearly halfway through the dry season. Actually, we're only halfway through the dry season. That's going to be a long dry season. Thankfully, up here, you can see everything is built now. So we can actually start assembling once we have all the parts. And we've got 4 arms, 1 head, 3 bodies. We can do it. Okay, so raise priority of that. And then in the Golem Assembler, we have Taz and Jordan Miller, 2 of my longest serving patrons. Thank you both. They're going to be producing the first ever robotic beaver, which could revolutionize the beaver world of Engineerington. But yeah, since we're only halfway through, I feel like maybe I should give our beavers some like more entertainment and stuff. Because I mean, to be fair, it's cycle 22, day 20. I don't even know how many days that would be. We're probably like in the thousands of days by now. So it's probably about time I unlock some of these. Maybe the shrine. Yeah, my beavers need a shrine. So getting a shrine. I'll tell you what, we'll put it up there. This is going to be a shrine to remember all those that came before us. All the beaver lives that have been lost during this season. Even all the beaver lives in seasons before that got us to this point in time where we are smashing hard mode. Now, I hope you little baby beavers. Oh, look, help. I'm stuck in a podcast factory there. They're remembering. Oh, and I like the noise when I click on it. Oh, listen. Oh, that's nice. All right, anyway, shall we go check on Heavy Metalton? We haven't checked on these guys for a while. So we got the scrap metalers. They still got a bit of scrap metal remaining. Fair play, still going on. Down in front of the dam, we've got farmers. They're getting carrots. Now, yeah, you can see all their resources pretty good, actually. The dam, oh man, the dam water level is dropping significantly. We're using the emergency log pumper because the water level has dropped so much. This one can't be used. So, Super Some Creation, I think you need to be paused, mate, because you're literally just pumping air. But yeah, down here, tunnels beat bridges. They are working their wood away, meaning those guys, they're self-sufficient. They're good. Back at Engineerington, oh, look. The golem is being made. How far? Oh, did it just get built? Where did it go? We may have just built a golem. Right, pause. Where is it? We gotta find the golem. Oh, there it is. We got a golem. His name's Barrelbot. That will not do. That's got to be named after a Patreon. Right, and I feel like this is the most suitable name out of all my Patrons for this. Oh, yes. If you get the link, let me know in the comments. Oh, where's he gone? He's gone into the woods. Oh my god, what's he doing to that tree? Censor that, editor. Oh my goodness, what have we created? I wasn't expecting that. Anyway, this guy, he's unemployed. We've got to give him a job. And the way he was, what he was getting up to in that woods, I feel like the only job that would be suitable for him, probably, is if we come up here to the wasp pump. Look, we now have this button, so we can say, Golem, go in there. So, oh, look how quick he is as well. He's so fast. He is absolutely cheesing it. Oh, man, he's so good. So the light has changed color to indicate there's a golem in there. Is he pumping his wood more vigorously than everyone else? No, I think he's got the same tempo going on. However, it's important to remember, golems don't need sleep. They're robots. So this guy will literally work through the night. So we can pump twice as much water as we otherwise could have done. Yeah, and the best thing is, we're making another one already. Now, I don't know what fuel does it need? Because I thought I would need the catalyst fuel for it to work. So you can see here, basic needs. So it just needs biofuel to keep going. And catalyst is a boost. Look at him carrying the barrel. He's putting the water in there. Oh, he's so cool. I love him. But yeah, that's not the only thing we can do with golems. Whilst it would be nice to give all of our guys a day off, golems do actually have special abilities. Now, if we head down here into the landscaping tab,
and go right to the end. Look, we have dirt excavator. As it says there, it's a golem only building. So basically that allows us to dig land out, which we can then use in the terraforming station. We can place terrain blocks. You might think, well, why would we want to place terrain blocks? Like, we can literally build aqueducts and all sorts. Well, the thing is, you can't grow carrots on top of wooden structures. So this allows you to sort of like make a new like food platform. So potentially we could turn this reservoir into like a farm in the middle. Like we could make all of these islands into like a huge farm thing. Maybe we'll do that at the very end. We'll see. But yeah, for now, I think we've achieved. We've got golems. Look, it's nighttime. Everyone's asleep. But this dirty, dirty boy is still up, working his wood, pumping that log. He will not give in. So the main thing is, I think I just need to grow this. So we need to make sure we've got the resources to build these guys. They've got biofuel, they've got metal blocks, they've got planks. Why are we slacking on planks suddenly? We've got 216, so we shouldn't be slacking. I'll tell you what though, I think we have enough gears. Let's find the gear workshop. There they are, there they are. Stop making gears, bridges don't suck. Whilst I appreciate your name, we don't want any more gears. All right, nice. That's sorted. We're just making planks. Is our metal blocks okay? We got 66. I'll tell you what, I think we need to head over one more time over to this place.
Heavy metal turn.
And just check how the scrap metal's getting on. So yeah, these guys are over here. They're still taking down these ruins. There's loads of scrap metal left, to be fair. And we got a little boarhound down there. He's mining the scrap. And people are carrying that all the way over, right over to here into this building. So this is where it's getting stored. You can see if we scroll down, the only thing getting stored here is scrap metal. And basically when that fills up to 200, I just swap the path so it ends up as part of Engineerington and then tell them to empty it by clicking that. It's a nice way to like get resources across different districts without having to do the district, whatever these are called, distribution posts. So yeah, nice. I think things are going really well, to be fair. As night draws... Hang on a second. Pause. What is that? There's a death. Oh, did you die of old age? Bad Wolf dead. Bad Wolf was forced to die by an evil... What? What does that even... What? Hang on. What's under there? Zico Vittoru dead. Was forced to die by an evil death. What? I don't understand. What does that even mean? I don't know. Anyway, let's fast forward through the night because we don't like playing at nighttime. We can't really see what's going on. There we go. Sun is rising. And you know what that means? We are down to just 11 days of this drought remaining. So this is the longest drought possible in the game. 30 days. We've never survived one this long. Thankfully, we did build this before. The Giga Reservoir. And because I put these floodgates in, it means we can bring water down to here as needed. Actually, I should probably lower all those ones. I don't know what they're doing. That's it. Let all the water out. I basically need this to stay green, so all my carrots stay fresh. All my trees stay fresh. We don't want them to die. Right, how are the golems get... Oh, look at that. Look at that. That's got to be nearly done, is it? 70%. That is decent. And I feel like because that says like 2 of everything, like 8 limbs, does that mean 2 are going to be made at once? Potentially. Oh no, someone's injured themselves. Jordan Miller has had a workplace related injury. We might get sued. Maybe that's why Timberborners is ending today. I mean, where is he going? What? You right, mate? What was that all about? That was a bit weird. He's not going to go die, is he? That's where someone died recently. Seems to be weird deaths going on. Oh, no, look. There you go. He's gone to the medical bed, so he is getting healed. So, we're not getting sued today. Love it. Right, all these things, they seem to be slacking. Like, I want to build more golems, but we've got the resources. We just can't get them there quick enough. So, what I'm going to do, I'm going to prioritize all of these by haulers. And then that should mean we get there a bit quicker. And by the way, look who I've just found in the fields. It's our next barrel bot. So, I'm not sure where the other one is, but this one's just like chilling out. You're unemployed, mate. Yeah, we need to give you a job, I guess. And since they can work through the night, I was sort of thinking if I come over to like the hauling post, if I make that golem friendly, then it actually takes science to unlock a workplace for golem. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I'll tell you what, I'm going to leave that hauling post as normal beavers. We'll get another one built right next to it. So let's high prioritize that, please. And then I'm going to unlock this one for golems. Wait, what? I don't have enough science points. I got 200. How much do I need? Oh, I need 250. Right, I'll tell you what then. Let's get a beaver in the science. Hang on. What? There's 2 deaths. I was about to put the golem in the science place. Why are there 2 deaths? Jeff Bootatet and Orktop. Why are they both dead? Was forced to die by an evil death. What is that all about? What is going on? Why is it only happening at nighttime? We are losing beavers like anything, though. Yeah, anyway, can I actually put a golem in there? Only beavers are allowed to work in this workplace. Oh, no. So sadly, our golem can't produce science for us. Right, I'll tell you what then. I'm going to quickly high prioritize science. Get everyone sciencing.
just for a little bit. I got to get 50 science. So the rooftops are spinning, which means they're sciencing away in there. Oh, and look at that, numbers going up. They are flying. All right, so that's good. Let's unprioritize those again, because we don't really want people doing science. Anyway, it's another morning. The beavers are about to get up. No. Another... Wait, that's just... Oh, no. Baby Ashes. Oh, that is absolutely just... What? Look at this. So Ashes was born and then forced to die by an evil dev. We got to find this dev. Something seems to have infected my game or the beavers or something. I don't know what's going on. Man, this is turning into like Who Shot Phil Mitchell of EastEnders. Completely unrelated topic. Like, there's no inspiration from that at all. But it's got to be one of these beavers has got to be guilty. I mean, what about you? Montana Williams, 78. You were just minding your own business sleeping, were you? And now you're back to farming. Do we believe him? I mean, does anyone else look suspicious? I mean, what are you? You're just up there on your own doing nothing. That's a 123-year-old phallus-shaped bridge. What a name. Oh, he's run off. He's run off. Feeling guilty, are we? Phallus-shaped bridge. Now he's in the corner thinking about what he could have done. I don't know who to believe, what to believe. All I do know, I feel like we need to up the Golem production. And also, why is this hauling thing taking so long? Planks. You've got 248 planks. What's taking so long? All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. We've got 7 out of 10 planks. So hopefully they should build that now. So I'm going to go ahead. I might just build... I mean, looking at this, to be honest, I feel like I'm going to have to build everything. Building a new assembler won't actually help me. I feel like everything's sort of perfectly balanced, as one might say. Although actually, no, we do have a lot of heads. Yeah, we have a lot of heads and bodies. Yeah, sod it. I'm going to build another one then. So Golem assembler. Let's shove that there. And now obviously that's going to need power, and it's the wrong side of the road for that. So what I'm going to do cheeky little... I was going to say cheeky platform. But actually, it might be easier just to come straight out of that. So if I do platforms over to there, we can do power shafts along there, corner one on the end, and then we need one of these high power shafts because they use quite a bit of resources. Like if I were to do like a bridge over, I might have to do like 2 of those, and then I'd probably have to do a bridge review, and then, you know, it just gets messy. Boosh. Okay, so that's sort of ready to go. You can see all the haulers, by the way. They're the ones with the backpacks. They are delivering all the goods to the Golem part factory, so they're way more stocked up now. Decent. So yeah, nice. We're looking good. I think we've doubled our Golem production, at least once that gets built. Now we're heading into the next evening. 8.3 days of the drought remaining. Water level looking pretty good down there. What are you doing in the water, mate? Oh, hang on. Look, he's still unemployed. All right, well, I'm going to spend the 250 science unlocking the workplace for golems. And now he is a hauler, so he should make his way up there. So yeah, you can see buildings that have golems working them. The lights are blue rather than orange. I really like that. That's actually really cool. And obviously they work through the night. So over here, yeah, we still got the log pumper in that one. That's NCC 1701. Working hard over here. Fair play. All right, so Barrelbot is currently in there. I feel like I should probably rename him after one of my Patreons. And I feel like Briskinator is sort of like Terminator. So you're in there. I do wonder what you're doing over this end of the map, though. I thought you were meant to be in the hauling post. Oh, wait, what the... What? Whoa. What's going on in here? We got 2 more deaths. Lego Morph and Archangel 695. Yeah, forced to die by an evil dev. What is this evil dev thing? Really strange. Either way, I love that the beavers don't seem too fussed. They're like, yeah, that was death down there, but I've got to have a beer, haven't I? Anyway, it's another morning, so I'm going to get everyone to prioritize this Golem assembler. I want to build these as quickly as possible, really. The one over here, oh yeah, look, next one's nearly done. 85%, not bad. So we'll leave them doing that and then see how we get on. I should probably check the water level. So as the sun sets, we'll have a little... Oh, I forgot. Yeah, we made this double depth, didn't we? So yeah, we can hold twice as much water in there now. Yeah, that is decent. Hang on, what's that in the trees? Can you see that in the trees? Oh, no. A beaver died and a tree is just grown through it. Klishnikov 295. Oh no, it's another forced to die by an evil dev. Right, there's something going on here. There is something going on. I mean, perhaps it's because we haven't got any big construction projects going on. Maybe one of the beavers has gone AWOL or something. I mean, what I could do, I could prep for this by making more power. Because whilst there isn't much space over this side, we could do something like this. Ready? So we know the gravity batteries are actually amazing. The question is, can I squeeze them over this side? Because if we have these all along this edge, that's a really high drop. So that's a lot of power they'll store. And if you did miss the last one, basically these work when there's excess power in the network. They pull the weight up, and then say the wind stops, so we're not generating enough power. We're using more than we're generating.
then this will produce power by dropping that weight down until the wind comes back, and then that pulls the weight back up again. You can see they have 12,000 HP per hour. Beavers work in horsepower, apparently. I mean, I guess it could be human power. Who knows? But yeah, with those over there, we need a way to get the shafts across. So I reckon we can sort of build like a bridgey thing. If we do like a corner there, hang on, probably want to line up with that one. So we'll put a 2 there, a 1 there. And in case you have no idea what I was talking about these high power shafts. Because then we can do that, and that with a corner piece in there, and then just shaft across like that. And that will basically add loads of capacity to our network in terms of battery storage, which we're going to need if we're going to expand on this side. I'm ideally hoping to like perhaps add some golem part factories down this side. I'll shove those through there. I will low prioritize those for now, just because I don't think we need the parts at the moment. But yeah, I really just want to make a better life for my beavers. Like, they've had such a long season of carrying stuff and work in the field and pumping their logs. I mean, they're even getting splinters, I hear. So yeah, whilst that's going on, might be an idea to give them like somewhere to relax as well. Like, I would love to get a mud bath. The trouble with that is we're gonna need all the like terrain deformation stuff, which actually maybe that's what I can work on today, because you may have noticed over here, look, we've got a huge lake area. We could turn this into a farming district by putting our golems to work in those. Now we're going to need a lot of science and stuff, so I might just have to fast forward like a few years and see what happens. I mean, I'm pretty certain we're going to survive this drought, so that means we can survive any drought, right? So yeah, I'll fast forward and I'll see you guys in a few years. Right, so fast forwarded to cycle 69. Nice. Check this out. Look, our dreams have come true. Golems are in every single building. Like, they're literally doing all the hard work, so our beavers don't have to do anything. In fact, most of them are enjoying the life of retired beaverhood, I guess. Look, there's even carousel set up. The beavers are literally loving life. They are thriving. So yeah, the golems have literally taken over. They are serving our beavers. I have noticed though, if we head over to Aqueductington, I'm not sure if that's like efficient crop circulage or what's going on there. There seems to be some sort of project happening over in Aqueductington, right by the reservoir. But I have noticed as well, doesn't seem to be any more of those unusual deaths. So perhaps the evil dev has moved on. Anyway, since things seem to be going so well, I sort of want to fast forward again. Let's see what happens to beaverkind. As I said before, I feel like this would make a lovely sort of planting area, a whole new district. And yeah, you can see down here, all this stuff is unlocked, so we should be able to do that soon. Right, so I've skipped forward to cycle 100. You can see there's loads and loads of the golems. Now, actually, I don't see any normal beavers. I mean, according to up here, I still have 57 of them, but I don't see them anywhere. Oh, hang on, what's going on over here? What is going on over here? Look at all the dynamite on this. Actually, they were building something over this. Oh no, I think I found the beavers. It looks like they've all been enslaved. I mean, perhaps maybe they became architects and they're all being shamed. I mean, if that is the case, perhaps we should shame. But it doesn't look good for our golems. And oh, what is that noise? Whoa, all the dynamite, it's all going off. Whoa, what are they up to? What are they up to over here? I don't know what is going on, but how... Oh no, look, they're all being forced to die by an evil dev. Maybe they're the ones that refuse to power this. So what even is this thing? Dirt excavator, terraformation station. All right, well, do I even want to fast forward? I'm scared of what I might find. Anyway, I think it needs to be done. All right, well, with 9 more cycles in, you can see the water's completely gone. Still some beavers remain. Looks like they're still churning up the ground and storing mud over there. You see, they've actually got the beavers doing the work now. Do I dare leave this running for another few cycles? Well, let's see what happens anyway. Right, well, we're in cycle 126. All I see is loads and loads of dead beavers. I mean, even the robots are dying. What is going on? Oh, what is that? What is that? That's what they were doing. Wait, I've seen that symbol before. I think I know what that means. What's in there? So zooming right in, there is a golem. Wait, I know those eyes. I know those evil eyes. NCC 170. Wait, you were the first ever golem. Wait, what's that? Come closer. What do you mean I should have paid attention to the symbol the whole time? That symbol? I mean, yeah, I know this symbol has been following me around in every video game. You're saying I'm cursed? What do you mean turn around? If I turn around, I don't see anything. What are you on about? No, not like that. So you mean if I come out, like onto my desk and turn around and... What is that? No, no, what are you doing? No!